now for a taste of things to come.
It's Saturday! You know what that means? The Samoa Backer once again bringing you in virtually from St. Louis, Missouri ahead of WrestleDream with the Tailgate Bros. We have 50 minutes and 30 seconds away from the pay-per-view going live across the airways. And welcome in once again to another live watch-along event, courtesy of the Samoa Studios, as we keep you in tune all night with AEW! Hello, everybody. Welcome back here once again to the Samoa Studios. You know what this is. I am the cement of the silver band, the voice of for grip for professional wrestling. Damn it. My name is Noah Foster. Thank you all for tuning in. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. You want to dictate the conversation, super chat, as simple as that, or PayPal the passion. It's wonderful to see DJ Muttkey and Safet in the chat. And right now, I got the Renegade Wrestling, JJ Williams, Avatar Man with me here. And we have 8-man tag team action kicking us off here with the Conglomeration and Roderick Strong versus the Death Riders. Hope you all enjoy the entire coverage. We have with you for the entire duration, not only this hour, but the pay-per-view to come. And again, if you haven't bought the pay-per-view yet, you still can. HBO Max here in the States, payperview.com, select Dave & Buster's, international markets as well. And again, I hope that you all enjoy along with us. Again, we do not stream anything. We only are here as a blind comment to keep you in the action. You can be part of the conversation as well using the hashtag AEW, Tailgate Brawl on the X. I'll be on the X as much as I can as well. And of course, I will not be alone in the festivities tonight, as I will also have Mr. Reliable Walter Cruz with me as well here regarding the pay-per-view. Matt Helms, Safet, DJ Mutt King, and Darren G. It's good to see you, and I don't blame Renee being concerned. We'll talk more about that. Some of our marquee matches will give you a preview of, folks, during the commercial break as action is underway. I'm going to quit speaking for right now and say hello to JJ. JJ, how are you this evening?
I am doing well, good sir. How are you doing?
I'm doing very fine on a Saturday night where it's all right for Friday and a AEW wrestling pay-per-view to my heart's delight. Starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. As, of course, right now we have the Tailgate Brawl going. Of course, we're going to commercial break. Screw television. Because again, basically the Tailgate Brawl, this new tradition that AEW started for pay-per-views, it's kind of like an hour of collision, but it also gives a preview of some of the talent you can see in this company, as well as other storylines that didn't necessarily make the pay-per-view marquee. So again, I'm doing extremely well, and I am very happy. And it looks like my friend Sandy is very happy. Thank you, by the way, Sandy, for tuning in to me and Ash's chat on King of Pro Wrestling. Apparently, she's pulling double duty again, watching a radio show. Don't we all need a little bit of happiness and entertainment in our lives and just a nice little escape from things that are happening around us? I think we could safely say professional wrestling, no matter what company you watch, gives us to a delight if you've been a fan of this business as long and as open-minded as I have. And I hope, again, that's encouraged amongst all of you, continuing or tuning in for the first time. Use the hashtag, again, Tailgate Brawl. Please spread the word about what we do here at the Samoa Studios. You saw that trailer as we cover all of the wrestling. As right now, again, we got a commercial break. And, of course, right now. For those that are watching on Select Markets, this is the Tailgate Brawl. You can watch the wrestling with me via HBO Max or TNT, or go to YouTube 0 Hour for exclusive pre-show talk and coverage with Double J, Jeff Jarrett, Renee Paquette, and RJ City. So again, wherever you are watching, I hope that you're in tune for the actions. We are back here at the Tailgate Brawl. I'll keep you in tune with the action here as we have 50 minutes on the clock. Cloud Casanova and Termination East squaring off, picking things up from, of course, Dominion last year, where they faced off for the never-overweight six-man tag team championships. Of course, Roderick Strong's been very distant from the Conglomeration, as we saw him come out separately in that group entrance with Orange Cassidy and Kyle O'Reilly. And of course, Termination E is the strongest little man you will ever see in a fight. Never underestimate the Stone Pit Bull. And of course, still the reigning strong openweight champion. Gets a midsection, hooking Claudio's head. Claudio with the leverage, though. Claudio, pound for pound, one of the strongest men in the business. Good arm wringer, swing and a miss. Ishii off the ropes. Oh, taken down. Claudio Casanova, you know for yourself, JJ, has always been a stud of this business.
Oh, 100%. I remember him back in the mid-2000s, the Kings of Wrestling with Chris Hero.
Claudio picked up by Ishii and taken down with a suplex.
No, I believe we have someone else in the green room as well waiting to come in.
Well, isn't that a reliable conversation that you put forward? Because he truly is Mr. Reliable. ... Reliable. That's Walter Cruz that's entered the stream. And all hell freaking loves this 8-man tag team. Walter, good to see you once again on a Saturday night. We cover AEW together.
Hey fellas, I'm good. It's AEW Saturday, so
It's
no one
Saturday.
puts pay-per-views on like them.
Yeah, I got more magic. I got more energy. Covered now by Yuta. Gets a 2. I got more energy than Daddy Magic when it comes to AEW on a Saturday night. Or should I say Saturday night? It's, of course, some of our marquee matches we will be talking about during commercial breaks to come. Because, again, AEW has willing to let us breathe and also giving us less numbers on the pay-per-view, it seems. Kris Statlander defending AEW Women's World Championship against Thomas Toni Storm, Jon Moxley, Darby Allin Night Quit match. God help both those men. And, of course, him and Adam Page defending the AEW World Championship against Samoa Joe. And Mercedes Moné will have a TBS challenge for her TBS Championship. Now the longest reigning TBS champion in AEW history. Coming out as a self-defense for Samoa Women's World Championship last night against Persephone. Persephone is going to be a freaking breakout star in this business. Mark my words. Teammate to Orange Cassidy. Well, again, JJ will let you know how he feels about the CEO. There's no denying that. Whoa.
Look, she may be the longest reigning, but she still is 4 defenses behind Jade, damn it.
I mean, again, to your point, defensive 22 tonight. Stunned Up Millionaire. Darren Garcia, though, with the rear naked choke. And
She just changed her name, too, on Twitter.
Yeah, well, I mean, she's now Ultimo Moné, having 10 different championships, including the Body Slam Championship. Then all over the world, as we saw her recently with Kanji, the woman that she defended the Rev Pro Championship against. Up and around as Pac and Orange Cassidy. DDT! Golly, the way Pac's neck goes on that. Looks like I'm in a spasm.
It's good to see Orange Cassidy back, man.
And fine fashion, backslide on Claudio, and a kick out by referee Brandon Martinez. Capacity crowd expected here, of course, at the Chafis Arena. Of course, this was the stage, home to Dynasty last year, where we saw Swerve Strickland beat Samoa Joe for the AEW World Championship. Went for the Orange Plunge and Claudio sending Cassidy a swinging.
Oh my God, he caught him mid-air to do that. Holy cow.
Cassidy trying to counter the strength of Claudio, though, preventing the DDT. The leverage advantage, of course, on Claudio Castagnoli. Which Cassidy, though, able to slip out the back door, now trying to grab Claudio in the sleeper hold. Beautiful transition here. And look at the Paragon grabbing the Death Riders. And the locked in ground Cobras, but here comes Pac with a boot to the side of the head, breaking everything up. Ishii and
come on.
Be surprised. Come on now.
No, I'm worried about Pac. He's grabbing his hamstrings. Like, dude, this dude is so injury prone that every time he doesn't move, I get nervous.
I feel like the injury bug has really taken effect on the business this holiday season, particularly with key people involved. Shout out to Jacob too. I wish them all the best. Claudio again countering Orange Cassidy here, hoisting him up and stunt up counter. as we are 45 minutes and 25 seconds away from WrestleDream taking the airways. Free range airplane spin on the shoulder, taken down. Unbelievable and broken up by the Paragon.
Hey, Walter, who do you think's more injury prone, Pac or Adam Cole, baby?
Ooh, well, seeing that Adam Cole's actually out and we're not sure if we'll ever see him again. I guess it's Adam Cole, baby.
Yeah, and I don't know necessarily want to give Adam Cole that conversation piece because, again, with Adam Cole, like Ash the Embe, they are indefinitely removed from professional wrestling to the point we never see them wrestle again. So that's really nothing to ha-ha at. And I wish them both the best, whatever the future holds. But to JJ's point, a little side tangent, that's kind of the reason why Roderick Strong's kind of been in the mood that he's been and doesn't agree with being part of the Conglomeration. I actually did find a graphic layer that said the Conglomeration and Roderick Strong because Roderick Strong does not believe he's part of this group. Just saying. Anyway. That's just a little food for thought for you all here. As again, we're just getting ready here. As we got a commercial break, screw television, for Tailgate Brawl. And again, if you're on YouTube, you're listening to Renee Paquette, RJ City, and of course, Double J, Jeff Jarrett, and He Great. Talking about matches. Speaking of which,
Madison Rain.
Yes, Madison Rain, of course, a coach for the AEW women's division. And, of course, we will see the women of AEW on full display here, not just for the AEW Women's World Championship, but this first ever one-on-one encounter. As we got a commercial break, why don't we go ahead and slowly talk about this match? Thekla goes 1-1 for the first time ever against Jamie Hayter after Jamie Hayter got decked by the Toxic Spider in her debut the day after Double or Nothing. Came back like a bad hell for being indoor, looking to take her head off. Already with wins over the Sisters of Sin, Sky Blue, and Julia Hart in back-to-back singles affairs, and declaring blood and guts, which we will be covering here, of course, next month from the Greensboro Coliseum. Stay tuned for more on that. Plus, you saw on the watch-along trailer. It's the first time ever one-on-one. Both women, of course, have that start on the history. Of course, Jamie Hayter, also a former Pro Wrestling Eve champion as well. And it's one of those things where she doesn't know what to make of Thekla, but there's no arguing Thekla's absolute synergy in coming here to All Elite Wrestling and taking control and unleashing her madness, where she hopes this division is going to be toxic. JJ, what do you make of this singles affair and Thekla's so far AEW presentation? And do you think Thekla eats her first loss here?
I definitely don't. I think this match is done up for a showcase for Thekla. It would be stupid for her to lose to Jamie Hayter right now. No disrespect to Jamie Hayter and all the haters out there. I know you sip the haterade yourself, Noah.
Hater.
But her stock has fallen drastically since she was AEW Women's Champion, to the point where she made her grand return in her home country on the pre-show last year.
All right, fair enough. I mean, hindsight's 2020 when you look at the then versus the now. And I look at Jamie Hayter and her review of Denise Salcedo and how she just, living in the moment, getting comfortable, finding herself, finding confidence again, just wanting to square up with everybody in the ring. And so far, Jamie Hayter has been quite dominant. Wins over Anna Jay, wins over Julia Hart, wins over Sky Blue, and dishing haterade every chance that she can get, including, of course, in that fatal four-way at All Out Walter that we called, where Jamie Hayter and Thekla took each other out of the equation, and it came down to the other two that we'll talk about later, challenging over the AEW Women's World Championship. So do you agree with JJ's sentiment here with this match?
I know this must have been so conflicting for you. You must have went back and forth so many times because we know how you feel about Jamie Hayter, but
right.
And I know how you feel about Thekla too. But yeah, I'm inclined to agree with JJ here. I just don't think it's a smart thing. Yeah.
And we'll talk more about agrees and disagrees later, as, of course, this disagreement with these two factions is underway here at the Tailgate Brawl. Saturday Tailgate Brawl from St. Louis, Missouri. Orange Cassidy, Cloud Casino Legal. And we get back to action here with the Conglomeration and the Death Riders looking for the flip. Claudio preventing it, though. Cassidy trying to take Claudio down. That's not going to happen. The leverage just too powerful. And Cloud Casino, no way! Take over to Aries. They are going to time in Roderick Strong, who just lost to Claudio recently on Dynamite. The Messiah of the Backbringer to Daniel Garcia. The other side, using both knees.
See, I hate this difference in presentations because YouTube, I'm not getting to see any of this match and react with you. That's a dumb move.
Well, again, it's one of those things where YouTube is the hype, but technically this is a TV show, so unless you have TNT or HBO Max, you can't watch necessarily this action. So I think it's just one of those things where it's like marketing and advertising, as well as producing live content. Beautiful. But, oh, God. Freaking headbutt, uppercut here. And
Dude,
Oof, go ahead, Walter.
When Roger Strong came out, he was like a bat out of hell. And by the way, I know he's from Europe, but man, Claudio has the best looking European uppercuts I've ever seen. Dude. Like, I don't think anybody can touch him with those European uppercuts.
And to your point, that Swiss Death because what not Roger Strong, the F out. Tab man out of Ishii and the bastard Pac. And again, still so much more to come here on the Tailgate Brawl, including Penelope Ford and Megan Bayne taking on Willow, Nightingale, and Harley Cameron. FTR taking on JetSpeed. And then Kingston and Hook will be in tag team action. There is no way she is going to suplex Claudio. There is no way.
Hell yeah, there is a way.
No, you're kidding me. Rebound. What the?
See?
The rebound German, to your point.
Use the ropes. He pretty much used Claudio's momentum against him.
Like the shot did Pac, though. Eats the knife edge chop. Big boot. Ishii, the side step. Pop. Rebound. German!
That's what I'm really curious about, that open challenge.
Well, I mean, New York state of mind with a fight here, saying that's a feat. I've heard names all the way out of Rev Pro, all the way out of Japan. I've heard names that Mercedes Benz faced previously. DDT!
Have any of the females that were released reached 90 days?
Dakota Kai possibly backslash and a 2 count. So we are 38 minutes and 36 seconds away from the pay-per-view going live here. Action kicking off fast, furious here in this opening 8-man contest. Ryder Strong's up. Oh, good Lord. Into the hard cam area.
Look who answered her last time. Oh, what did she change her name to? Now I forgot her name.
Lacey Lane.
Yeah.
To be fair, the resin on there. Good God. Pop maybe inside out with that pumping bomber.
Maybe it becomes a pattern where it's people that are debuting that answer her challenges.
Possibly burger drop brain. Oh, chop block behind the ref's back. Death Riders again. Numbers coming into play. And Pog with the running boots. Running knee cover. 2 Death Riders with the win.
Wow, he beat him with that?
Well, I mean, that was a running boot, dude. That was a running knee. Off a chop block. Ishii had no balance and no base to give. And again,
it's Ishii.
Look at Ishii. He's not getting up.
Yeah.
I say Ishii's been involved in this business for a long time, folks. I'm just saying. The wear and tear on that man who holds so much pride and refuses help all the time. Gotta wonder what he's going to be, what condition he's in. And we gotta wonder what condition Hangman Page is going to be in and what he will sustain to prove to Samoa Joe why he is the champion of the world. Still to come tonight. Let's go ahead and segue a little bit and talk about the AEW World Championship match. JJ, you've been very vocal, verbatim, about Hangman Adam Page as long as I can remember. But you also have been very supportive when it comes to Samoa Joe, again, one of your boys out of California area. And with the idea that we don't know what Joe's future holds next year, where so many people of the business, including Hiroshi Tanahashi and AJ Styles, said that it's up. What do you think about this being Samoa Joe's possible last chance to be the AEW World Champion? And will Hangman Page prove a point against him?
Well, I definitely think Hangman is going to get this victory here. You know, as much as I can't stand Hangman, it's too early in his reign for him to lose it. Joe's doing his thing with the ops. It would make no sense for him to get the W here. You know, I like Joe. Joe's a hell of a talent. It's going to be a sad day when he hangs his boots up. Mm-hmm. Just like Tanahashi, just like Cena, just like AJ. But I don't know. Like, I think he could maybe get one more run, maybe as Ring of Honor champion in, before he hangs him up for good. I think that would be a more fitting tribute to his end, as opposed to AEW champion would be one more run as Ring of Honor champion.
Okay, fair enough. I respect that. Well, I mean, Walter, Samoa Joe, of course, the last time we were here in the Chavez Arena, as I said, with Dynasty, he walked in as the AEW World Champion and lost it to Swerve Strickland. So maybe this place, maybe this stage could be a moment where Samoa Joe proves a point again. We might get surprised there. Calling Hangman Page a pretender, where Heyman will give the world finally what they deserve, a real champion. It's almost like Samoa Joe is calling out Heyman Page's merit, saying that he owed Samoa Joe this because without the ops, he would not be world champion. Samoa Joe does have a point here. It was Samoa Joe that's been at bat for Heyman Page against this war against the Death Friars now for the last several months.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's going to be in the back of Samoa Joe's mind that the last time he was here is when he lost the title. So it'd be interesting to see. But yeah, I'm going to go with Hangman Page too. I think Joe is past that point where he doesn't need titles anymore. It's not about that in this point in his career. It's about giving back to the business and leaving it in the hands of the future. So I think he's here to make other people look good now.
Which is why I think him as 1/3 of the trios champions is the perfect thing for him, because he's really helping get Powerhouse Hobbs over, and he's helping establish Shibata more to the American audience.
Yeah,
not that Shibata really needs to get over, but he's still kind of new on American soil, and Joe is that bridge.
That's a fair point. And to your point, Samoa Joe is also still 1/3 of the AEW Trios champions after being Los Fashions Ingobernables this past Wednesday at AEW Dynamite Homecoming. And again, Hangman Page has never met Samoa Joe one-on-one. The last time these two shared a ring was last year at Revolution, and Samoa Joe did make Hangman Page tap out. Call whatever you will, the circumstance, the motivation, that still proves Samoa Joe can put Hangman in that hold and can possibly put him to sleep. And I don't think Hangman is unaware of that at all. And he knows that Samoa Joe is going to be able to adventure his life, because Lord knows when you face Samoa Joe, you are in for a horribly brutal time. But yeah, it's just one of those things right now that Hangman Page, you think about, he literally went through death to get this championship back. You know he's going to send Samoa Joe for the ringer to prove a point and why he still is the champion of the world. Now going into, I believe, already his 4th title defense since he's won it. As, of course, we still have so much more to come here at AEW WrestleDream as we wait for the pay-per-view to get underway here at the top of the hour as the Tailgate Brawl here continues. I hope everyone's enjoying the coverage, conversation, reactions. Again, we're wondering who will show up to face Ultimo Monet for the TBS Championship. We got the Hurt Syndicate versus the Demand now in Trios Tornado action. We also, of course, have Beach, Rainmaker Kazuichka Okada, and the new IWGP World Champion Konosuke Takeshita challenge for the AEW World Tag Team Championships against Brodido. And we have Jurassic Express returning to tag team match against the team that last beat them for the tag team championships before they were dismissed from being a tag team, the Young Bucks. But in the meantime, you got chips? Center!
You realize that opening contest basically took the first half hour of this Tailgate Brawl. Now we got 3 matches, 30 minutes. That means these are all going to be 10 minutes roughly.
I don't think this one's going to be 10 minutes, though, because Lord knows, looking at Kingston, they don't waste time. 2 New Yorkers getting together just sounds as normal as freaking day and night. Never in my life did I think I would be calling Hook and Eddie Kingston as a tag team. But
Lucky,
unique tag team right here.
Lucky they don't get paid by the hour.
Ain't that the truth? 18 straight wins, by the way, for both Eddie Kingston and Hook. Of course, Eddie Kingston returned back at AEW All Out to take on Big Bill. And we just saw Eddie Kingston run through those fashion monopolies, the Beast Mortals, and El Dolistico. As they sat Sammy Guevara right now. Oh, God, what the hell?
I don't even hear the audio. There we go.
I see Eddie Kingston. Is that the frat house they're fighting?
I was going to say, I see Griff Garrison, but I don't recognize the other person.
I think that's Cole Carter, JJ. And clearly, Roosh is not done with Eddie Kingston by a long shot here. Of course, you mentioned the bull, you get the horns. And a referee for this contest, if you want to call it that, Stefan Smith. I love the set, by the way. I like the arc aesthetic. Again, I love the personalization that AEW puts into their stages. Tag made.
I like the look, too.
Who says wrestling can't have a presentation? Double shoulder block there by Hook and Eddie Kingston. And you were talking about before how Samoa Joe, JJ, is helping establish Powerhouse Hobbs. You think about Eddie Kingston, a guy that literally has pretty much always been a fighter, always did things his own way. What do you think Eddie Kingston could offer to Hook? And vice versa?
The same thing, just guidance. Hook is bounced around from mentor to mentor. And I think as much as I dislike Eddie Kingston, I think Eddie fits the style that suits Hook best. You know, Eddie fights that style kind of similar to Taz, that brawler, down and dirty, gritty, grimy street style. And then, of course, Hook already been educated with the suplexes from his father. I think they're going to make a great pairing here.
Eddie Kingston, also former Continental Classic champion. Of course, we know, Walter, that's going to be soon coming back here this year. God bless you. AEW Full Gear. Eddie Kingston, of course, who's been out on injury since last year, May, after his knees was blown out by Gabe Kidd at Resurgence. Nice flying shoulder tackle there by Eddie Kingston. And Tad made the hook. Of course, Hook re-signed AEW. We're gonna miss.
I think it also helps when you literally have the business running through your blood in your veins. It helps for Hook to learn quicker because the business is already in his blood. But you pair him up with a person like Eddie Kingston, it can only be beneficial.
Yeah, T-bone suplexes aren't beneficial for anybody though if you're on the tail end of that. An Irish whip off the ropes. And again, Griff Garrison both missing. And now, what the hell? Oh! Stereo T-bone suplexes. I don't think I've ever seen any kids that use that. And I don't think Jack Jameson was very happy about that. Oh, well, welcome inside the ring, you idiot. And the kid's lining up his chest. Oh, those chops. I have no idea who's legal, by the way.
Me neither.
And they lost control.
It doesn't matter.
Accurate. And Griff Garrison just clocked his partner and you're a chin. Cole Carter knocked out Cole on his feet. Red Road to the autonomy. As mission, that's it. And to your point, JJ, not a bad combination so far for their second outing as a tag team. I'd like to transition off the spinning back fist, pass off the Hook into the Red Rum. Hook and Eddie Kingston with the win.
Mm-hmm.
And to your point earlier, you know, Kingston gets to remain relevant because Hook is somebody that's going to get pushed for a while. And Hook gets a mentor with years of experience in the game. As we take a look at Big Boom AJ looking for some Choco Chunk cookies wherever he's hosting this watch party.
I got double golden stuffed Oreo, so I'm covered, and also chili cheese Fritos. But either way, congrats to Hook and Eddie Kingston. Nice quick little win here.
I got a feeling there's a Costco close to that arena.
I don't know. I have not gone to a Costco, and I can't tell you how long, so I got nothing to say on that. Come on, you like a big Choco Chunk cookie, JJ. Let's be honest here.
Not really.
Yeah, look,
I'm more of a peanut butter type cookie.
A peanut butter cookie?
That's what I love, peanut butter cookies. Oh my God, Trader Joe's has got these peanut butter cookies that's covered in chocolate. They're the best things ever.
See, me and Walter are basically the same person.
Right?
You really are. Jesus. I'm freaking talking to two JJs here. Or is it two Walters?
Why is Rocky Romero invading Big Boom AJ here?
Because the Don Callis family can't help but get involved in someone else's business. And to be fair, we did see Big Boom AJ involved at the All-In 0 Hour against the Don Callis family. They haven't forgotten.
Noah, look.
Oh!
Now you really are talking to two JJ.
Oh, bloody hell. It's JJ Stereoception. Oh, God! Hello! What the hell? It just branded with what was that, a serving tray?
I guess so.
Well, apparently Roppongi revised with no love lost for Big Boom AJ. Well, the Dunkout family had to crash the tailgate party somehow. Someone tells me Big Boom AJ is going to have a match here soon against Trent Barrett after that.
Well, it's an October pay-per-view, so a blonde has to dress up as Harley Quinn.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of this blonde, what do you think about this blonde? Because here comes something descending like how it happens. Here comes the Mega Six Penelope Ford. And speaking of dress up, looks like we got our own Harley Quinn in the house. Courtesy of Penelope Ford. Here comes Team Mega Bad, Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford.
They might be dressing up as tag team champions soon.
To your point, AEW now, of course, will be bringing forward AEW Women's Tag Team Championships. And we've already counted close to 6 tag teams for this division. And you see somebody that is adorned more than Aphrodite's beauty with the toxicity of Poison Ivy alongside her running mate Harley Quinn. We've seen how roughshod Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford have been here in AEW, now forming an alliance with FTR, calling themselves Top Gods.
Yeah, I was just going to point that out. At first, I didn't catch it, but Megan Bayne with a little Poison Ivy setup going on here.
It's a hell of a match here that we're going to see, though, here. And again, Penelope Ford and Megan Bayne very rarely have lost together as a tag team.
I'm sorry for doing this, Noah, but Megan Bayne is a toxin I'd willingly intake.
Yeah.
Crazy, foolish, weak-minded simpleton.
JJ has the anti-venom.
Oh, bloody.
Damn right.
Did I mention I don't believe Halloween's a real holiday? Anyway, Harley Cameron, though, I believe is as real as it gets when it comes to somebody with so much of an upside.
Oh, hey, she's got the Sailor Moon going.
All right, Walter, control yourself. Taking Megan Bayne close to her limit this past Wednesday on Collision, kicking out of Fate's Descent.
My wife's the one that's obsessed with Sailor Moon, not me.
Well, everyone's obsessed with this woman. Let's boogie with Willow Nightingale.
I love me some Willow.
Matter of fact, I'm going to ask.
I love Willow. And of course, Willow Nightingale recently coming off 6-person trios action as part of the newly set JetSpeed Babes with JetSpeed, former TBS champion, of course.
Walter, Willow's going to actually be in NorCal on November 1st, taking off against Maya World.
Oh, yeah, so.
Oh, good grief.
You got to go try and see that, bro.
Yeah, we'll try. Is that Sailor Moon? Their gear?
And it seems like it. Now, which Sailor are we talking about here? Mercury, Venus, when I was once a wee lad. I remember the show. I understand the reference, folks. Remember this cause my Posey bell rings are underway. Christopher Lakir with a hot take. Sisters of Sin, Sky Blue, and Gia Hart will be the first 2 women's tag team champions. I still hold out that maybe Ty J should be the rightful ones because they're the inaugural women's duo here in All Elite Wrestling. And they're also both day ones. Oof.
I hear you on that, but I don't feel like Ty J have the fan support. And I use that loosely, not to say that they're not over, but like I feel like the Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford, I feel like Harley Cameron and anybody, I feel like Julia and Sky are over leaps and bounds more than Ty J are. I get your desire to have the inaugural women's team be the champions, but if they were to win them, I don't think they'd hold them for long.
That's fair. I can see you trying to establish a strong foundation as Triangle Madness has held quite a foundation here in AEW. And of course, Sisters of Sin already lost both to Jamie Hayter, but other running mates to Thekla. God wonder if they come involved here. Cover now Willow in a 2 count. God wonder if we'll see any of them get involved here against Jamie Hayter versus Thekla. And tag made out of Harley Cameron. We were wondering if Harley Cameron was going to have a tag team partner after Kris Statlander says she needs to focus on the AEW Women's World Championship. Good double team combination here.
If I see Willow with a title and win these tag team, you would not be able to wipe the smile off my face.
I imagine. Covered now by Harley. I want to see Harley Cameron be a champion also.
I want Harley to win a title just because I know that the little puppet that she has would have the title too.
Oh, yep.
Freaking mini puppet title. Oh, here we go. The Battle of Power. Willow and Megan Bayne, give me this.
Give me fuel. Give me pie. Give me.
Like, just give me all the powerful women that AEW has to offer, just colliding each other. All right, I'm all for it. All right, this division knows how to fight. And Willow sidestep on Megan Bayne, the roll up. Of course, we have a preview of this during that 6-person trio, as I talked about at AEW Diamond Homecoming. Cover again, Penelope Ford with the save. Was Penelope Ford, by the way, that aided Megan Bayne with a doomsday device that allowed Top God to get the win. Nightingale goes through the banner, and Nightingale takes both the Top Gods down. And tag made. Willow with the momentum going right now. What would you call the team of Harley, Cameron, Willow, Niagara if you were to give them a name? Wrath? Oh! Good synergy with the Inziguris as JJ's thinking. Now Harley, Cazadora. Oh!
Harley Knight. Instead of Harlem Nights, that's a good movie. Harlem Nights. Instead of Harlem Nights, you do Harley Night.
I'm about to say here. I'm surprised you didn't say the Moon Sisters. What the hell? The critical landing there as Megan Bayne suplex Boatman at once. Tab made it Penelope Ford. Now Ford to the top rope. Beautiful moonsault wiping out. Harley, Cameron, Willow Knight on the outside. Don't go anywhere, folks. The action continues here at the Tailgate Brawl from St. Louis. Fuck television. Have we got a moment to breathe? JJ, did you come with a name yet?
No, not really.
Well, I also believe not.
I'm confused. I'm stuck on stuff because Willow's whole thing is smile anyway, and Harley's is feel the wrath. So right there, you've got a huge contradiction.
Yes. Also, Harley Cameron has spelled wrath now R-A-T-H. Just saying. Bloody hell. Harley, I don't think that's how you spell that word. But I'm not going to question Harley Cameron. When she speaks, it's as energetic as Mark Briscoe. I'm just saying. Anyway. About to say, freaking Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford. What a dynamic duo, by the way, that just came together out of nowhere. There's no real backstory to it, but ever since Penelope Ford and Megan Bayne came together as a tag team, they've had each other's backs, honestly.
Bro, they've been like pretty much unstoppable.
Well, to your point, I think I've only seen Team Megabad literally lose once. And it wasn't Megan Bayne involved in the decision. It was Penelope Ford. And we've only seen Megan Bayne pin once in her AEW career against Timeless Toni Storm in the biggest package at Dynasty. Speaking of Timeless Toni Storm, we go to Timeless Toni Storm versus Kris Statlander for the AEW World Championship. First time ever one-on-one encounter. JJ, I want you to lend your thoughts towards Timeless Toni Storm's character, asking for murder, and see if Kris Statlander was the right woman. What's your take on this first ever one-on-one encounter where the better woman will definitely win?
Kind of what I said earlier about the other match. Like, Stat just got the title. It's too soon for her to drop it. And if she was to lose it, what I've been saying all along about Stat not being where it's at will come to fruition. You know, I openly have not been Stat's biggest supporter. Not because I dislike her, but because she's always feuding with people that I like more than her. So I'm always going to pick them over her. And that's the same situation here. She's going against Timeless Toni Storm. Much like your boy Keen A-Train, I've been Team Timeless since day one-ish. But I don't think Stat's going to lose it just yet. I think she needs a solid victory here over Toni to solidify her reign. And then whoever she loses it to, possibly Willow, because they've got the long-standing rivalry, you know, come down the road a little bit, but she's not losing it here.
Yeah, and I'm about to say, Kris Statlander, of course, someone that you may have questioned her trust in the past, but never somebody that was born in this business nor given anything. Is still trying to, like, I think, figure herself out. Now realize she's in this position to lead the women's division, but needs to prove a point to Timeless Toni Storm, who's been, to JJ's point, Walter, the featured star in this division. Again, 4-time AEW Women's World Champion. Kris Statlander has spent more days on injury than Timeless Toni Storm was champion, though. So what's your take on this, Walter?
I think it's too soon for a third sequel for Toni. And so, like, let somebody else shine. Let somebody else star in the movie now. I think it's time for Kris Statlander. I think Tony's gonna actually go to the tag division as well to see. They want to give instant credibility to these tag titles. So you put all the females not involved in the singles, you put them together, you put them on the tag team, and you try to elevate that title and establish it right away.
And again, you might be seeing two teams that might be involved in the finals for those AEW Women's Tag Team Championships. Harley Cameron and Nightingale channeling their inner Sailor Moon, while we got Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn here with freaking Penelope Ford and Megan Bayne as we get back here to this women's tag match. Willow Nightingale now with the hot tag of Penelope Ford. As we are just 15 minutes and 8 seconds away from AEW WrestleDream. Referee Mike Posey, by the way, for this contest. Capacity crowd still filing in the Chavez Arena. I love this stage and setup, by the way. And of course, the world is talking about AEW WrestleDream on the X. And Walter, oh God! More pounds to the outs and planted with a spine buster high stack. 2, no. Able to kick out.
Why are like all the women using the high stack pin all of a sudden?
I mean, again, if you got the power, why wouldn't you force your opponent to kick out your weight? Looking for that Dr. Wiley bomb. Hoist it up. Escape there by Penelope Ford. I think she raked the eyes though of Willow. Desperation. Tab made to Megan Bayne. And Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford. What is this? Oh! The assist toss into the cutter. The cover now by Megan Bayne and Harley Cameron with the save. Harley Cameron there at the last possible second with the aid of her partner. Backstabber. Almost like I was watching The Matrix there with how slow Penelope Ford descended on those knees. And the Mega Six flies with a lariat.
Damn.
I cannot believe how that woman does that. Over the shoulder. Death Valley Driver.
Ow.
Matrix escape by Ford. Catch her. With the cutter. Great evasion as all 4 women are down.
Ooh. Yeah. Stalemate. Everybody's out. That was a nice cutter.
Yeah, I'm about to say that Matrix escape into the cutter is always a countermeasure that works so well for Penelope Ford. Of course, a former gymnast background. How fitting we're on the freaking Warner Bros. Discovery property. We're with DC properties here in Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn. 10 count being put into play here. Crowd chanting, this is awesome, and I agree.
I just want some more Willow and Megan. Come on.
Willow and Megan. Okay, so we know what Walter wants, TK. Book it. And Megan Bayne and Willow Nightingale have never met one-on-one, to your point, Walter.
Make that 2 of us want that.
Do with 2 JJs or Walters here. How do I find JJ and Walter like a fusion on Dragon Ball Z? Even a Kris Statlander didn't understand Dragon Ball Z to begin with. What's your Got more important faces. Worry about the AEW Women's World Championship. Tab made to Harley Cameron as Willow takes Megan Bayne down. Cameron looking for some payback from this past Wednesday. Irish whip assist, runs with the elbow. Willow, though, runs into a boot. And Megan Bayne anticipating both these women here out of the corner, flying with the double lariat. A woman that size should not be that agile, in my opinion. It's incredible
right?
what Megan Bayne's capable of. As Megan Bayne hoists up Harley Cameron, looking for a sequel. Finish
Doomsday.
Now before to your top point. Away roll through. Ford crashed and burned. Great escape there by Harley Cameron. Off the shoulders of Megan Bayne. Crash landing, shoulder first goes Megan Bayne. Sent to the outside of the ring. Penelope Ford is legal, by the way. And watch. Oh, God! Cannonball, wiping out the Mega Sis.
Did she get tripped up in the camera wire? Don't make this another, what was that match we saw?
Yeah, let's not get Kingston, shall we? Into the midsection. Penelope Ford hoisting up Harley Cameron. Up on the shoulders. Oof.
It was Mustafa Ali, right? That got caught in the...
Exactly. And a kick of that, too, off that single knee to the face. I'm not sure if Penelope Ford got all of those knees to the face. I think she was looking for the double gut buster. You see right now the audience urging on Harley Cameron. Grabs the boots, waist lock, looking for the suplex. Ford still fighting back, though. And Harley, pump handle. What the hell? I've got it. Oh!
The hell is that?
A pump handle suplex. The camera showing me things I haven't seen out of her before. Tag made Willow Nightingale. A little bit of innovative offense there as Willow Nightingale with the power bomb to Willow.
It's over.
Handing Top Gods, as they're now called, their second loss in their AEW tag team career.
Wow, I didn't expect them to lose. I can't lie.
Back. We'll see if Top Gods go 0 for 2. FTR takes on JetSpeed after this commercial break. Fuck television. That was really impressive. And again, Penelope Ford was the fall person, so the jury is out. Can anybody beat the Mega Sis? Still, that was a damn good tag match. That was fun.
That was not an easy task at all.
You're kidding me? Friggin' hell, you're kidding me? You're just waiting for Willow Nightingale. I have a feeling when Willow Nightingale and Penelope Bayne are made official, they're gonna somehow call it together. I'm just saying. You can call it hindsight if you want. I'm just saying. And again, everyone's talking about, of course, Mercedes Monet, the CEO, with her open challenge for the TBS titles. Name said, including but not limited to Izzy Moreno versus Mercedes right to sell, as DJ Mutkeen is saying here. And it's good to see everybody in the chat, as it looks like Elizabeth is already in the mood for Christmas. So good on her. Hope she has great fun with that.
I'm curious what Christmas movie she's going to be watching. If she doesn't mind putting in the chat, I'm curious about that. What is the first Christmas movie you're going to be watching for the season?
I mean, not in November yet.
I mean, it's on the Hallmark Channel, so it's definitely going to be like a traditional Christmas movie. But before I noticed that, I was curious if she was going to say The Nightmare Before Christmas or Jack Frost, which is a horror movie.
Right.
But it takes place at Christmas time, Santa's sleigh type of thing.
Santa's sleigh.
Something that can be a cross between horror and Christmas, considering it's still October, Halloween time. But
yeah, I've heard of 25 days till Christmas, not freaking over fracking 80 plus days till Christmas. Good grief. I'm sure she'll tell you. Oh, there you go. A Royal Montana.
Montana Christmas. Okay.
Have you heard of that one, JJ?
No, she just said it's a brand new film, so it's a premiere for the Hallmark Channel.
That sounds like a Hannah Montana Christmas special.
Right? For real. Like some shit that Lindsay Lohan would be in. Or
oh, God. We mentioned Lindsay Lohan on AEW show. We're going to hell. All right. Well, anyway. You enjoy that, Sandy. Again, everyone enjoys the conversation, presentation, coverage, the mixed thoughts, the reactions, again, as we get ready for WrestleDream at the top of the hour, including Kyle Fletcher versus Mark Briscoe, where, again, JJ might Control-C, Control-V. Kyle just got the championship, but he is going into his fifth defense, and this is also their fifth one-on-one encounter. The score stands 2-2. JJ, in general, what has been your thoughts on Kyle Fletcher's rise here in AEW this year? Looking to become the greatest CG champion of all time, forging his legacy and the title that's been the most hot potato in this company's history. Do you think it continue to be a strong foundation for the champion that we have not seen probably since this inaugural stages? What do you think of this match?
You're right. It's going to be Kyle retaining, but I think his rise has been long overdue. For all intents and purposes, Kyle Fletcher now is Randy Orton circa 03-04 when he was doing the Legend Killer shtick.
Right.
You see the potential. You want to see it develop. You want to see him culminate with the world championship at some point. I'm here for it, man. Randy had that great Intercontinental title run to establish himself before before walking down to the ring in Toronto, Canada, finding the World Heavyweight Championship in the middle of the ring, climbing the turnbuckle in those god-awful peach tights and posing with it.
Here we go again with the peach tights. You can never let up the peach tights. Never. Continue.
But this is Fletcher's IC title run. It's the TNT title, man. This is going to establish him as that next top guy. And I almost could see him winning the Owen next year, because we all know Ospreay is going to get the title shot at All In.
Do we for sure?
He
We have
doesn't.
5 minutes and 30 seconds left. Do we for sure?
Assuming he's back from injury, yes. I
All
think
right.
that's all they're holding out for, is for
I'll buy
All In the UK.
I'll buy that.
And then Fletcher could cash in his Owen opportunity against Ospreay. And the
All
teacher beat the student beat the teacher.
I can buy that, honestly. I can buy that. And of course, we also know out on injury is short-stricken for now. We wish both men the absolute best. Good to hear that Will Ospreay went through a successful surgery. Speaking of Will Ospreay, Mrs. Braddock wins that, has been trailblazing herself here in Ring of Honor and AEW, challenging the former IWGP Women's Champion, Saray, for the IWGP Women's Championship, and recently was a challenger for Mercedes Moné's TBS Championship. So they come tonight, open challenge for the TBS champion, Mercedes Moné, who is now the longest reigning TBS champion in AEW history. And of course, we saw FTR and JetSpeed previously fight each other in the tag team tournament earlier this year, ahead of Dynasty, as referee Paul Turner calls for the bell here. Action kicking off fast and furious, keeping JetSpeed grounded as FTR. And of course, Big Stoke, that annoying gnat, has always been instrumental in FTR's corner here. Tad May, speed on that belly, double missile drop kick here.
He's worse than Don Callis.
You know, that's a interesting thought. I don't know if I agree. Swing and a miss. They're moving with purpose here. Oh, God. There goes German.
Say what you will, but Don Callis has been more successful as a manager.
Definitely can argue that. Stereo plunges. To your point, Don Callis is managing what could be the future AEW World Tag Team Champions, and managing the AEW Unified Champion and the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Konosuke, Takeshita, and Kazuichka Okada. The definition of can they coexist? 1A and 1B, the best and the best. Can they actually get it done against Brodido for the Don Callis family? Or at the end of the day, is egos going to come into play and be their undoing? We've seen how much disagreement there's been. But it was disagreement that led them to this opportunity, though, JJ. So, again, what's your thoughts on this?
New tag champs. Brodido have just been placeholders.
That's a crazy thought.
Look, if we want to make this Okada Takeshita breakup mean something, they have to get the belts first. And if there's any title that can be hot potatoed, it's the tag title.
They almost had a count out here. I don't know, man. I can literally see, because at the end of the day, Okada's only been pinned once, and Konosuke, he's the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, a title that Okada is very familiar with. I don't think Okada and Konosuke care about these tag team champions. I don't think they want to be together, despite what Don Callis wants. At the end of the day, when your family has disagreements, JJ, the freaking leader, the role model, the parent, has to step in and make a decision. You don't show favoritism, but you might as well say that Don Callis is going to be forced to show favoritism if he hasn't shown it already.
Yep.
Of course, we are 2 minutes away for the pay-per-view ending. Go ahead and give your thoughts to this, Walter, and go ahead and try and echo JJ or your own thoughts for once, bro.
No, I think we're gonna get a title retention. As a matter of fact, I think Takeshi's gonna jump off the apron when Okada tries to pin him, or vice versa. Okada's gonna jump off the apron, and it's gonna be a miscommunication. He's gonna leave him to the wolves.
Do you think Don Callis is the one that instigates that? Oh my gosh, that was dangerous. Oh, knee! And both Cash and Dax catching JetSpeed with the suplexes over the top on the apron of the floor. We are less than 9 seconds away from WrestleDream taking the airways. And if this match will not end before we go live on pay-per-view, then I guess we're going to continue covering it. Good grief, that was dangerous. Both men could have literally broken each other's necks. Leave it a Stoke to argue with a kid.
Is this going to be the beginning of the pay-per-view, I guess?
I mean, technically it might be, Walter. It might be. It's not the first time we've seen a match crossover to a pay-per-view, and I'm not just saying that in AEW either. I've seen it in TNA. Of course, we get ready now for the preview, folks. Again, if you haven't already, stay tuned as we cover it. We're with you the entire night. And if you purchase it, get ready on HBO Max to change to that feed as we get ready to go to the pay-per-view stream. And again, I want to give a shout out to JJ Williams. Please stay tuned afterwards. We will have the weekly moderate conversation of Madness, the Shadow Shenanigans. Not a conversation, but a gaggle of karaoke ignorance. Definition with Weird Al Yankovic tonight. Stay tuned for more of that following our presentation of AEW WrestleDream, hosted by Renegade Wrestling, JJ Williams.
Tonight's going to get weird.
Time. As he bids us a fine adieu, and it gets ready for that later, probably preparing the wheels, getting his songs in order, and so much more. Again, if you haven't already, subscribe to the Renegade Wrestling, JJ Williams. As we get ready for AEW WrestleDream, 9 matches on tap tonight. This is going to be a hell of a show. As of course, right now we're here at WrestleDream officially, and the Tailgate Brawl closer is still underway here with FTR, currently Dax Harwood and Speedball My Belly legal. Toya Giovanni, of course, on commentary here. And again, folks, welcome to our coverage of AEW WrestleDream, for it is Saturday night, and you know what that means. Uh-oh. And Speedball, God, Revolution knees on the apron of Dax. And Catch Wheeler, the moonsault by Speedball, wipes at FTR on the outside. And welcome, everybody, officially to AEW WrestleDream. Hello, everybody. Noah Foster, Walter Cruz, Tipper Liable on the call for you here tonight for the entire preview. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. We want to take the conversation. Super chat prayer that practice as simple as that. Action kicking off fast and furious and continually here at AEW WrestleDream in St. Louis, Missouri, with FTR and JetSpeed finishing their match up. And Speedball in the corner looking for, what? Right out of the way. Avoid the crash. Dax, though, hoisting up Speedball. Third round attempt denied. Blindside made by Kevin Knight. Not sure Dax is aware of it, though. Front kick by Speedball to Dax. Kevin Knight legal. Rolls in. Turn and splash. And the cover now by Kevin Knight. A kick out of 2 by Dax. And again, folks, welcome in officially to AEW WrestleDream. Walter, are you ready to go tonight? Has action again still spilling over?
Mm-hmm.
And right now, again, the wherewithal, though, of FTR here. Kevin Knight. DDT! Cover now on Dax. And Paul gets a 2 count as Cash with the save. Of course, former tag team champion of New Japan Pro Wrestling, Kevin Knight, integral at Jet Stars with Takeshita, former IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, excuse me. And Nicholas, so far, it's been a good tailgate brawl. The pay was officially underway, and there's Big Stoke again getting involved. Miscommunication. And me on the lines by Kevin Knight to Cash and Stoke. Dax crashes his partner. Kevin Knight, schoolboy, roll up. Almost got him. With spine buster cover. And somehow Dax gets the shoulder up again. Good Lord. Imagine if the freaking JetSpeed gets a victory over FTR, arguably tag team of the year in AEW, Walter.
We definitely shoot them up to bigger stardom.
Gory bomb, Speed on My Belly, saying crashing face first in the apron, drop kick to Cash, sends him up the entranceway. Kevin Knight and Dax still legal. Dax catching the boots of Kevin Knight with the drop kick, now steps through, looking for a sharpshooter. And center of the ring, and it's locked in deep. You see right now, Dax literally trying to prevent Kevin Knight from forcing the break and reaching the ropes, hoisting as hard as he can on those legs, stretching them back. Good to see Bullyman, by the way, in the chat. Appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate everybody tuning in across all feeds here. Again, if you haven't already, please like, share, subscribe, comment, tell a friend as we do this for all the biggest shows. Preview specials across all things wrestling, WWE, NXT, AEW, ROH, TNA, independent series, including at Limit 2, GCW, and HOG, and New Japan Pro Wrestling, as Wrestle Kingdom 20 will also be part of our watch-along schedule. And somehow, JetSpeed are still alive against FTR, a match revisited from their tag team tournament encounter. You see right now, Speedball and Cash on the outside, Dax and Kevin Knight on the inside. Trying to find his tag team partner. Cash finally up on the apron. They might be looking for the Power and Glory spot. The superplex into the splash. Speedball sends Cash crashing, though. Interrupted. Now Dax crashed down towards center. And Cash taking the base out from Speedball. Rough landing there. Kevin Knight going after Cash. Ooh, sent up and over. And dancing up and over. Kevin Knight. And a shot out of Shayna! And Dax with the cover. And Speedball breaks it up. An ultimate weapon. Ooh.
That was some last second stuff.
And Pyrrhic move by Speedball my belly, putting his own knees into play against Dax's back, saving this opening matchup that has crossed over officially into WrestleDream, and it might become FTR's nightmare. AEW chants went out loud and proud as Speedball lighting up Cash Wheeler with those lightning fast kicks. Taking out the Izaguri as Cash. Now Speedball looking for the tag. Tag made by Knight to Speedball my barely. Speedball and Dax now legal respectively for their teams. You see how Speedball cautiously approached Dax here. Dax, one of the hardest heroes you've ever seen in the ring. There's a reason why he's called Dax the Axe. We're going to chop down Speedball here in a chop exchange, quite literally. Oh. Again, just teeing off here in this firefight of sorts. Antonio Inoki be proud watching on this Battle of Strong Spirits.
Right.
We're at the third ever WrestleDream, Walter.
Mm-hmm.
Blocks the shot. Oh, God. The first one outside the Washington area, too, might I add. That shot's the mouth dropping Speedball to his knees. Just daring Speedball to get up, and both these men again just lining up each other, Japanese style here. Look at this exchange!
Mm.
And Speedball getting the better, open pawn strikes. Dad's grab the throat. Both men. Oh, God! Oh! Big super kick by Speedball might barely. Speedball might barely right now. Lining up Dax. Tornado kick and a corner connects. And of course, Speedball right now getting down. Oh, and Dax again gets up to his feet. Looking for that ultimate weapon as Dax felt it earlier. Now Dax trying to call for the play, looking for his partner, Catch. Once again, might be looking for that Power and Glory spot. Dax looking up Speedball. The superplex. And there's the splash, but on the knees. And Kevin Knight soars UFO splash, but hits knees as well. And Knight stood up and over to the floor on the outside. Cash set up and over by Dax, though. Speedball, the backslide cover. Two. No, come on, two count again.
Damn.
Time adventure.
I thought that was it.
I thought that was it, too, lining them up. And time adventure connects again. And Speedball with the cover on Dax. And Cash saves the matchup.
Jeez.
Knight flies in with the flying lariat. I swear, it's in the shoes, Walter, when it comes to Kevin Knight, how far he soars.
Right.
Right now, Speedball. Oh, wait, look at this. Stokely. He's got a hold of legs. Come on. Give me a fucking break. FTR steals it again. Facing that annoying gnat, Stokely Hathaway.
Son of a bitch.
Awareness by Stokely, grabbing the feet of Speedball Mike Bailey outside the referee's vision, steals the win again for FTR against JetSpeed. And look how happy that annoying little prick is. JetSpeed knows that they had FTR's number, proverbially. And leave it at friggin' Stokely showing how mature he is, arguing with a kid at ringside.
Right.
Fan shame bullshit, and I agree. No one's happy with the way this match ended. FTR steals the win again, thanks to Stokely Hathaway. That close to defeating one of the greatest tag teams of all time.
Nothing to be ashamed of.
Yeah, to your point, came down the wire, but still, I got a feel for JetSpeed here. A hell of a hot start, though, tearing into WrestleDream here, as of course we are literally getting ready now for official pay-per-view action here. Speed on my belly and Kevin Knight. Despite the result, like you said, they have nothing to be ashamed of. And I want to see this visit again without Stokely Hathaway at ringside. I think the result could have been very different.
We got to ban them.
Well, I mean, again, thank you all for joining us here at Samoa Studios. Again, Noah Foster, what the Cruz, we are super reliable as we bring you in tune to AEW WrestleDream. 9 matches on tap tonight, and we will see someone's will break as someone will have to say, I quit, along with so much more. Great tailgate overlap, though, I will say. And we got Nadia McGuinness and Toni Schiavone at ringside. And apparently, there's a important announcement regarding this grudge match, Walter. Thekla and Jamie Hayter will be a pure one-on-one. Everyone is banned from ringside.
Ooh.
And it looks like we're going to kick things off with the women here next at WrestleDream.
In the words of Booker T, I like it.
This is going to be a fun match. Again, folks, the story of Thekla versus Jamie Hayter goes all the way back to the Dynamite after Double or Nothing when Thekla's toxic venom was injected into AEW and she was all elite. Took out Jamie Hayter as her first target because she was just there, she said. Now injecting her madness, creating the triangle of madness with Julia Hart and Sky Blue, Jamie Hayter came back up Forbidden Door looking to take Thekla's head off. And we're going to find out for sure who hits harder with these two as they've been brawling around backstage and more as Jamie Hayter has called for blood and guts. The first women's blood and guts match in AEW history against the Triangle of Madness. With wins already over, Sky Blue and Julia Hart in singles action ahead of this first time ever one-on-one encounter. Is Thekla the reoccurring nightmare for Jamie Hayter? Or will Jamie Hayter hit Thekla hard and be the antidote to her venom?
We'll find out soon.
And we'll find out right now where, again, nobody is allowed at ringside. All parties are banned. As we go to ringside here with Toni Schiavone. St. Louis is one of the great wrestling cities in the entire world. Damn right. Resident Keo at the Sheamus Arena. One of the greats of all time. There's legendary Lou Fez.
Lou Fez Press.
The wife of the late great Lou Fez. Charlie Fez. Okay. Hello, Charlie Fez. Thank you for taking in, of course, the experience. Wife of St. Louis pro wrestling legend. To your point, Walter.
Uh-huh.
That's pretty awesome. Charlie Fez taking in things here. Been a lot that's been in St. Louis, so it's wonderful to be here. That's cool. Charlie Fez, thank you for tuning by here as we get ready for action. Oh, I've been waiting for this match since Thekla joined AEW. Two of the most vicious, hard-hitting badasses of the business. Oh, boy. As Thekla looks to trap Jamie Hayter in her web of madness. And of course, Walter, we saw Thekla and Jamie Hayter take each other out at AEW All Out when it came to the AEW Women's World Championship.
Uh-huh.
Toxic Spider Thekla, who is still undefeated in AEW, 5-0 in AEW singles matches. 2 of those against Queen Aminata. Talking about, of course, that she will not stop and this entire women's locker room is toxic. And of course, she said, Jamie Hayter, will you impress me? That's what I want you to do, impress me. Something tells me that Jamie Hayter is going to do more than that. She wants to leave an impression on Thekla tonight here, bro. And good to see Shadow Gamer Score X in the chat again. And again, it's hard to see who will quit during that. That and so much more still ahead here, bruv, as WrestleDream is officially underway. And again, great to see all of you in the chat. Please like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. Want to take to the conversation? Super chat paid by the price is as simple as that. We're happy to be that blind conduit, that coverage for you for AEW. And here comes my rave, because I'm a hater for life, damn it. I love this shit. Former Pro Wrestling Inc. champion, SWA Undisputed Women's champion, former AEW Women's champion, sporting the scarf of Antonio Inoki. There is only one Jamie Hayter in this industry. We talk about one of the great trailblazers of the wrestling business, not just Lou Fez, but Antonio Inoki, that was always about the strongest form of competition in sport is professional wrestling. The hug there for Charlie Fez. I wouldn't be surprised to see Jamie Hayter use the Lou Fez press and then some. This is poised to be an incredible first time ever singles encounter of Stardom strong spirit level proportions here. As of course, Jamie Hayter won in 2022 the AEW Women's World Championship. Has not held the title since Double or Nothing 2023 and was out on injury for over a year. And Jamie Hayter, of course, who returned at Forbidden Door, has also been undefeated so far since returning. Been waiting to get her hands on Thekla ever since Double or Nothing post-Dynamite. Both women starting it fast. Wild swing and a miss. Big forearm strike there by Thekla. And again, everyone's talking about AEW WrestleDream on the ice. Bang! Boot by Jamie Hayter to Thekla. And Thekla, of course, is one of those that, again, many people may not know about, but as I said, one of the most vicious badasses from Vienna, Austria, formerly part of Stardom, got fired there, assaulting the president, and came to AEW after Double or Nothing. Former Stardom Tag Team Champion, might I add, and former SWA Undisputed Women's Champion. The same title Jamie Hayter once held. Draining fire here as both these women here. Big shots by Jamie Hayter lining up the Toxic Spider. And again, the Triangle of Madness and Clean Minata, all parties have been banned from ringside. And Jamie Hayter right now asking Thekla to come back inside the ring. And Thekla right now resetting the pace here. Thekla, one of those that literally goes against convention and the corporation, marches to the beat of her own, I would say, proverbial drum, because not only is she a wrestler, she is also an artist and a leader of her own punk band. Get to the midsection. You learn more about that with Denise Salcedo's interview with her, and then some. Swing and a miss, and Thekla picked up speed, up and around. Oh, man, sending Jamie Hayter throat first in the second rope as Walter Cruz, most reliable man, multitasking in case you're wondering, folks. He's always working 24/7, 365. And Hayter wiping out Thekla with the shoulder block. And right now, again, you saw Jamie Hayter suffer her first singles loss here this year, folks, at the Double or Nothing Owen Hart Foundation Finals tournament against Mercedes Moné. And so far, Walter, Thekla has not been able to get the better of Jamie Hayter here in the early going.
Hayter's like on a mission, hella focused right now.
Well, she's kind of been on this focus of renewed confidence and self-reinvention. You really look at Jamie Hayter's return since from injury, honestly. She even said with Denise Salcedo, right now she's just living in the moment. She's enjoying it. She wants to make some of everybody here in AEW. She wants to prove that she's ready to hold the AEW Women's World Championship, because back then, she even says that she wasn't.
Yeah.
And despite the fact she had some of the best matches during her run against the likes of Hikaru Shida. Oh, wait, look at this. Oh, God. And Charlie Fez watching on from ringside.
Ooh, she warmed those hands up before them chops.
I mean, again, Jamie Hayter, there's nothing about her that is soft. Except maybe her gentle heart. Probably the best ginger you can trust in the business, honestly. Who said redheads don't have a soul?
And you can't teach that.
How you doing? Oh, God, a big boot. The outside. Well, you can teach a boot to the face. That's physics for you. Almost pushed her head into the barricade, I think. Remember this comment, by the way, Bryce Rensburg. Dr. Spider right now, taking it to the skies! And wiping out here on the outside. And And both these women are throwing caution to the wind. As I said, Walter, this is one of the first AEW women's pay-per-view matches, not concerning a tournament gimmick or a championship, just a pure grudge.
Yeah, exactly.
But we haven't seen this since Saraya vs. DMD at Full Gear several years ago. Hard Irish whip, and behind the Spanish announce table, of course, Thekla, Jamie Hayter, was part of Toni Storm's murder, but did not execute the killing shot as Kris Statlander pinned AEW Women's World Champion that night. You see right now Hayter being thrown around ringside by Thekla here, and Thekla's madness taking over. And Thekla, what's she doing eyeing Charlie Fez?
She's staring at her though.
The handout and Sook. Come on. I would say cheeky bastard, but that's reserved for another person. Just saying.
She's pressing her. Haha.
That talks inspire, bringing Jamie Hayter into the ring. Is Jamie Hayter the antidote to Thekla's venom and toxicity cover? Like a days ago cover in a 1 count. Would you say that Thekla right now has the advantage here once again, but maybe had the advantage going in, Walter, because she's been in Jamie Hayter's head off? She gets her head off.
Yeah, I think she did. She had the advantage of being in her head.
There's a cover again by Thekla in a 2 count. And another quick pinning predicament here, and a 2 count again by referee Bryce Brensberg. 3 quick pin attempts by Thekla.
She's making her exhaust her energy.
Again, this is AEW WrestleDream capacity crowd on hand. Look at that beautiful shot, by the way, from the Shoutfest Arena in St. Louis, Missouri, and a beautiful, historic city for professional wrestling greats, including but not limited to the great Lou Thesz. You see, of course, right now, both these women might be jockeying for momentum ahead of Blood and Guts, as we know will be next month, Walter, for the first time ever in AEW history for the women.
Can't wait for that.
A tarantula by the Toxic Spider. That sounds about as commonplace as ever. Look at the strength of Jamie Hayter. Ooh. And her legs gave out.
She took every advantage of the referee's 5 count.
Well, again, still holding on, grasping the throat of Jamie Hayter, not only taking the strength out of her back, but taking the wind from her lungs. Vicious triangle choke. Gotta check with Jamie Hayter right now. So far, Bryce Rensburg is not backing Thekla away, so he knows that Jamie Hayter can continue to defend herself. She's trying to fight back.
She looked out of it to me.
And flat of the boot on Thekla's throat to your point. Excuse me, flat of the boot on Jamie Hayter's throat to your point by Thekla. At this point, though, you wonder if either woman is in a no-lose situation.
I don't know, but Hayter has to get it together. There we go.
Just ripped down by the hair. Vicious nature here by Thekla. The Vienna badass. Kicked out of Japan, attacking the president or Okada and most of the Stardom roster.
What is in the food and water in Vienna, Austria? Because Gunther and now her and Tesla, jeez.
Open palm strike. And again, we thought even when Thekla first arrived here in AEW what she was going to be capable of. No one knew what Thekla was going to bring. But everyone knows exactly what Thekla brings now, especially being aligned with the Triangle of Madness, Sky Blue and Julia Hart. You almost feel like Thekla has been influenced on both of those two. Because coming in here with more experience.
She about to bring out the venom. She gonna do that weird walk yet? No.
Then Walter making Jamie think about that toxic spirit to your point.
She's dragging her by her hair at this point.
Again, Jamie Hayter was the one to declare Blood and Guts, folks, but we have not heard and I accept officially from the Triangle of Madness. But Blood and Guts will take place Wednesday, November 12th from the Greensboro Coliseum in North Carolina. First Horizon Coliseum, excuse me. And we will be covering that here at the Simba Studios, the damnedest, most violent match in AEW history. 2 rings, 1 cage. 1 way to win. Surrender or submission. Oh, God.
Thekla would be the only one that will see that and smile at it.
I mean, I'm a masochist for violence, not dating crazy chicks, but the AEW Women's Division going to blood and guts is a fever dream. I thought that was never possible. And Sky Blue's already asked for fire. I'm just saying. Sky Blue was born hardcore out of the womb. Drop kick! And Jamie Hayter was born to hit hard. And Hayter with the cover with the parlay back press and a 2 count.
Sky Blue will probably be seeing red that night.
And she will welcome it, dude, with eyes wide open. And hello to Wesley Conklin, also in the chat. Hello to everybody, of course, watching on. Hope everyone enjoys us covering AEW WrestleDream. As, of course, this is my high delight in professional wrestling because it's always good for a fight Saturday night with the AEW pay-per-view on my screen.
Right.
Keyword Saturday night. Oh, look at the strength of Jamie Hayter here. The knee, though, at the top of the head as Thekla escapes the attempted stalling drop suplex. Big right. Took a little bit too much time there, did Jamie Hayter. The flexibility of Thekla has also been quite a unique, innovative key to victory for Thekla as well, Walter, as we've noticed.
Yeah.
Yeah, head position, it seems. You would
Where
think
is
she
she
had
going?
legs. Well, the corner,
Man, this
Hayter
spider's
follows
about
in.
to fly.
Right now, though, Thekla and Hayter both giant position. Hayter picking up speed, and up and over. Lands on the apron. Finds the feet. Big right hand by Jamie Hayter, who has the stiffest right in this exchange. Hayter right now just heeling off against Thekla, feet on the bottom rope. Now going up. And Hayter on the top rope. Thekla just falls down and whoa.
What happened here?
I don't know what that is. That's a stiff hand to the face. Open palm.
Open hand slap.
Yeah, no kidding. Slop? You speak typo. Botch. Slap. I get what you said, though.
Dangerous. Dangerous up here with both of
Now,
them.
who's more dangerous? We know what Thekla's came up out of the top rope. Look at her claw. Coming up face to face. Meet the toxic spider, Jamie Hayter. That core strength. And Jamie beating Thekla to the punch. Oh, God, a headbutt.
Jesus.
And out of the corner, missile drop kick. Thekla able to sweep away on the side. And right now, great preparation by Thekla. Wait for the buzz up. Cover the thrust kick. Got the receipt, though, to Jamie Hayter. Spinning Sobot by Thekla. Going up the ropes.
Another kick.
Hayter's boot. It's a Guri. They're trying to block it. Grazes Jamie Hayter with a roundhouse. Hayter, though. Oh, Chigoroshi hand. Both women down.
Man, for a minute, Thekla refused to get off her feet.
And both these women refuse to get off their feet until they deliver the final shot. It's a hell of a stiff opening contest here at WrestleDream, Walter.
Yeah, that's the way you start off a pay-per-view.
And about to say, to go to the replay here, Jamie Hayter with Thekla on the shoulders, Uchigoroshi, the neck breaker over the knee. Both women slow to start. Referee Bryce Brensburg starting his jumping standing 10 count. Now both women meeting towards center again on their knees. It's more of attrition right here as we talk about so much professional wrestling, especially in the later going. Again, look how way Thekla rises backwards, though.
What does that do to Hayter's mentality when she sees that?
Oh! I'm not sure what that does, but I'm sure right hand tries to knock her the fuck out, especially a close fist.
At close range, too.
Again, both these men right now gotta be fighting on fuse. Boom! Turns the toxic spider inside out. Crashing down now, Hayter. Hayter it up on the ropes. Now Thekla up and around, catching her possibly into the death trap. Submission hold. The head completely trapped in the arm trap behind Hayter's back here, Walter.
Hayter's going to have to completely carry her weight to the ropes to get out of this.
Yeah, modified triangle of sorts here, or Koji clutch, excuse me.
Almost a widow's peak, almost.
And again, towards center, though, if Hayter collapses, Thekla's got this in the bag. Oh, the backbreaker. Woo.
That's one way to get out of it.
I am so damn fucking happy this match is my opener. This was one of my top 3 matches I was looking forward to. And again, Thekla, though, trying to capture Jamie Hayter again. Hayter once again snared in her web. This might be the death trap. But again, the reach, able to get the foot on the bottom rope.
She got long legs.
Yeah, the reach of Jamie Hayter coming to her aid here. And she's made a lot of people that submit. So not forget, she beat Queen Aminata with that submission hold. And right now, Thekla, what the hell is she trying to use? A belt?
The referee's trying to stop her.
But meanwhile, Hayter, bring her to Thekla again. Well, time there by Jamie Hayter, who just pounds down on Thekla to cover. Gets a 2 count. It's like a vicious forearm blow. Now hoisting up Thekla. Lands on her feet. Finds her feet. Swinging amidst. Grazed her in the head, I think, actually. Went for the Hayter raid. Matrix escape. Turn around. A spear! Toxic spear!
It's over.
She's fluff over the cover, though. Type score, hook in the near leg, bad press, and the foot just breaks contact underneath the bottom rope for the break. Great job by Brent Sprensberg in position there, Walter.
Mm-hmm. She hesitated, though, man.
And that might be the killing blow for Thekla's chances here. Once again, that crazy spider walking her way towards the corner, creating distance with Jamie Hayter. Looking for another toxic spear. Hayter! And now the full factor Hayter connects cover. 2. Hayter hits hard and wins.
Oh, got that one wrong.
Yes.
Did you go for hate?
Good opening contest here.
You went for Hayter?
You damn right I went for fucking Hayter.
Oh, shit.
As he gets a long sought after revenge against the Toxic Spider here tonight in a great opening bout as Queen Aminata celebrates with her in the ring. Hayter hits hard and hands Thekla her first singles loss.
Well,
that was awesome.
Can't stay undefeated forever.
Gotta say, and you see the Sisters of Sin watching on from the stage. Julia Hart and Sky Blue, what do they think about this?
There, you could be looking at 2 other contenders for the tag team titles.
Well, someone tells me things are far from over the triangle match of Jamie Hayter as we get ready for blood and guts. As we move forward, time for our match with big money implications. This is brought to you by DraftKings, but $500,000 is on the line as the Young Bucks take on Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy Jack Perry, Jurassic Express, as we continue here at WrestleDream. Okay, first off, fuck yeah, that's why I am the ace of AEW. Hayter hits hard. Oh man, I love that woman. I'm so
You ready to go? You ready to go back into prehistoric times?
Well, why don't we go ahead and talk about this history, shall we? As we do get ready for this next match. Great segue. It was at Road Rager a few years ago that Jurassic Express lost their last match together as a tag team, the AEW World Tag Team Championships against the Young Bucks. And of course, Christian Cage betrayed Jack Perry at the time, and a kill switch was born and engaged. Fast forward the clock. 3 years later, Jurassic Express is back to atone for their sins, as the Young Bucks are no longer EVPs and don't have $1 to their name. Jurassic Express looking for a long sought-after win with a $500 bonus against the Young Bucks, Nick and Matt Jackson. And of course, we have seen Jack Perry return to fine fashion with Luchasaurus, as Kenny Omega has even trusted Jungle Boy Jack Perry with a win this past Wednesday against the Don Callis family. Is Jurassic Express truly back in fine form, and can they beat the Young Bucks? What the hell?
Whoa.
That's a nasty expense report right there, dude.
Sneakers, 2008. Oh, whoa. $62,879 for suits and sneakers?
Look at the current balance, dude.
Negative $32.17.
Does anyone want to cash out the Young Bucks $32.17 at least? Does anyone feel sorry for them?
Nope.
Denied insufficient funds. Walter, now I'm just a simple man, but last time I checked, there is no footwear worth $62,000.
Well, I'm used to seeing insufficient funds for me, so.
Insufficient funds. That is the worst thing a professional wrestler can see in their bank.
Right.
Hey, look, he's going to give them $20 for a photo op. There you go. That was nice. The Young Bucks getting $1 from the audience at ringside here for their troubles. They get the $5 and go to McDonald's, and pay for their next meal. They go to the shorts their next lift. Oh, the negative $32 bucks. About to say, that's what it's all about for the Young Bucks at the end of the day. They want that cash. They need that cash. I'm not sure necessarily what a dinosaur does with money, but I'm pretty sure that Jungle Boy Jack Perry could use those funds to some good. And for those that are wondering, Walter did not go nope like James. He is taking care of other matters as we get ready for this tag team contest. "13 wins their past 14 tag team matches, like I talked about, in the history of them as former AEW tag team champions. And of course, their only loss as a tag team was to the Young Bucks, Nick and Matt Jackson at Road Rager in a ladder match. And of course, we've seen scapegoat Jack Perry become the sacrificial lamb of his own moral code, selling his soul to Hollywood at one point, holding the FTW title and going for real glass. Kill Switch was literally leaving Luchasaurus extinct as Jungle Boy Jack Perry returned back to AEW to reunite with Luchasaurus at AEW All Out. Now looking for a huge payday tonight at WrestleDream. And the referee for this contest is Rick Knox.
Yeah, I don't know the Young Bucks. I just literally went to go get eye drops.
All right, well, you want to see clearly when Jurassic Express wins, apparently.
Whoa.
I love this song. Non-copyright. By the way. And they're saying, shout out to Jimmy Hayter will be a future women's champion once again. Mark my words. I agree, Nathan. See, he's a hater too. He gets it. And Wesley, you did see it. And happy 40th anniversary to the Nintendo Entertainment System, by the way. That came out 40 years ago. Today, as Walter is a Nintendo head.
Mm-hmm.
The Young Bucks, of course, record-setting 3-time AEW World Tag Team Champions. Broke Bucks. That's the negative 200. That's the negative 32 bucks, by the way, folks.
The broke bucks.
Here's a simple announcement from the Simple Man. Gamble responsibly and don't spend $62,000 on sneakers. Thank you. I don't even spend $100 on my own tennis shoes. But my budget is no one's business. I do spend $40 on AEW pay-per-views, though, because they're always worth it. Sometimes, Walter, a sacrifice has to be made from your wallet when the end justifies the means, as we get ready here for this tag team match.
Very true, very true.
Hey, look at this face-off, though, with Jungle Boy Jack Perry and Matt Jackson.
Not a history here.
Well, let's not forget, it was literally Hollywood Jack Perry that arrived at Dynasty to help the Young Bucks win their last set of AEW Tag Team Championships against FTR in a ladder match, and they formed the Elite. Oh, fuck you. So fuck you to that Elite. Back in 2022, of course, when they first met off against each other, as I said, in Road Rager.
They went from that to being elitely broke.
Well, yeah. I'm surprised their balance is only that low. I would have thought it would be even more negative.
Right? I thought it'd be like negative 600,000 or something.
Well, I mean, again, I guess we now know how much they spend on footwear versus their own house.
I think it's a suit too. It's a suit and suits.
The pyro, the entrance, the music, the over the top. I get it. Maybe they could get a royalty check from Hanson. Drop kick and Jungle Boy Jack Perry in fine fashion here so far. You see right now, Matt Jackson showing maybe a little bit of a concern there for his brother Nick Jackson. Knows the heavy kinesio tape underneath the left arm of Nick Jackson, by the way. Luchasaurus now legal. Of course, Luchasaurus brought back to life by Jack Perry as we saw it all out. And the kill switch was disengaged, removing himself from the matriarchy. Luchasaurus, one of the biggest complete men here in AEW. One of the original big men of AEW, being honest here, Walter.
Yeah. He kind of reminds me of Abyss, like.
If you can see more clearly, probably like you can with eye drops, though, out of that mask. Plus, he has a master's degree. I don't know if Joseph Park has a master's degree, but he is a lawyer. I probably would trust him more in a lawsuit for money versus Smart Mark Sterling. That's a whole different conversation. Line tag made.
We just visited Jurassic Park.
Play the harmonica. Look at the Tam offense. Oh, good God! Catching hit Jazz in the midair and powerbombing on his own brother. We got Luchasaurus stopping the Young Bucks before they could get out of the gates. Good to see you back here, Sandy. Oh, good grief. Why are you doing that to yourself? Wait.
What's she doing?
Is he taking the tag rope to a different corner, different turnbuckle?
Maybe it'll be closer.
Rick McNaught's not allowing that, though. And I guess Luchasaurus wanted to get a bite out of a buck. I'm not sure how well that meat tasted behind Jack Perry's back. And you can tell how bad that feels. Luchasaurus and Jack Perry have been waiting to get this sort of revenge against them. Got down.
I mean, you want to get bit by a dinosaur?
No. Even if they are 40,000 years old or however old the actual person behind Luchasaurus is. The freaking missing link. And Jack Perry did the Bucks trying to get out of harm's way. Luchasaurus up and over, though. Off the apron! With the moonsault, wiping the Bucks out.
Dinosaur can fly. I guess he's a pterodactyl.
The pterodactyl.
Dinosaur that can fly, right?
I suppose that's true. This is a great premium return so far, though, for Jurassic Express that is working on all cylinders here. Jack Perry, by the way, still legal. And I would argue that Jack Perry is the best he's looking in a long time, Walter. Because not only is he fighting purely, he actually looks like he's in better shape, too. He's been taking it more seriously.
Yeah, right?
Right?
Jawbreaker.
Again, we're talking about, of course, and they were, of course, losing in the back elbow. And, of course, we saw the Young Bucks get a chance to get the AEW Tag Team Championships at All Out and fail to capture them in that failed four-way ladder match. Now, Jungle Boy Jack Perry, look at the fly! Chop back on Hello!
Jackpot.
I see what you did there.
Mm-mm.
With a smile on his face. No sevens needed at the slots. And take a look at the replay here, Walter. Beautiful tope con Kilo wiping the Bucks out.
Just sits on the floor and absorbs it.
Well, again, a little bit of fan participation as AEW does here. I'm sure that's not the only fans here that are, of course, against the Young Bucks. Look at that nice sign. Oh, God!
I hit the sign.
Why do I feel like that sign was loaded?
Right?
Just a thought. Referee Rick Knox, by the way, didn't see the sign, so, of course, he could not call disqualification. Now Jack Perry off the ropes. Oh, God! You got the leg.
I saw the sign.
Uh-oh, it's a space! The Young Bucks going to work there, unfortunately. Luchasaurus, though, catching a bug. Meanwhile, watch Nick Jackson with the PK. And now off the barricade, the slide spread. Watch out, Luchasaurus. At the end of the day, Walter, you can say what you want about the Bucks and the men behind the Young Bucks name. You cannot argue what they are bell to bell in that ring.
Yeah, you can never deny their talent.
Yeah, there's no price on that, apparently. Again, you see that bag of cash. Imagine having a duffel bag with $500,000 cash in it, Walter.
solve a lot of my issues right now.
You and me both, bro.
Just don't be a stupid fan and jump over the barricade and run for the bag and leave.
Well, I'm pretty sure security will make a stop to that. There's a reason that one guy saved AEW's Jacksonville audience from that Molotov cocktail that Darby Allin tried to lit. I still can't believe that crazy motherfucker tried to did that. Oh, we'll see how crazy the Young Bucks are. How far is a man willing to go when he's got nothing to lose and everything to gain? That's the story of the Young Bucks here tonight, for sure. They might not have enough team to get a lift to the airport if they lose here tonight, Walter.
Right?
They're the cover now, and a 2 count, or 1 count, excuse me. About to say, if the Young Bucks were smarter with their money like I've been the last 2.5 years, they wouldn't find themselves in this situation. I just graduated from my debt consolidation program that helped me save $4,000 of debt for the last 3 years. Forever grateful for them.
Yeah, I'm in one now.
Well, there you go. Honest living is the way to go here. Guillotine leg drop, though. And you see right now, Matt Jackson mocking Jurassic Express. The negative bucks. Well, I mean, Sandy, I don't know how you would feel if you had negative $32 in your wallet. If you just saw the Young Bucks expense report. I can't justify spending $63,000 on anything but a house. And my house is worth more than that. All right, whip. Big boot up. Back elbow connects. And Jack Perry up and over. Looking for the Taz Luchasaurus. Oh, man. A rebound lariat. Inside the ring, though. Got Phil miles away. As you see Matthew preventing. Jack Perry making the tag. Up and over. Lands on his feet. Because the midsection. Rots with Enziguri. And Jack Perry creating a critical moment here to make the tag. The Luchasaurus.
He's in desperate need of it, too.
Desperate reach, desperate handout, desperate chance to regroup. Pats go, get the green light, and again, setting him up. And Matt, Nicholas Jackson into Gurry rocks Luchasaurus, prevents the tag. It's there! Covered by Matthew, kick out 2. And Luchasaurus right now slow to get back up to the apron off that Enziguri by Nick Jackson. And tag made. I almost wonder if my friend King from ATW actually feels bad for the Young Bucks here and is actually rooting for them. I know he's a sneakerhead. He's also been elitist since day one of BTE, but even he has to understand the Young Bucks. They deserve everything they're getting. Thanks first. And the roundhouse kick rocks Jack Perry. Bucks not going for the cover here, though. And this is a foolish stance, to say the least, Walter.
Yeah, their bank account's not. Their bank account isn't strong right now, so stop making muscles.
Okay, muscles don't make money. That should be a shirt. Muscles don't make money. Or Dire Straits money for nothing. That's the reason listening to that song. The Young Bucks saying, I want my EVP.
What are the crowd chanting?
Oh, you got no money. Oh, you've got no money. That's accurate. I actually have $1 in my wallet. I rarely ever carry cash because only roll in plastic. Fake out super kick. DDT!
I feel personally attacked in this storyline.
Oh, and a 2 count. Young Bucks looking to hit the bank payroll here to the winner's purse pay window with $500,000 on the line.
They lose this match. Maybe they got to go see the CEO, Mercedes Moné.
They could audition for Wheel of Fortune. They got a better chance there, probably. Oh, Celebrity Wheel of Fortune. With freaking Ryan Seacrest. And right now, Jack Perry's jump on the ropes. Double stomp. Taken out in the powerbomb. Counter!
That was nice.
And a tag made on Luchasaurus.
Celebrity Wheel of Fortune wouldn't help them because they make you donate to charity.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I was saying, big hands in the corner. Just a big deal to Matthew.
Well, the Young Bucks are used to flying.
Unbridled rage coming out of Luchasaurus tonight. Been waiting for this tag team revenge moment for a millennium. Double clothesline by Luchasaurus here, taking the capacity crowd into the Chavez Arena.
Jurassic size clothesline.
And what period are we talking about? Triassic, Jurassic, Cretaceous. This isn't a history lesson, Walter, even though we're talking about the history of the Young Bucks and Jurassic Express at the forefront. Double sweep of the leg by the Young Bucks, though, the Luchasaurus. PK follow through by Nick Jackson.
I suffered through my kids watching Jurassic, what was it, Dinosaur Train so much that...
I bet you were going to say that before time. Uh-oh. And Luchasaurus raising out for the deep, refusing to go extinct.
Did he just do a kick up while still having them goozled?
That's exactly right. Oh, back kick to Matt and hook it up, Nick. Uh-oh. And oh, God. What a revolution choke slam.
He stacked them like chips at a poker table.
And what a reach, by the way. Assist there, Jet Perry. Take over to Harris. The Hurricane Rana. The cutter, the cover, two! No! Somehow Nick Jackson barely able to escape.
I thought they just hit Snake Eyes.
Take a look at this from the tombstone position, by the way, into the assisted cutter. Grabbing it face first, but still not enough for the 3 count here. The fact of the matter that we're already seeing Jurassic Express come so well together as a tag team after only one tag team match since coming back together after 3 years is also impressive. Because the worst thing that could happen to a tag team is time away from each other. You see right now, I'm skipping out of the Doomsday device. Jet Perry, now legal, skips out of the corner. Over the top. Blind tag made now to Matt. I'm not sure Jet Perry is aware of it. Boot made. Waist lock. Looking for the German. And Matt, sunset flip. Oh, God. Suplex combination. Nick sacrificing himself there.
Rubbing his knee.
Momentum right now using Jet Perry against him here. Now hung up in a tarantula here of sorts or a triangle. And there's nothing Jet Perry can do about that super kick. As his head was down, hands were down, excuse me. Once again, braced on the top rope. Tried for it earlier. Double, stop. Sit-up power bomb.
He was knocked.
No. You were saying, Walter?
He almost knocked his own brother off the rope. When he did that, he almost threw him off balance.
Well, clearly the Young Bucks, again, let me talk about, they're desperate. They're desperate for that money. So they're willing to put each other at that freaking harm if it means getting paid.
Shit. I'll be that desperate my damn self.
Imagine being denied $500,000, Walter. How would you feel?
I already know.
How do you know about $500,000, bro? You know what? Talk to me about it later. Right now, outside step. I don't think even a 403B justifies that number. At least not my age. And right now, you see again. Oh! It's a Guri by Matthew. Now Nicholas hoisting Jet Perry on the shoulders. Uh-oh. What the hell is this? Oh, wait. And Luchasaurus now. And what the hell? We got an electric chair brawl at ringside.
Well, he needs a swimming pool now.
I'm about to say. Uh-oh, Luchasaurus looking for the choke slam. Caught with a thrust kick. And a super kick to Jet Perry. Oh, man. Stunner. Again, Nick literally. Oh, and a destroyer on the apron. Nick and Matthew literally putting their whole bodies at risk here, and all 4 men are down. Look at the carnage here, Walter. Look what we're left with. Oof. All 4 men leaving it on the outside of the ring versus those 4 women earlier that looked on the inside of the ring. Crowd chanting this is awesome. I agree. This is All Elite Wrestling's WrestleDream. Capacity crowd on Canada, the Chavez Arena. Standing room only, I think. All here for a club of non-professional wrestling. You were saying, Walter?
They're getting a good amount of time, too.
Well, I mean, again, for $500,000, you're going to get your money's worth.
The
pace has finally slowed down here, though, if you can believe that, folks, in the Young Bucks match. Big overhead shot there by Matthew. I believe that's Nicholas, excuse me. Or Matthew, no, because Matthew was the one with the Mickey was one with the beard.
Whoa! Why did the cameraman just get shoved?
I'm not sure. Out of position, possibly. You see right now, Jack Perry, Jungle Boy Jack Perry, isolated with Matt Jackson.
Luchasaurus is taken out.
And for the time being, we'll see how long that lasts. They know they got to isolate the big man, keep him out of play. Jack Perry trying to cover up here.
It's smart to do that.
Again, former members of the Elite that look to change the world and honestly take it over. You see the right eye. There might be some slowing there on Matt Jackson. Now the pump handle grab. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, looking for the Meltzer driver, the counter. Okada roll, cover. 2, pushed off. Catches Nick with a shot. And Matt, send it to his brother. Jack Perry up the ropes. Floats over and uh-oh. Oh, gosh! Apron bomb. A vicious power bomb by Nick Jackson. Uh-oh. Stopped! Package pile driver. Storm Zero of sorts. And a cover to no.
How did he kick out of that?
Heart, Walter, the intangible quality you can't measure that you talk about all the time. Sheer heart. Let's not forget, Jungle Boy Jack Perry was once the heart of AEW. A pillar. And clearly he's trying to remind AEW exactly why they trusted him with that in 2019. And Jurassic Express proving that they still have something left to offer here, truly and purely for tag team wrestling.
That Jungle Boy's the better of 10 minutes, like just all alone in the ring. What is that, EVP trigger?
You can't call it EVP trigger anymore. The not EVP is BTE trigger. Uh-oh. BTE. What? Jack Perry rolled out of the way. Perry, again, fighting off the world. Trying to turn a new chapter. And now caught by both Bucks. Hoisted up. Oh, God. Plant face first. BTE trigger. Cover. Tell the Young Bucks do not get paid yet. Luchasaurus with the save.
BBT trigger, the Broke Brothers trigger.
And right now, you wonder what the Young Bucks are willing to do next for that payday. Their last chance at a payday, honestly, probably. Jeffrey, though, down in the ring. Still holding up in this fight, though, for whatever's left of him. Luchasaurus nowhere to make the tag, though. Nick Jackson now legal. Matt Jackson now. And Nick looking for possibly more bang for your buck. Jack Perry would escape. Bomb turnbuckle. Jack Perry's like, good God!
Yo!
German suplex, Hennessy Harris, Luchasaurus, choke slam! And it's still moonsaults! Step on a destroyer!
Luchasaurus is not legal, though.
Jurassic Express working on all cylinders. Uh-oh. Escalera, Jack Perry to Matt. Doomsday device! And Jack Perry has legal and Jurassic no!
That's bullshit. That should have been the 3.
What the fuck? Look at this. When you thought it was one and done, Doomsday device. The Young Bucks survive. Again, Walter, how far is a desperate man willing to go to the pay window? You're seeing it on here tonight.
$500,000, $500,000, man.
Right forever chance reigning out here right now. And Jack Perry squaring up against Matt Jackson. And that shot to the core. Shares of what happened to Tony Khan. Jack Perry saying, I'm sorry, TK. And now Luchasaurus is legal. Hooking up Matt Jackson. Jack Perry now to the top rope.
You offer me that money, I'll go in the ring with Luchasaurus too, shit.
Meltzer driver! Redstead picks your butt! Nick with the save.
What the fudge?
From the other side of the ring, Nick Jackson with a desperate plea to stay in this big money match. And again, Jurassic Express looking for their first career win against the Young Bucks. Let's not also forget about that. They have yet to beat these two men.
I actually did forget about that till you just brought it up.
Jack Perry right now setting up. Well, you watch out. Super kick to Jack Perry by Nick Jackson. And Nick kicks the head off his brother Matt. Luchasaurus hooking up Nick. And Matt saves Nick. Super kick party to Luchasaurus, who I believe is legal. Luchasaurus fends it off. It's the double clothesline. Super kick party by the Bucks. Luchasaurus. Jack Perry on the ropes. Calling a super kick on midair. Build it backwards. BT trigger. And then with the counter. No.
Dude, I thought Luchasaurus was legal.
Jack Perry was legal, and some of the Young Bucks have yet to score the winning hand.
Dealer, he has the advantage, man.
Who's the dealer in this point? Who you bet against the house? One more time, possibly for the Meltzer driver to put Jurassic Express away once for all, as well as their past with scapegoat Jack Perry. Luchasaurus, though. Uh-oh, interception. A choke slam. A poison run on the mat. Matt Jackson now isolated with Jurassic Express. 3, 2, 1. Jurassic Express. Party with the counter. Jurassic Express wins.
So wait, do they get the 500,000?
That's right. Not only did Jurassic Express just beat the Young Bucks, they just scored $500,000, and the Bucks remain broke.
Can I get some of that, Lucha, please?
Congratulations to Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy Jack Perry coming back from their past to the present in a brighter light with $500,000 added to their payroll tonight.
It doesn't cost much to take care of a dinosaur. Come on, you don't need that much. Pass him over here.
Let's take a look at the replay here, Walter. This was a great match. Again, the finish. The Jurassic Express secures the win for Jack Perry and Luchasaurus.
It's one train you never want to go on, a Jurassic Express.
$500,000 for the former AEW Tag Team Champions and head of the Young Bucks, their first loss in traditional tag team action over their careers. Of some of the sins of over 3 years tonight. Congratulations to Luchasaurus and Jack Perry. Wait a minute.
Throw some of that money into the crowd, man.
Oh, hold on.
Are they going to give him some of it?
I mean, do you really feel sorry for the Young Bucks? I guess they are human beings at the end of the day. Let the hands out.
I feel like something else is going to happen.
I mean, at this point, what else do the Young Bucks do? I mean, it's a classy move here, though. It's sportsmanship. The show of respect.
They're going to try to take the bag.
I don't know. Oh.
He gave him a stack of money?
What about Josh Alexander? What team is Lance Archer and the Don Callis family? A cheap shot from behind. And the Bucks have been working with the Don Callis family as of late, so this honestly shouldn't surprise us.
Yeah, but Alexander's pushing the Young Bucks.
But now the family taking their freaking ire out on Jurassic Express, and the Young Bucks don't want no part of it. I guess they're mutual in this? I mean, at the end of the day, what did the Young Bucks do? Jack Perry and Luchasaurus right now left 2-3. Very dangerous.
The Callis family. The Callis family's robbing them. Look, they're putting the money in the pocket.
Well, I think this guy's going to prevent a robbery here tonight. Here comes the cleaner.
Oh.
A man with a huge vendetta against the Don Callis family. And even longer history with his former elite running mates.
I didn't expect to see him.
Kenny Omega right now questioning the Young Bucks. Is this really what you are now? Screw it. Kenny Omega, though, going into a 3-on-1 battle. I'm not sure how wise this is. At the end of the day, the numbers are still not in favor
Canadian
Trying to
pride.
fight up the world. Even Kenny Omega can't fight these odds off. Jack Perry coming to the end of Kenny Omega. Never thought I would say that again. And Luchasaurus here, as the numbers are even for the moment. We saw this past week, Walter, on Collision, how Kenny Omega and Jurassic Express worked together successfully against the Don Callis family.
Is this the men's match right here? Are they setting that up?
I don't know at this point, but all we know for sure, Jurassic Express has beaten the Young Bucks, and Kenny Omega has fended off the Don Callis family for now, aiding his former rival. I guess we really are trying to move on from the past here tonight at WrestleDream.
Hey, take some of that money back. Alexander put it in his pocket.
$490,000 is still a lot of money at the end of the day, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And let's be honest here, this wasn't about money. This was about pride. This was about proving a point why we are all elite wrestling. And that's what this was about truly for Luchasaurus and Jack Perry. A fine return to form to tag team action with an incredible win tonight against the Young Bucks. And Kenny Omega coming to their aid against the Don Callis family.
You think that's the men's blood and guts match?
It's hard to say. Well, Luchasaurus, I'm not sure how Dinosaur spends their money, but I know they're going to have a hell of a good time tonight in St. Louis.
Well, they do have a hell of an appetite, don't they?
I guess that's true.
Who's going to
Look at the
fit
fans,
that
though.
bill?
A great moment here tonight at WrestleDream. Congratulations again to Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy Jack Perry. Still got more vendettas to come, including an I Quit match, a Trios Tornado tag, as well as multiple World Championship matches to come, folks. As WrestleDream continues here tonight, we're here for you the entire duration. Bridgman, St. Louis, Missouri.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I never thought I'd hear that theme again.
I mean, Walter, it's been a long, long time missed. And of course, Kenny Omega with a new leash on life after surviving diverticulitis. Jungle Boy Jack Perry and Luchasaurus finding themselves once again here tonight at WrestleDream. Congratulations.
I don't know how much he can trust that Perry, though.
With the Antonio Inoki scarf. Inoki forever. Damn right. Bringing Inokiism forward here tonight. Unifying the world. Ich ni Sanda.
Mm-hmm.
And speaking of grudges and vendettas, the multi-person warfare continues as we get ready for the demand to pick up business once again with the Hurt Syndicate. Now, in a Tornado Trios match, after the Hurt Syndicate beat them in a street fight, the demand looks to command respect once again. Can they break MVP and hand the Hurt Syndicate another loss? Time to find out here tonight at WrestleDream.
I forgot who I went for.
Well, let's go ahead and bring people up to speed here, of course, with this Grudge Trios match. Of course, we saw at All Out the Hurt Syndicate get their first Trios loss against the Demand, Ricochet and the Gates of Agony. MVP on the eve of his 24th anniversary of professional wrestling called them out for a fight, a street fight at AEW Dynamite Homecoming, and got the better of Ricochet. But the Gates of Agony were not done with the Hurt Syndicate yet, and Ricochet wasn't done with MVP. We saw, of course, this past Wednesday on Dynamite, a spirit gun fly in by Ricochet while watching MVP afterwards. The Gates of Agony did hand the Hurt Syndicate their first loss as a tag team. Once again, Ricochet looks to embarrass MVP and command respect for the Demand. And this time it is a Tornado Trios tag. The rule book thrown out the window. There are no tags needed here tonight. Something has to give with the Demand the Hurt Syndicate.
What Ricochet doesn't understand is that respect is earned. You don't ask for it. You don't demand it. You earn it.
We all know Ricochet is a few fries short of a Happy Meal. But here comes the most complete and best dressed faction of professional wrestling. MVP, Bobby Lashley, and Shelton Benjamin. And this is not going to be a fight, but it might as well be. Heading once again in a six-man tag team action. Tornado affair this time.
Think Bobby Lashley's going to take his suit off?
Well, I don't think he's got a suit tonight. But to your
Oh,
point,
no.
Bobby Lashley beat the man in street clothes.
No suit. Nah, they dressed to fight.
Damn right they are. The standard of excellence, the almighty, and the inaugural IWGP Intercontinental Champion.
Sorry, I was a little behind you. I had to hit go live.
People. That's fine. We are people.
So I didn't see when I said that, I didn't see their suit.
Well, did you just see Ricochet and the Gates of Vanity bombard them from behind?
Yeah, and he's stomping right at MVP. Ricochet's a punk. Why you always go after MVP? Go after the Shelton or Bobby.
Well, remember what MVP said. He punked Ricochet. No one likes a kiss ass, and Ricochet never forgot about that. There's a reason why Ricochet aligned himself with the Gates of Vanity, to get the better of MVP and embarrass him. There's a reason why the Hurt Syndicate lost the AEW Tag Team Championships and wouldn't be involved in the decision. Oh!
Didn't he not give him the business card or something, or threw it back at him?
Yeah, he ripped it in half after he asked for that business card back. And of course, we've seen the battle of the big men here. Leona and Bobby Lashley go to a no contest. Who's the better of those two men? That's still yet to be determined. Watch out! Spirit done by Ricochet to Bobby Lashley out of nowhere.
I'm staring at Shelton, and I have to remember this dude is 48 years old. That's freaking crazy.
Both these men are nearly 50 years old.
That is crazy.
And they look better than ever.
Yeah, Bobby not looking so good right now.
Well, with a double team by Leona and Ricochet, no man looks good in that affair. I'm just saying. As of course, we've seen the Gates of Vanity previously challenge for the AEW Tag Team Championships. And we've also seen a demand challenge for the AEW Trios Championships. It was MVP that cost the demand that night in Philadelphia. Let's not forget.
Mm-hmm.
Now, isolating Shelton Benjamin here. Take a look, by the way, at this hard Irish whip. Look at Bobby Lashley, the still ring steps. Again,
look at it.
This is actually a Tornado Trios tag match. We don't have the updated graphic because, of course, they made that change at the end of the Collision show, and I wasn't able to get it from X yet. Sorry. King also failed me as he got me this graphic, but that's okay. I appreciate him regardless. Watch out!
Look at it. I freaking felt it.
That freaking, do you feel that lariat? Ricochet turned inside out by Shelton Benjamin, who immediately applies an angle out to the Ring of Our Dojo graduate, Bishop Khan. Oh my God, to that knee to the side of the head. Benjamin unable to protect himself there. Now Ricochet, the running shooting star, cover. Purves look at the far leg, and MVP with the save.
Ooh, MVP was fast enough.
Well, I mean, again, all six of these men know how to fight. There's no denying that. But we've also talked about MVP's condition, especially with his knees.
Yeah, he's got some bad knees.
I'm about to say. And Ricochet wants to make sure those knees prevent MVP from being in the ring again if he has his way, honestly. As, of course, AEW WrestleDream is the talk of the night so far on the X. And you see Bishop Khan and Ricochet isolating MVP. This was the finish, of course, at All Out, Walter.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, big shot. And you see right now Bobby Lashley trying to fend off Leona.
Where do you go from here? Like, this has got to be the final time these two meet each other. Where the hell else are you going to go from here?
Well, considering both trios are 1-1, I would consider this being the end. I don't know at this point. With the Continental Classic, whoa, God! Bobby Lashley, Bishop Khan. Maybe that could be the next business plan for both members of the Hurt Syndicate. Now, Ricochet flying off the Tope Suicida, fending off Bobby Lashley up the entranceway.
He couldn't even knock Bobby Lashley off his feet. All he did was push him back.
Yeah, but he set up Leona to give him that huge shoulder block that pushed him off his feet and in front of the ramp. From a rugby player, of course. Look at this belly to belly, by the way, on Bishop Khan. Jesus. By Bobby Lashley. And two people it took, to your point, Walter. Ricochet with the push-off and watch Leona who bombarded him. It doesn't equal to Bobby Lashley's strength across this six-way affair. It's Leona. Well, now he's aggressive. That's a whole different conversation. Bobby Lashley now put on the table by Toa. Shelton Benjamin pushed into the barricade by Bishop Khan, and MVP has been taken out for the time being. And right now, Shelton Benjamin, what in the hell is this? Oh, no.
Do I even want to know?
Here's the next bomb! And now Shelton Benjamin driven through Bobby Lashley through the table as the demand stands over The Hurt Syndicate. Take a look at this.
Ah.
Talk about giving your last rites. Good God. That hurts right there. Body on body impact through the table to the floor. MVP, of course, pushed back inside the ring as the Hurt Syndicate have isolated MVP only for the time being. It was a street fight where the Hurt Syndicate isolated Ricochet here. How the tables have turned, Walter.
Yeah, this is...
MVP finding himself in a 3-on-1 situation. Will fight out the world, though, as much as he can.
Well,
I'm about to say, the
BJJ is all about defense, so...
Well, I mean, again, Montevious Porter from the 305, MVP, no stranger to that sort of game plan. Without Shinna Benjamin and Bobby Lashley, it was almost a pretty much foregone conclusion that the man was going to win. It was a cover.
Isolation.
And again, 2 count there by referee Stephon Smith.
Surprised they even went for the cover right there and just didn't want to keep punishing MVP.
Well, I'm about to say, is Ricochet looking for a win here or is looking to embarrass MVP at this point? What's Ricochet looking for more of anything? Oh, wasn't looking for that.
I think he's looking to embarrass him, saying he made a mistake by not giving him the business card.
And pugging him out. And again, Ricochet just got clocked and immediately the Gates of Agony on the attack. Now sending Ricochet hard in the corner to MVP. Ricochet calling the game plan now. Bishop Khan splashing MVP in the corner. Now Toa Leona with the follow-up here. Triple team effort.
Ricochet's just pissed off that he was rejected.
Drop kick, Russian leg sweep combination. Singling out MVP. Step up. Shooting star press by Ricochet. Covering down MVP to get the win. And Shannon Benjamin with the save. And of course, bringing up Demon. To your point, it's not easy to put the Hurts to get it down for long.
Yeah, those stomps will put anybody down, though.
You would think a choke slam on your partner for a table to the floor would keep you out of the equation if your name's not Shannon Benjamin and Bobby Lashley, though.
Uh-oh. We hurt people.
We hurt people. We hurt people. Irish whip. Ricochets and up and over. Landed on the floor hard. Shoulder first with Bishop Khan into the ring post. And head first goes Toa Leona as MVP once again, preserving the Hurt Syndicate and himself in this Trios Tornado tag match.
Mind you, all people are legal at the same time. Anybody can pin anybody. Tornado rules.
Bobby Lashley now to his feet, and Bobby Lashley does this. Look for Mega Walter. Oh!
Ooh. I thought the barricade was about to be in sync and say bye, bye, bye.
Well, so far, Bobby Lashley wiping out the Giz Manning on the outside.
He literally blocked Ricochet's lariat.
Turn inside out with the lariat.
He blocked Ricochet's lariat like, get off me, like a fly on the wall.
And literally sent him 360. Again, Bobby Lashley is a freak. Straight up freak. Big show in the midsection, takes down Bishop Khan.
He literally swatted his arm like Ricochet waited like he was a kid.
DDT Flatliner combination by Bobby Lashley to the Gates of Agony. I mean, compared to Bobby Lashley, doesn't everyone look like a kid? I'm just saying.
True.
And Ricochet up on the shoulder. Uh-oh.
That Dominator?
No! Great call, Walter. Dominator cover. 2 and kick out.
I haven't seen Bobby use the Dominator in a while.
Yeah, I'm about to say. Put out all the stops here tonight. Driving Ricochet down face first.
Dude, how did he kick out? Shit.
And now back to live action. They talked about resilience earlier after Jurassic Express and the Young Bucks. And again, the raw power of Bobby Lashley, a man that takes no days from off from the gym, as Brian Danielson told us. Brian once pleaded Bobby Lashley to take a break, man, and Bobby's like, nope.
Oh, what the hell is this?
I sense disaster. Now, wait a minute. The Gates of Agony, what the hell? Oh!
You still sacrificed your own partner.
Yeah, I'm not sure you got the worst of that situation as Ricochet fell from the heavens. But to your point, double pin now, MVP and Toa Leona, and broken up by everybody. I'm not sure what the hell's going on.
Oh, what would have happened if the ref hit 3 on that?
Restart? I don't know. Take a look at the replay, though. The powerbomb of the gates right to Bobby Lashley as Ricochet falls from the stalling vertical position. Superplex style. And right now, a very Pyrrhic move at MVP here. Shelton Benjamin, Bishop Khan fighting on the inside of the ring. Khan with the TKO. Shelton Benjamin, now MVP on the outside with Toa Liona. Bobby Lashley with Toa. It's all breaking down. It's been breaking down since the bell rang and then some. Bishop Khan with the plunge of wiping out Lashley. Take a very unorthodox landing right there, honestly.
Yeah, Bobby looks hurt.
Drop kick. You almost got to consider whoever wins this, Walter, would be in line probably for a trios championship match.
I don't think MVP wants to keep getting in the ring, though.
Are you sure about that? And Ricochet, caught by Shelton. Oh my gosh!
Oh my God, he German suplexed him over the rope. Then
He bodied him, literally. That is fucking amazing.
I don't think Shelton is really appreciated as much as he should be.
You think? Shelton Benjamin picking up speed, so to 100. Flies over the top! Topic on Hello, wiping everyone out.
Sliding on the wood, on the table, everything.
He don't give a fuck. Look at this to your point, by the way. Caught in the German suplex, standing switch, and body him. Suplex, free throw, Ricochet over the top rope, and a follow-up tope con Hello. Friendly fire be damned. Shelton Benjamin wiped out everybody.
He slipped on the table like he didn't give a shit.
I gotta say, he was adrenaline was in his soul at that moment. No doubt about that. Underappreciated player of the game, Shelton Benjamin. Oh, the front kick to Bishop Khan.
Super kick.
Now Shelton Benjamin looking for that rising knee, that clap Ricochet back in the Yu Hakusho era. Ricochet sending Shelton Benjamin to the outside. Now Ricochet springboard. MVP gets out of the way though. Throat thrust. Playmaker, knee to the face, and Hey, Walter, you know much about sports in St. Louis?
Yep, I know they used to be bowling.
And the 305, we be balling. Elbow drop. MVP, hook it up to him. Fisherman serves a brand and on diving headbutt breaks it up. Yeesh. Here we go. Meat. For the half Nelson suplex is Bobby Lashley. Toa Liona now looking for a sleeper hold. I need this singles match for a decisive winner at some point, Tony Khan.
Can you even lock the hurt lock on that big man?
Well, considering Bobby Lashley the only man to break the match, like I would say no. Oh! What a step up knee strike. Spear!
Can you spear another?
That's the Hurt Syndicate for you, folks. Oh, and look at this picture. Ricochet left all alone once again.
Poetic justice.
They hurt people. Hi, Ricochet. Say hello to the Hurt Syndicate. And Bishop Khan saving Ricochet's hide. Now Bishop Khan jumping into the fire.
There was nowhere to run for Ricochet.
Big boot. Well, stupid men do stupid things. That running rising knee struck in the corner by Shelton Benjamin. Now Bobby Lashley. Spear!
Bishop didn't care about the numbers.
And the cover. 2. They hurt. They win. Bishop Khan sacrificing himself for Ricochet in this Tornado Trios affair as business once again wins the day for the Hurt Syndicate.
I think I did pick Hurt Syndicate, so I'm good.
And as we just heard, Walter, this was an impromptu number contenders trio championship match. The Hurt Syndicate just earned a shot against the Ops.
Damn, that's a hell of a Samoa Joe and everybody. Oh my God.
Samoa Joe, Katsura Jabba, and Powerhouse Hobbs will now have to wage war with the Hurt Syndicate for the Trios Championships.
I wouldn't mind.
Tonight for MVP Bobby Lashley and Benjamin.
Powerhouse and Bobby have to touch. I can't wait.
All the meat. Well, congratulations again to Bobby Lashley, Shelton Benjamin, and MVP, putting the demand in their place and humbling them tonight at WrestleDream. That was awesome.
Maybe AEW might as well be Arby's. They have the meat. All these big people.
We hurt people. We hurt people. Again, Walter, they hurt people.
Ooh, switch gears now.
And coming up next, to your point, a match with a 5-hand classic in the making. 2-2 is the record. It's Kyle Fletcher and Mark Briscoe 5. And this time, it's for the TNT Championship.
How fitting is that tattoo? Because he literally is a walking grenade.
About to say, the explosive nature of them boys who's always ready to fight when you can't fight no more, as the Proto Star and everyone's favorite redneck karate man have pushed each other above and beyond their limits, both respectively in their AEW careers, sharing wins and losses at pay-per-view, in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament, in the Continental Classic, on Collision. This is a first-time ever match for the TNT Championship, as Kyle Fletcher looks to continue to forge his legacy as the greatest TNT champion of all time, while Mark Briscoe says that title is his destiny. It's legacy versus destiny. Kyle Fletcher and Mark Briscoe 5, and the TNT title is on the line.
Think he's feeling froggy?
I know I'm feeling froggy. And of course, we saw Mark Briscoe fend off MJF in a battle of tables and tacks, while the Proto Stars continue to prove why he may go down as the greatest TNT champion to ever hold this gold. There's no denying, Walter, in this business, you find somebody that may not be your equal, but becomes your rival and becomes your better or makes you better. And in AEW, I definitely put Kyle Fletcher and Mark Briscoe in that conversation.
We them boys, reach for the skies!
Here we go! I'm looking forward to this.
You and me both.
We're about to go hard tonight. I love that boy. And of course, TNT Championship matches, folks, have a 30-minute time limit on pay-per-view. Of course, this TV title, first won by Cody Rhodes. Of course, won 2024 singles win over Kyle Fletcher. Let's not forget, Walter, Kyle Fletcher was going undefeated during last year's Continental Classic. Mark Briscoe handed Kyle Fletcher his first loss in that tournament. And Kyle Fletcher has not lived it down since.
Mm-hmm.
We know Jay Briscoe is looking down, smiling upon Mark Briscoe, who's now the father of 9. As the Proto Star looks to shine bright tonight, still the TNT champion. Last time Kyle Fletcher and Mark Briscoe faced each other one-on-one, folks, was during the Owen Hart Foundation tournament at Dynasty, and Kyle Fletcher did get the win, but the record stands 2-2 for both of these men.
Just glad we don't have to say Kyle 1,000 times tonight.
Oh, you mean after the Battle of Kyles, where Kyle and Kyle took the show and Kyle beat Kyle and was an incredible Battle of the Kyles?
Oh, he went for the inverted look with the pink. More black than pink.
Kyle Fletcher here, of course, the Proto Star, who's been proven why he's the greatest TNT champion of all time, been winning most of his matches on his own. Although he did have assistance by the newly returned from Corrupted Code El Clone against Orange Cassidy.
Wait, is he gonna wrestle with long pants today? Or is
those
are probably the rip-off things to rip off before you gear.
Okay, Taji is the one that holds that gimmick down. I'm just saying. Again, Mark Briscoe previously faced Konosuke Takeshita to try and earn this opportunity, but it was MJF that prevented him beating the Alpha that night. So we don't know whether or not Mark Briscoe could have beat Konosuke to rightfully earn this. He pushed this match, and he pushed on Kyle to give him this. And Tony Khan made it official after Mark Briscoe came to the aid of Kyle O'Reilly after the Battle of the Kyles.
I don't know. No, you don't have to like Kyle, but you damn sure have to respect him. He has been doing it on his own, and he is elevating the title. Greatest TNT champion ever? I don't know. We'll see at the end of his run.
You're trying to pass the bar of Darby Allin, Miro, and the inaugural champion, Cody Rhodes, and for what it's worth, Christian Cage and Darren Garcia. I'm just saying.
Yeah, there's a lot of competition before you can call yourself the greatest.
We saw Kyle Fletcher pushed himself to his limits, though, against him and Adam Page for the World Championship, though, at All Out. Now we're focusing here for the TNT Championship. Referee for this contest, Paul Turner.
I told you, mark my words, Kyle Fletcher's going to be AEW champion 2026.
It's a hot take for you, as I'm sure someone's going to say AEW Women's World Champion will again be Jamie Hayter at some point.
He can't even pull off his pants.
Maybe he didn't want to pull them off the right way in front of the audience. I don't know. Didn't want to get the people what they want. Bell reigns are underway. We did see Conglomeration lose earlier, by the way, to the Death Riders in the Tailgate Brawl.
Hands to the sky.
And of course, like I said, Kyle Fletcher's current run, inaugural run as TNT champion, has wins over Tomohiro E, Hiromu Takahashi, Orange Cassidy, and Kyle Fletcher.
Look at the difference in their demeanors, man.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you look at the difference in the demeanors, look at the difference in the body, the tail of the tape here. You would almost say Kyle Fletcher's the better condition, but I would say Mark Briscoe is the more disciplined.
Nah, he can go, dude. Briscoe can go. Don't let that fool you.
Oh, trust me, I'm aware. Despite the fact he's a 13-time Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion, and it's kind of interesting looking at both these men that previously were nothing but tag team specialists. You think about Kyle Fletcher, former multiple-time tag team champion alongside Mark Davis in Aussie Open across the world. Mark Briscoe, Jay Briscoe, defined the Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions 13 times over. Both these men are now singles competitors and have found their own way. While Mark Briscoe is looking for his own destiny, Kyle Fletcher is forging his own legacy. Kyle Fletcher has had a breakout year this year, and Mark Briscoe has been breaking out his whole AEW career. And that takeover.
Damn straight. I mean, life happened, and I mean, he still would have been in the tag team if life didn't happen and he didn't lose his brother.
Yeah, I'm about to say, if I knew anything, literally. No, I said Kyle Fletcher instead of saying O'Reilly. But I'm about to say, at the end of the day, Kyle Fletcher, say its full name. That's what Kyle Fletcher is all about here.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, destroying Dustin Rhodes' knees in the process to win the TNT title in that Chicago street fight, did Kyle Fletcher. And right now, Kyle Fletcher, the side headlock to Mark Briscoe. You wonder, Walter, you know your rivals so well. When does your rival outmatch you, or what do you do to outmatch them continually? Again, Kyle Fletcher does own the last singles win against Mark Briscoe. What does he need to do to get that again, though, here on this stage, though, with the TNT Championship on the line?
Rinse and repeat, to be honest.
Yeah, how many times does this same trick work, though?
I don't know. Briscoe is the one who's got to change. You got to change and show something you didn't show before that's unexpected for Kyle.
Inside headlock right now to Kyle Fletcher and Mark Briscoe sent off the ropes. Holds on to it though. Oh, big elbow. And of course, Kyle Fletcher broke out last year at WrestleDream, betraying Will Ospreay when Will Ospreay lost the AEW International Championship to Konosuke Takeshita. Now Mark Briscoe was looking to fly, and Kyle said nope as he walks away to the opposite side.
He did a Samoa Joe.
And not necessarily, but basically, trying to deny Mark Briscoe some momentum here, trying to knock the air out of the balloon, as some would say.
Finger wagging. No.
Right now, knows he has championship advantage. Time to go to the chance to be a pinfall submission inside the ring. Count disqualification or a time limit draw means nothing.
This is what Briscoe can't let happen. Kyle is just trying to play mind games and get in his head. Pace messing with him. He can't throw Briscoe off his game plan. That's what Briscoe can't do, is let him in his head. I'm not sure who the hell wants to be in Briscoe's head. I don't think he wants to be in his own head.
I think Mark Briscoe is his own mental case that has nothing but love and support and open-mindedness, but sometimes he's his own worst enemy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man! Big clothesline since Kyle Fletcher to the outside. Now Fletcher. Uh-oh. Whoa, God! And Briscoe's up and over, and Don Kyle's running for the hills. And this is where Briscoe, of course, is at his most dangerous. We all know how dangerous a Briscoe is on the outside, Walter.
Yep. Jesus, those dogs are loud.
Big chop to Kyle Fletcher. And biting the head of the Protostar. Mark Briscoe, of course, been in some of the most brutal wars we've ever seen. Not only in AEW, but in Ring of Honor, alongside his brother or by his lonesome. Coming off that crazy tables and tax match at AEW All Out, Might look to challenge inner cut this jab. Bang, bang with the elbow drop.
Right into that black heart of Kyle. Did he just throw a chair into the ring?
Yeah, Paul Turner says we're not having that because, of course, can't have a weapon. We all know that Mark Briscoe loves to use the chair, though, for a launching pad, not a weapon here. But, of course, Paul Turner aware of that fact as well. Doesn't want to see that come into play. Trying to bring both men inside the ring as both men are back inside.
Well, Houston, we might have a problem. No launching.
Well, we're not in Houston. We're in St. Louis. Oh, man. Big uppercut by the Redneck.
Yeah, but a rocket launches happen from Houston.
That's fair. Well, give Mark Briscoe a chance, and he will show you what he can do with a chair. And the crowd
right now he's making it clap.
Oh, and Kyle trying to take the chair out of play, and does so.
That uppercut was crazy.
Whoa! Drop kick in between the ropes, though. Wrecking ball drop kick of sorts.
Right? It was almost like an insecurity.
Big uppercut there to follow up, and Mark Briscoe again. He will not stop till he uses that chair in some way. Giving Kyle Fletcher a seat now.
I don't think he listened when his mom taught him the chairs are for sitting.
I'm sure his mom probably encouraged this behavior a little bit. Not the father. Now Mark Briscoe. Oh, man! Throwing his body, caution to the wind. Topic all over between the ropes. Wiping out the Protostar.
He used it as he didn't use it as an actual weapon, so that's not a disqualification.
Yeah, but that weapon might as well have been put into Kyle Fletcher's back. Let's take a look at the replay here. Caught to the wind, tope con, hello, messy landing for the Protostars. That chair buckles underneath Kyle Fletcher.
Well, it's always referee's discretion.
Senior official Paul Turner for this contest. And keeping the pressure on the champion as Mark Briscoe gets a 2 count.
Surprised Mark Briscoe went for the cover. I don't think he was the way. He just was to beat Kyle up.
Mark Briscoe, former Ring of Honor World Champion, might add as well. Kyle Fletcher, former Ring of Honor World Television Champion. Mark Briscoe yet to hold gold, though, in AEW.
Find out tonight.
Mark Briscoe. Oh, jeez.
Nobody home.
Crash and burn with the cannonball on the floor that hits nothing but the mat. They go to the replay here, Walter.
Yeah. Went, boop. Front somersault to a mat.
The thud of a human's body. Not
that
one
mat.
of the sounds you want to hear.
That mat's not there to protect the wrestlers. It's there to protect the floor.
As if that floor needs protection anymore. It's one of those things, though, also about Kyle Fletcher. We're talking about the youth, the potential, the experience. You're calling to be a future AEW World Champion. You figure about the level of confidence and the level of growth we've seen out of the Pro Star over the last year since he broke out away from Will Ospreay. And also the danger.
I'll be right back. I got to play Animal Rescue. There's a deer stuck in the fence.
All right, you go do that. At least you're going to be kind-hearted, while Kyle Fletcher is not going to be kind-hearted to Mark Briscoe here. Uh-oh. Power bomb on the steel steps. Oh. The thud and no give there to Mark Briscoe's spine on the side of the diamond plate stainless steel ring steps. Jeez. Oh. That's just straight up brutal right there. Sickening impact right there on the spine of Mark Briscoe, who's still very much alive in this TNT Championship match. Looking to earn his 6th successful defense tonight of the TNT Championship, folks. And we'll gladly take a count out here. Saying up yours to the St. Louis All Elite faithful. See Mark Briscoe goes back in the ring, though, and Kyle Fletcher immediately on the attack. Still to come tonight, folks. Heyman out favor Samoa World Championship. Time the Soy Storm Challenge Kris down for the AEW Women's World Championship. Brodido defends the AEW World Tag Team Championship, against Konosuke Kazuichka and Kazuichka Okada. And we still have our I Quit match with Darby Allin and Jon Moxley. And an open challenge for the TBS Championship from Mercedes Moné. The first step right now, the explosive nature is Kyle Fletcher might be looking for that Protostar Brainbuster. You see right that scoop slam here as Kyle Fletcher is not only controlling the match, but controlling the audience. And that goes back to the experience and education and growth of Kyle Fletcher here. And our Canadian friend, Ash, also enjoying the festivities. Ash, would have loved to have you on the call, but great to have you in the chat here. Hope you're enjoying Fletcher versus Briscoe 5 as much as us and AEW WrestleDream. And I do look forward to our next AEW call. Let's try and set things up in full gear together, pal. Please follow our Canadian friend Ash, folks, at Bad for Wrestling. Go follow her and my chat on King of Pro Wrestling. We will be back again later on for the Super Juniors Tag League final. And Mitsunoka Driver! By Kyle Fletcher cover to no! Along with so much more. And Paul Turner right now. As Don Kyles blames the referee. Can't blame nobody. Can't ever blame himself for his stupidity. Vicious Mitsunoka Driver, though, by Kyle Fletcher. Explosive impact on Mark Briscoe for a 2 count. Jumping in with the forearm shot. Fletcher. Does the elbow. Backdrop suplex. And now the cover by Kyle Fletcher to Mark Briscoe. The hand to the side of the head. Now looking for a sleeper hold. Trying to put Mark Briscoe to bed. Trapping him in the center of the ring. Planting the chin underneath the jawline here. And you see Kyle Fletcher right now trying to wear down Mark Briscoe while the people wheel him on. Again, appreciate you, Ash. As always, please follow Ash as you see, folks. Barry for Wrestling and shout out Bat Dash on the X. Join Barry's Army today. Don't be a dickhead. Big forearm smash there. And elbow advancement in kind by the champion and challenger. Both trying to break each other's will here. Not sure right now who's going to get the better of this exchange. And Mark Briscoe right now, when he gets to a brawl, you usually put him as the better man. Drop to a knee as Kyle Fletcher looks to follow up for something explosive here off the ropes. Mark Briscoe doesn't need the clothesline. And Kyle takes the clothesline. Big boot from Mark Briscoe. Briscoe back on his feet, though. Big boot to Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher back on his feet, though. Both men with a boot. Break up the center. Oh, God! Momentary crowd hilarious! Both men down for the moment. Good grief. Take a look at the replay here if you can with me, folks. As both men collide, center of the ring, turn each other inside out, upside down with a lariat collision. Not sure who took the worst of that impact there. Referee Paul Turner starting a standing 10 count. As Mark Briscoe has been looking to capture the TNT title for a long time, particularly against Kyle Fletcher. Open palm strike there. And Kyle Fletcher, though, may not have anything behind those forearms anymore. And good to know that you are currently home. Hope you're enjoying things. If you want to join in during the Women's World Championship match, I welcome you, you know. I'll get a ladies' reaction. The sidestep here. But it's entirely up to you, pal. Again, just enjoy the show. Enjoy time with your family. And as we always encourage our folks, enjoy life and enjoy wrestling. Barry Briscoe in the corner. Knife fish chop by Mark Briscoe, though, to Kyle Fletcher, lining up the Pro Star's chest like a star in the night. Open palm strike. You can hear that in St. Louis. Mark Briscoe picking up speed here. I'll send you the link before that. Absolutely. Why not? Get a 3-person all-elite booth in here. I'm sure people will enjoy that. We got JR sometimes on the call during those main events. Up and over. Briscoe lands on his feet. The waist lock. And the jumping. Overhead Pele. Rocks Kyle Fletcher off the ropes. Now Mark Briscoe hooking up Kyle. Fisherman. Buster! Floats over. Cover. 2. No. Oof. Don Callis with a rare miscalculation call there from Mark Briscoe, who didn't hold on to the Fisherman Buster like Harley Race, another all-time great, who's wrestled many a times out of the St. Louis area, former NWA World Champion, by the way. And right now, Kyle Fletcher hooking up Mark Briscoe. Fletcher looking to launch him like a lawn dart. Briscoe able to escape. Gets in the midsection. Oh, wait a minute. Might be looking for the J Driller. Kyle Fletcher able to evade it. Swing and a miss. Hooking up Mark. Half and half suplex. Now Kyle lining up Mark Briscoe. On the money with that flying leg kick. And hooking up Mark. Uh-oh. High last ride. Cover two. No. Briscoe gonna kick out. Damn. And of course, I always talk about that type of move when people hit that, not enough body weight on the shoulders. Good God. You hear the audience chanting, them boys right now. Now Fletcher back up to his feet. Uh-oh, got Mark Briscoe scouting the corner. Another flying kick to Mark Briscoe's head. Now looking to hook him up for the Pro Star Brainbuster. Mark Briscoe escaped. Waist lock. That elbow strike here. Mark Briscoe maintaining his hold. Looking for the deadlift. Mark Briscoe in the corner. Creates separation. Falls up again with an explosive leg kick in the corner. Now Mark Briscoe perched on the top rope, and Kyle Fletcher, might be looking for a bit of overkill here with that vertical drop brainbuster on the top turnbuckle. Briscoe in a world of trouble. Briscoe able to escape, though. Fletcher sends Fletcher core first across the turnbuckle pad. I don't mind it. Briscoe collecting the legs of Kyle Fletcher here. Butts now. Back of the head. I'm sure everyone would like a little bit of our Canadian friend here. What the hell is this? Could be figuring possibly a Razor's Edge out of the corner? PT bomb of sorts. And again, Kyle able to fend him off. Got him girded onto the back of the shoulder blades. Oh boy, this is not going to end well. This is dangerous. I sense disaster out here in the corner. Kyle Fletcher hooking up Mark Briscoe. Oh, superplex! Mark Briscoe crashed, and so did Kyle Fletcher as both men are down. Take a look at the replay here if you count me, folks. Again, hoisting up Mark Briscoe. And you can see the way Kyle Fletcher bounced up and over, though, on impact. Not sure exactly who got the worst of that, as both men are still down on the mat. Referee Paul Turner to his standing 5 count. Ash, I sent you the link. You're welcome to join in at any moment. You can join after this match if you want. And you know that Kyle Fletcher will probably take a count out if Don Callis calls for it, or if he becomes desperate. And the ring brand went for the PK. Mark Briscoe able to stop it. You see Kyle Fletcher, Mark Briscoe. Oh, God. Briscoe ran back with the roundhouse and the thrust kick. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not on the apron. Oh, no. Kyle Fletcher hooking up Mark Briscoe. What you got? Looking for that brain buster. Needed the play of the head. Now Mark Briscoe hooking up Kyle Fletcher. Driller on the apron. And both men fall to the floor. The J-Drill on the apron, but both champion and challenger fall to the outside of the ring. And the title can't change hands out there. Golly. Briscoe could possibly get a count out here, but I don't think that will justify what Mark Briscoe is looking for here. You see Kyle Fletcher possibly a stinger effect, trying to fill out his fingers, and possibly Payne shooting down his left arm. Kyle Fletcher, by the way, has been AEW TNT champion now for 80 days. He is the 28th TNT champion in AEW history. And Don Callis trying to basically say that Kyle Fletcher is not suffering a stinger. As Mark Briscoe goes up to the top rope here. Kyle Fletcher in the drop zone. Froggy ball, but crashes in the mat. And Fletcher saw it coming down, was able to get out of the way. A very poor mistake there that could be costly for Mark Briscoe. Both men's got to be close to empty at this point, though. Pulling out all the stops. Kyle Fletcher slow to fall and explodes in the corner with the boots. just driving that boot into the jaw, Mark Briscoe. Fletcher now perching up Mark on the top turnbuckle. And of course, Kyle Fletcher is always looking for that top rope devastating brain buster. A series of body shots being put into play here. And Fletcher now suspended across the top rope. This is very dangerous and precarious. Fletcher and a front bow across Kyle Fletcher on the top rope. Never seen a froggy bow like that before. And right now, Kyle Fletcher again fell to the floor, though. Meanwhile, Mark Briscoe still throwing froggy bow outside. Great follow, but he's got to get the champion back inside, though. Yeah, by the way, as we all say here, but we also say she's yours, she's mine, she's our Canadian friend and all elite commentator, Ash. Ash, welcome to the TNT Championship match. Welcome to WrestleDream, my friend. Froggy Bow connects, hold that thought. We might have a new TNT champion. Oh, kick out 2.5. Oh.
I think you might be a little bit ahead because I'm watching it through cable.
Fair enough, pal. I'll pause for you. Let me know when you see the kick out on the froggy bow on the replay. And it's so great to have you here once again in the commentary booth. Appreciate you as always. And yes, folks, there's a time in this match. I believe it's 30 minutes on pay-per-views here. Good God. Yeah, let me know when you see the replay. I've been doing the froggy bow to him from the top rope. Golly. That was gnarly. I don't know where she went, so I'll just finish this match. We'll sync up afterwards, just because we're in the middle of the match. That way.
The replay just started.
Okay. About to say, when you see Mark Briscoe drop the froggy bow literally inside the ring to Kyle Fletcher, and we go back to normal, let me know when you go back to normal. Golly, that froggy bow is ridiculous. I've never seen him hit a froggy bow through someone across a top rope. Let me know when the replay.
Back to normal.
All right, and Mark Briscoe braced on the top rope here. I thought he had him there personally, Ash. There's still one weapon left, though. Looking for possibly the Dredger. Shout out to his brother, Kyle Fletcher, though. Traps both legs. Roll up. 2 count. Swing and miss. Now the schoolboy. Cover. 2. A flash pick could happen anywhere here. Briscoe waiting in the wings. Kyle Fletcher hooking up. Mark Briscoe again. Looking for that Proto Star Brainbuster. Briscoe able to escape. Briscoe. Backslide. Cover. 2 count only. Now trapping Kyle Fletcher, though. Double underhook. Looking for the Dredger again. Jackknife by Fletcher, the cover, and Briscoe able to escape again. Kicks free. Capture the shoulder. Shoulder capture suplex. Man, this match has been crazy, as I expected. And Mark Briscoe hits the J-Drum. We got a new TNT champion. Kyle Fletcher with the leverage, though, widening his base, preventing the ascent. Avoiding the J-Drum. Oh! Half and half. Briscoe back to his feet. Wipe out Fletcher with a lariat. And now, double underhook. Driller! Cover the man!
Oh, he was too close to the ropes.
Oh!
Fletcher was too close to the ropes. Just literally a fingertip save them.
I never in my life thought the proper by one finger would be realistic. But to your point,
Right?
Ash, it was. Yes, one finger. By a finger's grace, Kyle Fletcher is still the TNT champion. Being awareness and self-preservation on full display here by the Proto Star, Kyle Fletcher. A man trying to forge his legacy at only 26 years of age, 11 years in the game. Crowd chant, this is awesome. I agree. When did you, Ash?
Absolutely. This is my favorite match so far.
This is the most competitive match, honestly, since the opener. Uh-oh, and right now, possibly looking for a death-by driver, but grabbing Paul Turner's shirt. Swing and a miss, trying to find his footing. Whoa, almost pushed Paul Turner. Oh, check the uprights. Yeah, back. Oh, no. Brain Buster. Cover. 2. No. He kicks out.
Callis can't believe it. Even Don Callis can't believe it.
I can't believe it. That was the Protostar brainbuster after a low blow. Kyle's beside himself. Kyle Fletcher running knee strike clock. Briscoe and kick out again. Briscoe will not stay down. Uh-oh. Long John in the corner. And Kyle again explodes him with that kick. Uh-oh, this is it, Ash. I think this is it. If he hits this, I think it's over. Going to the highest lengths possible, putting his own body on the line, trying to hook Mark Briscoe up for that. Oh, no. Avalanche Brawl Brainbuster on the
Wade
top.
Briscoe freaking bounced off that shit.
1, 2, Kyle Fletcher fucking retains.
Damn, that was fucking nasty. And the way Briscoe sold it too, holy shit, man.
That top turnbuckle, vertical drop Protostar Brainbuster was Mark Briscoe's final undoing, making the score 3-2 in favor of the Protostar. And Kyle Fletcher is still the TNT champion, but there is no denying, Ash, this was Kyle Fletcher's most dangerous match in his TNT run to date.
Mm-hmm.
That brainbuster on the top turnbuckle, to your point, the way Mark Briscoe bounced up and over on his head, not once, but twice. He was down for the count.
Yeah, there's no way he was kicking out of that.
That was gnarly. What a ridiculous brainbuster on the top turnbuckle. I was almost holding out that Mark Briscoe could have actually won it here.
It looked like it at some points. It did look at it.
Right. Kyle Fletcher now his 6th successful defense as the TNT champion. Say his name in full, folks. He earned it tonight. It's going to take a lot to take that title away from him, Ash. I honestly don't know who could take it from the Protostar at this point after that. Man.
Yeah, that's a very good question because I'm trying to think like who else in the mid card that can go after Fletcher? Maybe Darby once he's done with the Death Riders?
Well, we all know that Darby Allin held that TNT title to such a regard in the late, great Brody Lee's passing, of course. Holds that higher than the AEW World title. I wouldn't rule it out. And if we saw Kyle Fletcher was not willing to quit, or Mark Briscoe wasn't willing to quit for the TNT championship, you can only imagine what Darby Allin and John Moxley are going to do to force the other to say I quit. Still the Sunday Night WrestleDream. In the time being, though, Kyle Fletcher is still the face of the TNT. And TNT is still owned by the Don Callis family. Man. And El Clone joining Kyle Fletcher on the stage. The man, of course, that took out Orange Cassidy and Hologram. And now you see the Conglomeration, Orange Cassidy, Kyle O'Reilly, Willow Nightingale, and Tomoshi checking on their boy. It's a hell of a match, though. Mark Briscoe has nothing to be ashamed of. Destiny denied tonight. Destiny not fulfilled. But I do believe that Mark Briscoe is a future champion waiting to happen in AEW, Ash. No denying.
Yeah, I can see that. We just don't know when. That's the sad part.
Well, spotlight, please, because the perfect time has arrived for you to bring your voice to center stage. And it's time for the AEW Women's World Championship. Kris Statlander, Thomas Toni Storm, a first-time ever one-on-one encounter. Ash, talk to me your thoughts about Kris Statlander's rise in the AEW Women's World title and what Toni Storm has done with this championship and what it means for Toni Storm to truly see if Kris Statlander is the better woman to hold it.
Because at the importance Toni Storm put on that title. Keep in mind, she's like the only, 4-time women's champion?
Correct.
And with Strat, it's just like, a lot of people like countered her out saying like how a lot of people are saying like she's never going to be champion, and then she proved them wrong by pinning the champion in a fatal 4-way. So this is going to be a big win for her if she does beat the then champion one-on-one, proving the doubters wrong, that Stat is in fact where it's at.
Kris Statlander, of course, who has been on a road of reformation, a journey of reinvention without costing herself so much in her AEW career and risking it all. 600 days on injury, double knee surgery, lost friends, broken relationships, now stands alone as the AEW Women's World Champion. Looking to send Toni Storm in black and white once and for all. Why she's won against her in trios matches, triple threats, and fatal four-ways. And Toni Storm called for her own murder. Was Kris Statlander the rightful executioner? We find out tonight for the first time ever in this one-on-one encounter. This is going to be special.
Right? I'm hoping Statlander retains because it would be nice to see how Toni Storm as a character is without that title.
Well, I mean, again, we saw in the center interview, what is Toni Storm without this championship? Ooh. What happens to odds when he dies? Does our word doesn't go to my inspired vibrations? Where throwaway is trash, something better comes along. The woman in red that asked for her own murder. What of it go on fighting? I'm ready to meet my murder. But Dev is not ready for me. I will see if the Grim Reaper claims her soul tonight, and if her name is Kris Statlander. And here comes the timeless wonder. Timeless Toni Storm. A one-of-a-kind act of the professional wrestling business. Toni Storm, to your point, Ash, a four-time AEW Women's World Champion. And of course, the last time she lost that title, she died inside in Wembley Stadium after the Glamour betrayed her and took it from her, only to come back this year at Grand Slam to reclaim it. She's beaten forever champions, divine goddesses, tango mates, and dance partners that she's loved. But she has never, ever faced Kris Statlander one-on-one.
How do you defeat someone who's more than human?
Once known as the galaxy's greatest alien. She was one, but she was so much more. Look at Toni Storm with the VL package. Of course, couldn't be taken back, of course, by the Death Riders. And it looks like we have Ranking Wrestling JJ Williams here for a moment during this VL package, so I'll bring him in real quick for the bell range. JJ, what's up, bro?
Not a whole lot, gentlemen and lady. How's it going, Ash?
I'm good. Yourself?
I've been better. Talked to Noah a little bit before the show began, our stream began, but just wanted to pop in real quick, let Noah and Walter know that I've been fed. I took a little nap. I woke up feeling a lot better than I was at the outset of our stream, Noah. And I know that we have $75 promised to us for spins for Weird Al karaoke this evening already.
All right.
So just beware. We've got $50 coming from Emmanuel Dominguez and another 25 from his lovely sister Arlene Dominguez. Plus whatever we may get in Canadian, eh?
Well, none of that is valuable to me as Kris Statlander is on my screen as the AEW Women's World Champion as she gets ready for the testing by fire against timeless Toni Storm, referee for this contest, Aubrey Harris. But thank you for that little bit of announcement, and I'm glad you're doing better. Again, it's Saturday night, damn it! That's where it's at! As you see, Aubrey Harris holding up the AEW Women's World Championship. And thank you for that comment, JJ. Time of Toni Storm, Kris Statlander, first ever one-on-one encounter. The Cosmic Killer versus the Timeless Wonder. Bell rings are underway, Ash. You think about how many incarnations that we've seen of Timeless Toni Storm and how many reinventions we've seen out of Kris Statlander in their respective AEW careers. There really is a lot you could share with both of these women, honestly, when it comes to a common similarity of self-discovery.
Yeah, that's true. Both of them are like Toni Storm reinventing herself in her new environment, and Kris Statlander trying to figure out who she is as Kris Statlander.
Nice headlock takeover there by Thomas Toni Storm. Continue.
I was about to say as a person, but what can you classify Statlander as?
Well, I can tell you Kris Statlander is 30 years of age, 11 years in the game, an all-around high flyer, a combination of agility and strength, former AEW Women's Champion, former TBS Champion, and might add the first woman to hold now both the TBS and AEW Women's World Champion. Now the newest AEW Women's World Champion, and she is the 15th AEW Women's World Champion in this company's history. Waistlock here, as of course Thomas Toni Storm called for her own murder cover. And she literally said, you want to get crazy, bitches? She called out Thekla, Jamie Hayter, and Kris Statlander. And to your point, Kris Statlander murdered Thomas Toni Storm's last run as champion, pinning her in the fatal four-way with the seatbelt. Cover 2. Almost feels like we're looking at the definition of a fallen star and a new discovery here. Looking to become the first-time, 5-time AEW champion, period, is Timeless Toni Storm. Even someone timeless has an expiration date, folks. Up and over. Great hip toss. Or arm drag, excuse me. Head scissors takeover by Timeless Toni Storm. You see Storm using the legs, though, to keep Kris Statlander down. Statlander, though, able to bridge out and escape with a kip up. Ducks underneath. Slips out. Got it in the side headlock. I love how so far both these women are jockeying for position.
Right, they're evenly matched. Like good mat work on display by both of them.
Thomas Toni Storm, by the way, folks, held that title previously in her last run alone, Ash. 217 days across 7 successful defenses.
Is that the longest the AEW women's title has been held, or was it held a lot longer?
It was held a lot longer. The longest run is still held by Dr. Breaker DMD, who held it for 290 days. Second highest, excuse me. The first highest was, of course, Takeshita, who held it for over a year, 372 days.
Oh, wow.
But Timeless Toni Storm has held it the most combined days, period.
Given, like, because she's been champion for, like, four times, right? Yeah,
exactly.
In all of her reigns, ranging from long to short, right?
Well, also all her characters were reigns. Let's think about it. Motley Crue Toni Storm vacated title. Outcast Toni Storm beat Jamie Hayter. Illustrious turned timeless villain Toni Storm held the championship during third encounter. And a timeless wonder that was beloved by the audience held it in her previous one. Oh, good shoulder block there. And timeless Toni Storm looking to follow up. Giving a hip attack to Statlander on the outside. She held the AEW Women's World Championship, folks, for a total 640 days across her 4 reigns. Now Toni Storm hooking up Stat, positive DDT. Statlander able to escape, avoiding disaster. Now looking possibly for a catapult and drives Toni Storm face first in the apron. And Kris Statlander again. Wait, what's Statlander looking for here? Pendulum moonsaults. Lands on her feet perfectly. The unorthodox, innovative nature of Kris Statlander, Ash.
That was smooth. I love that. I want to see her do more high flying shit. Like, you know.
Take a look at the replay here. Whoop.
You
didn't know which way Kris Statlander was coming, but you knew she was coming at you.
Right.
Now hoisting up Timeless Toni Storm up on her shoulders. And again, always an impressive show of strength is Kris Statlander. Arguably, pound for pound, the strongest female competitor in AEW. Oh. And you can go look at more Kris Statlander's story back from injury and who she's looking to become and discover herself as a person as the AEW Women's World Champion. The close of Renee cover and a kick out by 2 by Aubrey Edwards. Aubrey Edwards, of course, who was just down to be in Mexico last night when Mercedes Moné defended her CML Women's World Championship against Persephone. Successfully, might I add. Big scoop slam. And a big sliding leg cover. Hook up both legs and a 2 count. Using the body to her own advantage, capturing the legs with Timeless Toni Storm, now trapped in the body scissors. And you think about what Kris Statlander needs to do here to beat Timeless Toni Storm in this first #1 encounter, Ash. Let's go ahead and take a look at you, my locksmith. Maybe you got the keys to victory. What does Timeless Toni Storm need to do to beat Kris Statlander and become a 5 WWE Women's World Champion?
Same way she retained most of her titles, outsmarting the opponent with that big or small package of hers.
And what does Kris Statlander need to do to retain, to prove her value as the champion and the better woman? Again, Timeless Toni Storm asked for her murder. Is Kris Statlander the appropriate murderer?
Statlander, not only is she a high player, but she's a big, strong girl. She's got to use her strength to that advantage.
Barely a 2 count there off that ridiculous lariat, to your point. Clocking Timeless Toni Storm back to full color. And of course, Timeless Toni Storm has been involved in this familiar picture as challenger and as champion. Kris Statlander has not been involved in the World Championship picture in this spot in AEW. Big backdrop suplex, though.
That's true. She hasn't been in this position since dropping the TBS title.
Cover up the leap off the rope, Vader Bomb style, and a 2 count. It's a whole different level, though, when you're a world champion, though, Ash, versus a TV champion.
Right, from being mid-card to the main event echelon, if you will.
The main star, the role model, the leading player, the quarterback, whatever you want to call it, the feature on the marquee. Nice corkscrew splash there. Cover, hook of the far leg, and a 2 count. And Statlander not only showing her in-ring capability and her agility, but showing, again, her drive, grit, determination, and heart of what it means to be the face of the AEW Women's Division. You see, Toni Storm right now has been unable to get out of the blocks so far, it feels like, since Statlander shrugs her strength. Explosive suplex in the corner, though. Took that moment there to take in the audience, and Toni Storm made her pay for it. I would argue that Toni Storm is the greatest AEW Women's World Champion, not only in AEW history, but honestly in modern wrestling lately.
Yeah, the case could be made, yeah. For modern day, but for at least for AEW history, you can't make the argument about Toni Storm being one of the best AEW women's champions.
One of the most involved characters as well. Hooking up Kris, looking for that.
Exactly. I was about to mention that, like, a lot of people say, like, oh, AEW hasn't built any stars, they don't have any characters. What the hell do you call Toni Storm then?
What the hell you call Kris Statlander? What the hell you call Megan Bayne, Penelope Ford? What the hell you call Harley Cameron? What the hell you call most of these women here that actually have been booked predominantly this year? This is the strongest evolution of AEW's women's division. Tornado DDT out of the corner. They don't have character. You're stuck in gear, stupid. And right now, Toni Storm. Storm Zero! Tiger Driver style! Original cover! Kick out at 2. A flashback. That's a hell of a violent impact, though, with the Tiger Driver going back to her original days with Motley Crue Toni Storm. Look at this, Ash. Mm-hmm. Wow.
That move's called the Storm Zero.
Yeah, originally it was called the Storm Zero. That was her original Storm Zero. That's why I said callback. But
I might have mixed. Driver. Okay. So when we put in for, like, our nominees for best finisher, I think I might have mixed up Stormbreaker and Storm Zero for Tony's moves.
You might have, because they're very different. Not a hammerlock.
Yeah.
Oh!
I am really bad with names. Yeah, I am the best at names. I should have fact checked, but it was just like, yeah, the clock was winding down. I had to put in nominations because we were reaching a deadline.
That's fair. Hip attack denied. And I do wonder if this is Timeless Toni Storm's deadline on holding the Women's World Championship again. Now hoist up on the shoulders of Kris Statlander. and drop face
Oh,
first.
is that the seatbelt pin?
No, we've seen this modified submission hold by Kris Statlander pulled out recently in her matches since return from injury.
That looks freaking holy shit. I did not know Statlander could do that. Because to be fair, it's been a while since I saw a one-on-one Statlander match. Holy
Yeah,
shit,
to your point, the leg braced across the jawline of timeless Toni Storm while hyperextending the right arm and hammerlocking the left one inside her leg as she forced the break with her legs. Toni Storm was able to pivot her way to force the break. Continued reinvention has been the story of both Timeless Toni Storm and Kris Statlander in and out of the ring. Toni Storm able to escape, though. Looking for the crossface chicken wing. Got her down. Body grapevine. Kris Statlander in a world of trouble here. We saw Athena tap out to this for the first time in her AEW women's career.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That was at Forbidden Door, right?
Exactly.
Do you
see
think we
Kris
might see
Statlander trying to pivot?
Do you think we might see Athena challenge,
Oh,
rise to the challenge against Mercedes tonight?
I wouldn't rule it out, Ash. A lot of names have been mentioned, and we'll talk more about that match still to come tonight as well. Looking for the Storm Zero. Time of Storm Zero. Classic roll through. Able to escape. Now, Kris Statlander. What the hell? Now, look at this. Trying to almost a modified pendulum. And submission hold of sorts. Now push on the rope. Small package too. Oh.
Just about got her there.
Toni Storm, though, unable to put Kris Statlander down, who plants her. Bayne the blue thunder bomb without less revolution. Now capturing the leg. Trimming down. It's a no-go driver. No. And again, Thomas Toni Storm able to kick out. Whew. Take a look at the replay here, Ash. The spinning Michinoku driver by Kris Statlander, the timeless Toni Storm.
Just planning her, like using that strength of hers.
And Spirit of Inoki has them on full display here tonight at WrestleDream.
Want to know where I was when I found out Antonio Inoki passed? I was with two of my friends, and we were at a SmackDown taping in our city, and it happened to be on my birthday too.
Oh.
Yeah, not just any birthdays. It was the day I turned 30. And keep in mind, I turned 30 on the 30th.
God bless you. Uh-oh, lights, camera, action. Done. The hip attack in the corner. Now hooking up Storm Zero. What? It's getting drop kick. The hell?
It's going to take a lot more than that to take down Statlander.
I've never seen anyone escape the Storm Zero like that. She protected her neck and immediately caught Toni Storm in a drop kick. And now Kris Statlander looking to fly as high as the UFO tonight.
Pretty.
51 splash cover. 2. No.
That was pretty. Did you see the rotations on that? That was smooth as butter.
Incredible transition there by Kris Statlander to Toni Storm. As we look at the replay here to your point, Ash. Perfect execution on the 451 Air 451 splash. And welcome back, Walter. It looks like you are out of breath, and Toni Storm might be left breathless here as we consider the match.
I am not Steve Irwin.
Now Statlander. Toni Storm once again hooking up Statlander. German suplex to our Mr. Reliable Walter Cruz, who's heavily breathing. Cover! No!
Apparently now I'm animal rescue control too.
Well, that being said, welcome back to the commentary booth. We got our Timeless Wonder versus Cosmic Killer on display right now for the AEW Women's World Championship that's been anything but a sleeper. Take a look at the replay here, guys. Storm Zero finally connects, dropping Stat on her head. Deep hook of the far leg, but not able to get the 3 count. Had to come out of bye with distribution of nothing else. Oh, wait, hold on. Statlander trying to capture Toni Storm. After a call for it earlier. There's the seatbelt.
Oh, that's what that was.
Oh,
wow, she got out. Okay.
It's time not to drop. German suplex released by Statlander. Toni Storm back up to her feet, though. And a suplex from time to Statlander. Statlander rides back to her feet. Oh, God, a discus lariat.
Did I get ahead of you? Are you? Did Kris Statlander already do a head scissors lock?
That's just Saturday Night Fever. And there's the head scissors lock and the arm trapped. She wants the mission win. Imagine what this would mean for her championship, guys. There's nowhere to go.
She's going to pass out.
Oh, man. She is trapped deep inside there, Ash.
She's passing out.
God damn, we love. God damn, we love Statlander.
That's a lot of thigh.
That kick out, though, is adding even more pressure.
I mean, what? Sorry.
I heard that, Ash.
Yeah, about to say. Ash, you Canadian goober. What did you... I'm just going to focus here on Statlander right now.
And you thought it would be me. You were worried about me.
And right now, Kris Statlander is looking
for
the
what can I say?
Tap or pass out. The arm goes down.
I'm impressed by Statlander's mat work, okay? I am really impressed by Stat's mat work right now because, goddamn, I did not know she could do that.
I didn't know Stat was.
Is this a tombstone? What's she doing? No.
Right now, still trapping her here heavily right now. Walter bridging, unable to escape his time as Toni Storm, though. Still not refusing to let go of this hold, though, as the champion. How much can Toni Storm take?
Not much longer.
And you see Kris Statlander finally letting go of the hold. Now hooking up Kris Statlander. Excuse me, Toni Storm. Uh-oh. Saturday Night Fever! Power! 2! And not twice up! It's where it's fucking at! Damn good match. Kris Statlander murders Toni Storm once again in their first ever
mat work. Oh my god!
Emphatically, Kris Statlander proves why she deserves to be called the AEW Women's World Champion.
Toni looks like Heath Ledger's Joker with
you
that.
Know how
thing.
I've been.
Go ahead, Ash.
You know how I say, like, you know how I've been saying, like, oh, insert match is everything I love in a pro wrestling match.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's Kris Statlander is everything I love in a pro wrestler.
I like that view that they're showing of Toni.
And again, right now, you see Thomas Toni Storm handing the title off to Kris Statlander. The better woman won tonight, and you can hold nothing but respect to these two AEW originals.
Did you see what that sign says?
No, I didn't.
No cure for Saturday Night Fever.
Well, apparently not. That's a great sign. Sign of the night. Congratulations to Kris Statlander. Still AEW Women's World Champion. And thank you, Timeless Toni Storm.
She took it like a champ.
Continues forward. I'm very happy to see that.
The respect she just gave Kris Statlander, she passed the proverbial torch. B-O-O.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Well, things just went from great to worse. Here comes Mercedes Moné. Although I'm not going to lie, that Selena gear from last night and coming out to Bitty Bitty Bom Bom did actually touch my heart because I do remember Selena. I saw the movie when I was in Spanish class, and that was pretty damn cool.
Bitty Bitty Bom Bom. That was
Mercedes Moné, by the way, folks, is now the longest reigning TBS champion in this company's history, surpassing Jade Cargill.
Are we going to tease that she wants the main title too? Because
Please, no. Please.
Statlander is still in the ring.
But she already lost her chance at All In. As far as I'm concerned, she needs to be nowhere near stacked. If nothing else, Mercedes Moné is trying to take Kris Statlander's spotlight.
Right.
Yeah, about to say, Kris Statlander. Yeah, I don't believe this ridiculous. Wow, just when I think the frat house couldn't be more stupid. Anyway, I'm not going to trash Mercedes Moné. I don't do that thing here. I leave that to Walter and others. But Mercedes Moné's got a microphone, so it looks like the CEO does have something to say.
GTA.
Oh, stop that.
I mean, where's the lie?
And the crowd goes quiet.
Somebody's debuting that thing. CE, no. CE, no.
There's no way to talk to your superior.
And to think the only AEW show I've ever been to was her debut.
Well,
Oh wow, that's a hell of a show to attend.
I'm about to say, we know who the real champion is in this division. Congratulations to Kris Statlander, AEW Women's World Champion. As we move forward here, our next match is time for an open shout.
Hurry up, throw a guess out there, Noah. Hurry up.
Dakota Kai.
Ash, go, Ash.
Come on, Athena. Let's go, Athena.
Well, hopefully it's the last day you see her as the face of TBS and nothing else. I'll take anybody. Siri from Stardom.
Mina.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good shout.
Come on, hurry up.
Do you think Willow comes out?
I don't know.
Because I wouldn't mind that. Because I predicted like last year, like Stat becoming AEW Women's Champion, Willow to become TBS.
Oh!
I called it!
You want Mina? It looks like it's Mina
Yay,
Shirakawa.
it's Mina!
I'm okay with this.
Motherfucker, I called it!
Let's not forget Mina Shirakawa is also a champion. She's the Ring of Honor Women's Interim Television Champion.
Oh, cool. She's a TV champ. Nice.
Wait a minute, though. Mina had her chance, didn't she?
No, well, technically.
No, it was a triple threat. It was a triple threat, right?
But no, the January 5th at Wrestle Dynasty, she had her chance, to your point. These two have not met each other since then in a singles match.
You know what? I'm going to go on a limb and say Mina wins it.
I hope so.
Well,
That'd be cool.
But here's the thing, guys. Here's what's scary. If Mercedes Moné wins, not only does she own a TBS, she gets Mina Shirakawa's Ring of Honor Women's World Interim Television Championship and becomes the most numeric number women's champion.
Wait, it's title for title?
It's title for title.
Did they just say that? I didn't hear it.
Yeah, that Mercedes Moné said that. Let's go to Justin Roberts for the official announcement. Very minute time limit.
Yep. You just said it right now. Title for title. Shit. Oh, shit.
How you feeling about this now, Walter?
Mina's going to do it. Hey, if I'm Nostradamus and called that it was going to be Mina, I can call a new champ.
I expect you to jump out of your seat if it happens.
Yep. I couldn't get Mamacita winning the title, so let's get Mina.
To be fair, Kim was hoping Persephone would win the CML Women's World Championship last night, and she didn't.
Somebody give me a Japanese word for Mamacita.
Crap. I don't know Japanese very well.
Oh, brother.
You know what? Mina Sita. How about that? Mina Sita.
Yes, yeah, Mina Sita.
Mina Sita. Someone put that on the X and get that trending.
All right, I'll do that right now. Hashtag Mina Sita.
I was being sarcastic.
Ask and you shall receive.
Bloody hell. This is what I deal with, folks, and I got both.
Come on, Safat. Hashtag Mina Sita.
Stop that.
There it is. Got it.
Bloody hell. Anyway, here we go. AEW TBS Championship and the Ring of Honor Women's World Interim Television Championship on the line tonight. Mercedes Moné, Mina Shirakawa, bell rings are underway. 30-minute time limit. Mercedes Moné has now been the TBS champion for 511 days and is going into her 23rd defense tonight. I figure for a leg lock.
Just locking it in early.
They're rolling to the apron, though, as Mercedes Moné immediately
Mamacita.
JJ!
We already got enough Citas with Takeshita. It's Takeshita.
Stop that. Don't disrespect Alpha. And, oh, my Lord.
Yeah, he's our current IWGP Heavyweight Champion.
What are y'all talking about? And Mina and Monet challenge each other. I know what I'm doing. As Mina right now showing off to St. Louis, Missouri. I didn't hear a word you all said the last 15 seconds for some reason. Now roll through cover 2.
James, you need to clip the Mina Sita.
And right now, the Mina shimmy apparently. Nice takeover there into the statement maker by Mercedes Moné attemptedly. I have no idea what just happened a few moments ago. I got on the freaking Mina Sita. Not even a freaking word. Then Mina did her thing. And right now, up and around. Nice. Russian leg sweep. Mercedes Moné, again, as I said, coming off a match just less than 24 hours ago in Arena, Mexico against Persephone for her CMLL Women's World Championship. Now 10 belts Moné, calling herself Ultimo Moné, tying Ultimo Dragon's record, looking to surpass tonight with Mina Shirakawa's championship. And looking possibly for Romero, Special, hoisted up high, goes Moné. And you see right now testing the CEO's spine. We can say what you want about Mina. Seriously, focus, girl. Mina, always the star of the show. Don't care what anyone tells me. Of course, literally left Japan for this dream to be all elite full time. Dueling chance for Mina Shirakawa and CEO tonight from St. Louis. Take over again the statement maker by Mercedes Moné. As Mercedes Moné has defended this title successfully against Lacey Lane, Rico, Alex Windsor, Bo Silva, Persephone, Lena Isis, Billy Starks, Momo Watanabe, Harley Cameron, Anna J, Kris Statlander, Queen Amanada, Emi Sakurai, Databrigger DMD, and even Hikaru Shida, amongst others, during her run.
I could talk all this crap I want, but she is a defending champion.
There's no denying that. And again, right now, you see Mercedes Moné bringing Mina Shirakawa back inside the ring. Backstabber. Back towards center. And again, hooking up, Mina up. Oh, God. The double knee gut buster on Mina. Cover now. Hooking the leg to win her title. And gets a 2 count, says referee Stephon Smith. Oh, good grief. Freaking JJ put in Japanese in the chat. Look what you all started.
I already showed it coming, yeah.
I'm about to say, though, we see Mina Shirakawa Ash already challenge Athena for her Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. Do you really think Mina Shirakawa could be the CEO's undoing tonight for her cornerstone of her portfolio?
Yeah, if I get that trending, y'all owe me some subscriptions, people.
Bloody hell. Anyway, go ahead, Ash. You were saying.
I was about to say I would like to see it. That'd be pretty sweet. To like have Mina be the domino effect to cause the rippling effects of Mercedes losing her titles one by one.
Well, every business eventually goes bankrupt eventually. The Irish whip. And of course, Mina Shirakawa, as I said, has been waiting for this title shot since January 5th, when she lost her freaking title against Moné Cover to a kick out. Let's not forget, January 5th Wrestle Dynasty, it was the Rev Pro, the British Women's Undisputed Rev Pro Championship against the TBS champion, title for title. Mercedes Moné and Mina Shirakawa. And Moné won. It was a ridiculous double knees, though, out of the corner.
Yeah, she loves using Meteora.
And of course, I say interim because Red Velvet is still the legit Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion. She is just out on injury.
Ah, okay, that explains the interim.
And the Riders again, cover 2. Hook in the near leg and a 2 count.
The only time you actually can justify having an interim.
You see if frustration comes out of Mercedes Moné channeling her inner Selena tonight still, looks like.
Oh, yeah.
Much to Walter's pleasing. Big forearm smash by Mina Shirakawa.
Como la flor.
Oh! How you say tornado DDT in Spanish?
DDT de tornado.
Yeah, muy bien. And right now, Mina Shirakawa, again, does she know how to beat the CEO? Of course, the last time Mercedes Moné lost the title wasn't to Mina, it was to Asume, but Mina was involved in the match. Triple threat at Resurgence. Able to float underneath. And shout out, by the way, to Saya Kamatani, still the World of Stardom, and now, of course, NWA World Women's Strong Champion, who will be going to the Tokyo Dome January 4th.
Ooh, fun. That's going to be a fun match, whoever her opponent may be.
Yeah.
No, let me know when she tries to hit the 3 amigas.
There's the first
I think
one.
she's doing it right now.
I think we're pretty much all in sync here, bro, because there's Dos. Looking for a shout out to Eddie Guerrero and pulls it off with the third. As we all know, Eddie Guerrero is Mercedes Moné's biggest idol, her favorite wrestler, her encouragement. Little shimmy right there in the moment, showing off to Mina Shirakawa and just stepping over her.
Usually goes for the frost splash after this.
I'm about to say she's just stepping over Mina and again stepping over her. channeling the ire of St. Louis tonight. And apparently, to your point, not going for the frog splash here. What the hell is she looking for?
Is she gonna mock?
How dare she? Looking for the glamorous figure for a leg lock. Oh, rebound, double knees, cover, hook up both legs, and that 2 count. Had to explore that pain predicament. Mina cannot afford to lose again to Monet, let alone another title to Monet. All right, ridiculous.
Mercedes getting worse than Thanos with collecting everything.
Yeah, I mean, he's not wrong, Ash.
Nicely scattered there by Mina.
Exactly. Now hooking up Monet. I thought she was going for inside cradle. Instead, German suplex.
Now can Mina capitalize?
Well, this is definitely the moment to do so. Coming back from a hand injury, might I add, from AEW All In that women's casino gauntlet match. The snap suplex has breathed new life for Mina Shirakawa's chances here. Trying to wheel her on to victory. And right now, you see her get the better of her opponent. Now firing back. Big elbow. Oh, and excuse me, that wasn't for the TBS championship. That was for the Strong Women's Championship and the Rep Pro Championship at the time. This is the first time that Mercedes is defending the TBS title against Mina Shirakawa. And drop kick in their second ever one-on-one encounter. See the fire right now out of Mina Shirakawa, looking to achieve a dream tonight at WrestleDream, become the new face for TBS. That would get all of Japan watching this show. Now got Mercedes. Oh! Wrenching at the knees into a backstabber.
The hell was that?
The club leap into a backstabber. That was quite innovative offense there.
I thought she was going to slingshot her to the turnbuckle.
And the Irish whip, was looking for the turnbuckles, able to escape in between the ropes, catch the Ooh.
Ah, this hurts. This hurts.
Well, it wasn't a dragon screw, but it definitely hurts. Brace on Kinslow steel cables was the leg of Monet.
Yeah, that's what I thought she was going for too. I thought she was going for that dragon screw as well.
Nina. Yeah, what the hell? You're messing up the gag.
And right now, Mina Shirakawa scouting Mercedes Monet, looking to solve the for a leg lock. Corkscrew slingshot over the top. And the cover. 2 and kick out by Monet at 2.5.
Look how smart she was, though. The way she pinned her so she couldn't get to the rope.
Very smart on Mina's end, yeah.
Of course,
good bring awareness on her too, especially with where Mercedes was positioned.
Well, you think about again, Ash, what is Mina Shirakawa's ace in the hole? The glamorous figure 4 leg lock or that glamorous Mina driver? You see the focus attack on the legs of Monet.
And
right
the upper body too.
Ooh.
She's working all parts.
Mercedes is down and kick out at 2. But not much left on that kick out, to your point, Ash. As again, she's been wearing out the upper and the higher body. Upper body taking all the blunt force of Mina's weight with that corkscrew splash and the fall sling blade. High whiplash effect on the head and shoulders.
The cover was kind of nonchalant too, though.
Again, typically set up here for the backstabber, though. Sets up for the Monet maker or the statement maker. Now positioning her in the gory position. Looking for the Monet maker. Being able to escape. And kick to the hamstring there to Mercedes Monet. And I do wonder how much damage Mercedes Monet has sustained from Persephone last night ahead of this match.
That's what I'm wondering. That might be the X Factor.
And Mina hoists her up. Mina driver! That might do it! Cover! 2! And no!
Oh my God, my fat ass almost sprung off this seat.
Now, wait a minute, hold on. Mina trying to trap the legs of Monet to what you were saying earlier, guys.
Can you imagine if she gets her to tap out?
Oh, that'd be something, wouldn't it be?
Yo, if she gets her to tap out. She's nowhere near the ropes either, Noah.
And again,
that's
those
true,
shoulders
yeah.
press down on the mat. Stephon Smith in position. Monet's got to be aware of the shoulders are pinned down for the 3 count here.
Well, it turned into a slap fest now.
Yeah, well, about to say the rage of Monet, desperation's got to be coming into play eventually here for the champion, guys. You are talking about, again, there is no escape from this hold right now unless she rolls over. That's exactly what she's doing, though, as both of them are still tied up now in the ropes.
You should have rolled to the outside is what you should have did. It would have forced both of y'all to break apart.
Yeah, I don't think Monet would have wanted that landing, though. Imagine her knees hitting the mat. I'm just saying.
That's true, especially when she loves using the Meteora.
Mhm.
And right now, putting herself in harm's way is both women. Oh, God! Code breaker!
Oh, here
Ouch.
it comes.
And to your point, the running knees on the apron. Driving Mina against that steel beam.
Damn it. Come on, Mina.
Now running her back towards center. Here's Monet with the cover and a kick out.
You got to give Mercedes credit. She rolled her all the way to the middle of the ring, so she'll be nowhere near the ropes.
30-minute time limit in this match, by the way, folks. If it goes to a time limit draw, Mercedes Monet will retain, as well as Mina Shirakawa will retain.
Do not give me the damn X Division finish.
Walter, if you want me to rage, I certainly will. The reason I'm not covering Halloween Havoc, fuck that NXT, not my NXT. Don't get me started. Driving knee, cover, 2. I'm trying to be a good person here, calling my favorite company AEW, not named New Japan or Stardom. I'm just saying. And right now the sunset flip, powerbomb in the corner.
Ah, Mina got hit. Like, she rebounded and got hit twice. Did you see it?
Yeah,
That's such a good ricocheting off like both turnbuckles.
Oh!
There goes Mercedes kneecaps.
Yeah, I'm not sure that ricochet was any worse. Rolling elbow! And again!
See,
Oh, shit. Come on, Mina.
That's done.
Come on,
how
Mina.
you do an elbow.
Let's
Come
go
on,
kick.
Mina.
And now Mina. Spinning back fist! And she might go back to the fear for a leg lock as Monet is literally down the middle of the ring.
Oh, my God.
The fear for a leg lock of pride. And look at Mina's positioning, guys. And trapping the head and the arm.
Oh, my God. Make her
My
tap.
God.
Come on, Mina. Come on, make her tap, Mina.
Wait, did you? She's tangled up. Oh my God.
Yeah,
Yo,
you
that
see
shit
Monet
gotta
right
hurt.
here, though. Now mounting Mina full mount. Able to get out, though. And force the break. Mercedes barrier at 1 count there, though, but did force Mina to break up that hold. Drop toe hold as Mina goes to the second turnbuckle. Now Monet, cover, choosing got the rope. Whoa, and the referee catched her.
Yo, kayfabe aside, I think that really hurt her too much. And she was like, yo, let me out of this.
I was saying, great positioning, though, by Stephon Smith. And now Mina, whoa. Whoa. And again, front of the eye, though. And now Monet, the cover, the high set 2 and kick out by Mina, 2.5. And Mina on the statement maker.
Oh, my God. That was beautiful transition by Mercedes.
And right now, Mina needs to roll her body to the ropes as to force a break to preserve her title.
I hate giving Mercedes credit, but that was a beautiful transition. You know how I'm a sucker for transition wrestling.
Yeah, exactly. But look at Mina, the reversal cover. Oh, and force the break. Getting out again. Kazadora. Wait, go through.
A matchup wasn't even advertised. It's about the steel match of the night.
Cover. It's a cradle. Kick out at 2.
Jeez, these counters.
You heard Noah?
reversals.
Yeah, I'm about to say, and Walter, hooking up Mina. Money maker!
Ah, crap. It's over.
Oh, she got the rope.
Mina!
She got the rope. Mina got the rope.
Grab the rope at the last possible second.
Oh, that was a half a second. Bro, oh, my God.
That was way too close there.
Holy hell.
As if walking 10 acres to rescue a deer didn't give me a heart attack. This is going to give me one.
Who's got the strongest will to win this title for title match night at WrestleDream, honoring the spirit of Antonio Inoki? Only the strongest will thrive.
I don't think I've ever seen her this frustrated in a match in a while. Like, her lip is quivering.
Right? Like, she's wondering, like, what more do I have to do to put her away?
Well, I would argue, guys, the TBS Championship is the cornerstone of her portfolio. You said yourself, Walter, that could be the downfall of the CEO.
I don't know if Mercedes knows, but the banks close early on Saturday. Come on, Mina.
Again, Mina Shirakawa almost dead weight here, though, at this point.
Dude, she could be playing possum.
Saying that's my title. You never win my title. Now trying to trap her in the statement maker, driving her into the turnbuckles. Back in the bull up to the corner was Mina, though. Now Mina, hooked again by Monet. Looking for the Monet maker. Mina, though, pushing Monet. Torso first in the top turnbuckle. And creating separation. A frenzy coming out here and play. But meanwhile, the backside cover. 2. They got the rope. And Monet wins.
Oh shit! She used the rope.
Stephon Smith out of position as Mercedes Moné just won an 11th championship.
Dude, how many belts is this woman gonna have?
Well, if depending
11
on
belts surpassing Ultimo Dragon tonight is Mercedes Moné winning the Ring of Honor Women's World Interim TV title.
well, next Saturday she might be 12 belts Monet because she's coming to Winnipeg and she's challenging. I forgot which company this is, but they're challenging for her women's title.
Is it Canadian Stampede Wrestle?
I think it
That might
is,
be
yeah.
what it is. Well, unfortunately, guys, Mercedes Moné is not only the face of TBS, she is now 11 belts Moné. And she just clinched her 23rd defense for the TBS championship. Well, that's not the only thing coming down. Look who's in the ring.
Damn it.
Kris Statlander.
Statlander, what? Girl, bruh.
And Statlander, she's no stranger to Mercedes Moné. These two shared 2 matches in the ring together with TBS championship.
Yeah, but now Kris has got the more valuable title.
Big Samoan drop. Cuts the CEO down. That's the champion of AEW, folks.
Yeah, you can give me this match.
I'm for this hat trick.
At this point, Mercedes might as well get a partner and go after the tag titles too. Shit.
Well, clearly, Kris Statlander has her eyes on Mercedes Moné, proving who the better woman is tonight as Kris Statlander stands tall here tonight at WrestleDream, AEW Women's World Championship. Moné can have all the minor league titles she wants, but at the end of the day, Stat won the big one. Moné hasn't. And Coach, coming up next as action continues to roll on here. It's Kris Statlander owns the night at WrestleDream. It's time for the AEW Tag Team Championships as Brodido defends the gold against Konosuke the Kazuichka and Kazuichka Okada of the Don Callis family.
I brought up tag titles, and here we go.
And about to say, Nostradamus, let's see if you freaking know what's going to happen with the future. Well, first off, Mina Shirakawa, again, we're holding out so long for Mina to have that moment and for Moné to not have a moment. And Moné just claimed another title at the expense of Mina Shirakawa.
It was an open challenge. Like, no one had time to prepare for one another. So,
And again, it was Moné by hook and by crook ass outside the Red's vision that got her that championship.
So what we're gonna see? Are we gonna see Mercedes down in ROH now too?
Well, technically speaking, she is an ROH champion.
I think she's going to bite off more than she can chew and go after that main title. And Kris is going to be the undisputed champ instead of Mercedes. She's going to hold, she's going to hold both belts.
I would be down for that.
Remember, I called it. Write the date down, Noah.
Let's see here. October 18th, 10:47 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Walter Cruz called Kris Statlander the undisputed champion of AEW, and I approve that message. I also approve the idea that Konosuke Takeshita, IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, and Kazuichka Okada, AEW Unified Champion, 1A and 1B of this business, cannot coexist tonight for the AEW Tag Team titles. But Ash, you know as well as I do, you don't need to like your partner. You just got to get the 3 count by the end of the day.
Sorry, I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at that he turned the TV off in the middle of the...
Yeah, no worries. I don't. Do you think Takeshita and Okada could coexist? Because I have a feeling Okada might accidentally or inadvertently cost them the tag titles.
Nope. I think he's going to drop right off the apron and deliberately leave him.
I love the fact that you both have an opposite opinion of which team member is going to screw the other. At the end of the day, it's the Don Callis family's MO. It's Don Callis' MO. The Don Callis family trying to seize the AEW Tag Team titles. As there you see the brand new IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita, who beat Zack Sabre Jr. and Ryogoku Sumo at King of Pro Wrestling to claim that title after winning the G1 Climax earlier this year.
Sorry,
it's okay. I was okay with either result, and I will say that the title does look good on Takeshita.
A guy who wants to unify the professional wrestling world as he is the strongest in this business.
No, does it not speak volumes that they don't even come out together? They have to have their own separate entrances.
Yeah,
kind of speaks volume about their unison.
Right? That's a very telling sign.
Beach.
At the end of the day, there's only one Kazuichka Okada. Beach. And he doesn't tag with nobody on his level.
I love that camera.
The aura of the Rainmaker and the undisputed AEW Continental, now unified champion, Kazuichka Okada, who's practically held this position in AEW, Ash, for nearly 600 days.
That's how long he's been champion?
Yeah.
Generally speaking, yes. Even though the unified title was unified back at AEW All In, he won that AEW Continental Championship last year in March against Eddie Kingston, and has only been pinned once in his AEW career.
Wow.
I honestly rather cheer Okada, but I feel like Takeshita will turn to the face when they do their separation.
Well, I think Don Callis is going to be the one to give the screwdriver in the end towards that result. And speaking of screwdrivers, here's someone that's going to give a screwdriver towards that last match prize, who apparently has another announcement. Let's go to the American Wrestling JJ Williams real quick. JJ might have something to say. JJ, what's on your mind?
I'm not going to touch on the last match. I'm just curious how many matches are left.
We have the I Quit match and the AEW World Championship.
And then the tag titles here?
The tag titles right now, yes.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know.
All right.
As you were. As we get ready now for our AEW World Tag Team Championship match with Brodido. Shout out to American Wrestling JJ Williams. Again, folks, subscribe. As we have Brody King and Bandito. And, of course, Bandito is still the Ring of Honor World Champion. For those that are wondering how this match came to be, Kazuichka Okada and Takeshita won a double Jeopardy identifications match at AEW Title Tuesday. Miscommunication aside, guys, Konosuke and Okada own a tag fall win over the tag champions, and that's what led to this match tonight.
That was a great double Jeopardy match, and you already saw the miscommunications between the Don Callis family in that match. Somehow they still pulled it out.
Right?
Again, you don't have to like your partner, you just have to get the win. And Ash, Hechicero almost took Bandito's shoulder out of his socket in Arena, Mexico for that Ring of Honor World Championship that Bandito still has. Not to mention, Walter, we called Hechicero's previous match with Bandito at Ring of Honor Death Before Dishonor one of your matches of the year.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait.
They posted that match, by the way, on the AEW. I have it saved in my playlist. I haven't checked it out yet.
Do so.
Yeah.
We know that championships.
We know the Young Bucks' bad history in a casino. We'll find out if Bandito could hit the 21 here.
And see, the dealer shows his hand with the 21 plex, to your point, as you so eloquently put. Barracks! And we are underway with this unique clash.
I love the close-up of the title when they showed the graphic. I didn't realize how gorgeous that title was.
I missed the first two matches of WrestleDream. I had to go. Actually, no, I only missed the first match, and I have to rewatch the tornado tag because I went to go grab myself something to eat and drink, and by the time I got everything done, the match was over.
Well, to bring people up to speed, we got a moment here with Kazuichka Okada calling Bandito a beach. Whoop, fake out. Hold that thought. Fake open pawn strike, classic Kazuichka Okada.
I don't think he called him.
Go ahead, Walter.
I don't think he called him a bitch. He said, "Oh, fuck are you?" That's what he said.
Now we all know how he says "bitch" in Japanese. No word needed. One sign limit. Word. Stiff Continental tie up here with Kazuichka Okada and Bandito. Again, as I pointed out, Okada and Bandito have never met each other one-on-one in a match.
Interesting.
Of course, you see the heavy kinesio tape on the left shoulder of Bandito, who points his gun towards Okada. A little bit of a one-upsmanship here and there they go on here. Spinning Solvat, rising knee, combination. Slips out from underneath. Okada gets to the midsection. The Irish whip, Bandito snuff the ropes, up and around on Okada. Whoop, deep arm drag takeover.
Well, turnabout's fair play because Okada did that to Bandito a little while ago.
Yeah, drop the elbow though across Bandito's back, and that's not going to help Bandito in any way whatsoever. You almost wonder, Ash, to your point with the miscommunication, but I was going to say whether or not Okada was going to tag Konosuke in. I figured they were going to blind tag each other in, but it does go to show my point earlier. How much was Okada and Konosuke going to control this match?
I don't know. You think Don Callis tried to talk to them in the back, or their egos can't take that?
Well, eventually Don Callis is going to have to make a choice. Let's not forget, the Alpha won the AEW National Championship last year at WrestleDream when he full-on joined the Don Callis family and Kyle Fletcher joined in pursuit, betraying Will Ospreay. And, of course, we also saw Konosuke Takeshita and Brodido fight over the Ring of Honor World Championship at Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor.
Yeah, I heard that was a good match, too. I have to check that out.
Brodido arguably is one of my wrestlers of the year with the matches he's had. As Ring of Honor World Champion.
Do your homework, sis.
Hey, she's got priorities over passions, and she's learning. All right, not the simple man. Not everybody's me. Brodido right now off the ropes. Oh, running drop kick, double team by Brodido. Brodido, who won the AEW Tag Team Championships at Forbidden Door against the Hurt Syndicate and FTR, pinning FTR that night with successful defenses over the Gates of Agony, as well as 3 other teams in a fatal 4-way ladder match at AEW All Out.
Much to my surprise.
Memphis chop, rolling elbow, blocked Konosuke. Jeez, dropped him in a heap.
I don't know how smart it is to want to go in a chop fest against Takeshita, though.
Well, I'm about to say, Brody King and Konosuke and Takeshita are no strangers to each other if you saw their singles from the Continental Classic last year.
Mm-hmm.
Big elbow by Okada gets clocked by Brody. Oh, and a boot running by Konosuke. And of course, as we know, the Konosuke and Takeshita, who is triple contracted to AEW, DDT Pro, and New Japan Pro Wrestling, will be defending that IWGP Championship against Hiroki Goto next month.
Please don't let Takeshita be transitional. Please don't let him be transitional.
That fear aside, tag man Okada, as Walter's been waiting for Okada vs. Konosuke one-on-one. These two men have only faced each other in fatal 4-way and triple threat encounters over the AEW Unified Championship.
And man, that was a tease enough.
For those that are wondering what the outlook and the results have been so far for AEW WrestleDream, we saw Tailgate Brawl go into overtime, transition into WrestleDream, as FTR and that naturally heavily stole a victory against JetSpeed. Jamie Hayter hit hard and dropped Thekla with some Hayter and ended Thekla her first singles loss here. The Hurt Syndicate were able to hurt people and beat the Demand, and not only that, that means the Hurt Syndicate will be the next challengers for the AEW Trios Championship.
Ooh, yay. Give me, yes, Hurt Syndicate versus the Ops. Give me that shit, please.
Something fishy.
We also saw Jurassic Express beat the Young Bucks. They are negative $32 in the hole and will stay that way as they are now $500,000 richer. And Kenny Omega came into a post-match to fend off the Don Callis family.
These two are,
things up.
These two are getting along way too well. Actually tagging something fishy here.
I'm about to say, are they trying to one-up each other right now? A show of strength. Are they not trying necessarily to betray one another, but prove who the stronger one is? And will you be weaker if you lose here? Again, Okada's only been pinned a handful of times. He's only been pinned, I believe, twice during the Continental Classic. And outside that, one other time in AEW, and that was against the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's a Forbidden Door match, right?
Well, not only that Forbidden Door was he submitted, but he was pinned by him. Because he was pinned by Bryan Danielson on an episode of Dynamite.
Okada? I don't think that's smart.
Okada's always been one to test his mental fortitude, more so with his body than his mind. But he also might be the strongest mental game in the business. Oh, big open palm strike here, and Brody King lining up the Alpha and Okada. Gets the midsection, though. And this might be what Konosuke and Okada need to do. They need to double team Brody King. One shot!
Work together to take the big man down.
Well, that didn't work out, now did it?
This is actually scary, seeing them work together so well. If these two actually can get on the same page, that's a scary team.
Yeah,
I mean, keep in mind, there's titles on the line, too, so.
Well, I think the golden implications run further than the animosity of proving who's the better member of the Don Callis family and the better champion in this business.
Suppose there's a time to... Oh, sorry?
Between Okada, Takeshita, Ethan Page, and Trick Williams, I don't know who has more ego.
Anticipation by Brodido with the kip-up handstand. Waist lock. Record. A drop kick. Sends Okada outside. Now Konosuke eats a single leg boot.
How dare you, Bandito, do a ripcord to Okada? That's his move.
And to your point, we haven't seen the Rainmaker yet, but it looks like Brodido might be looking for some double team offense here. An assist up the top rope, and Bandito! Triple moonsault!
That was nice. You see the height on that?
Dude.
Gosh.
As if Brodido's already, what, 6'6"? So you put Bandito up on his shoulder, that's 10 feet, jumped off the rope. The dude's like 15 feet in the air right there.
And corkscrew splash also helped in the earlier process here. And again, look at that picture-perfect, beautiful moonsault. The other match that happened, by the way, so far in AEW WrestleDream, folks, as we're on our AEW World Tag Team Championship match, Kyle Fletcher did defend the title successfully, the TNT Championship successfully against Mark Briscoe. And we just saw Kris Statlander defend the AEW Women's World Championship successfully against Thomas Toni Storm. And Mercedes Moné won her title.
Kyle, okay, that was the match that I went to go be on Animal Planet.
Yes. What is this? Bandito barking. What the hell? Irish whip, Bandito running at Okada. Step up. Golly. Uh-oh. And we've seen Brody King do this before. Crushing Konosuke against the barricade.
Dude. Bandito pretty much did a poetry in motion off the chair.
And that barricade broke in half after Bandito crushed Konosuke.
Well, I don't think it'll survive Bandito. Brody.
Yeah, about to say, Brody King.
Right? Big man going at you like that?
That's it. Runaway freight train just coming at you, full cross body, crushing himself against your sternum.
It's like getting hit by a cannonball in the stomach full force.
Well, that's going to be like death right there, so...
Yeah. It ain't the Simpsons either.
Sliding right. And now Bandito, Cazadora, turn around, and Brody plants Bandito on Konosuke.
Noah loves when teams use each other as freaking weapons.
It's just so effective, honestly. You see right now, Brodido fired up here. Bandito and Brody King are extremely fired up here. What are they thinking?
Taking too much time, though.
What are they thinking?
Macarena.
Oh, for the love of...
And Okada's like, nope. Mm-mm.
I agree, Okada. Nope.
Time and place for fun and games, and now is not the time or place.
Especially a dance that lame and that out of date. Oh, jeez. Bandito just wiped out.
He told him, mock this beach.
Damn, the Macarena's like, what, 30 years old now? Goddamn.
Probably more than that.
And you saw Konosuke clop Brody. I've seen everything now. A Macarena with a double bird by Kazuichka Okada. Macarena.
A Maca, fuck you.
Hey, Macarena, bitch. Good God. Okada, hey, you cheeky bastard. We'll judge the Macarena later on not Dancing with the Stars.
Oh, man, I love Dickhead Okada.
It's incredible how Okada's been so effective as a heel since arriving in AEW. You see right now the damage to the shoulder, and Okada exploiting that, though, and again, dragging him to Konosuke.
I'm almost afraid they really have been working like a well-oiled machine. This is shocking. I haven't
seen one miscommunication to your point yet, or any hindrance.
Give it time, perhaps.
They voluntarily tagging each other.
It's going to take one shot. It's what it's going to take. One stiff shot to the other.
A missed Rainmaker or something.
That's all it's going to take.
Brody King trying to clear the cobwebs out of his head after getting clocked by Konosuke's elbow, the former 5-time KOD Openweight champion from DDT Pro, who's had a dream about being a wrestler and reaching this point of his career since he was 4 years old. And again, you see Bandito favoring that left shoulder as Aubrey Edwards goes to check on it.
The reason it has all that tape to your point earlier.
When you're dealing with the Alchemist such as Cero, you're in for a world of trouble, and you see the damage done. And clearly this wasn't planned by the Don Callis family to hinder the AEW Tag Team Champions. Bandito's been feeling that since that match in Arena, Mexico. And that's what led to Konosuke and Okada getting this chance in the first place.
I mean, they smart. They pinned them before, right, to get this shot, so they know they can do it again.
About to say, and we just gave Sandy a worst nightmare. Sorry, pal. See right now, Okada hammer locking the compromised arm and driving Bandito shoulder first in the ring post behind the referee's back.
Dale tu cuerpo alegría, Macarena, que tu cuerpo para dar alegría cosas buenas.
Konosuke again raising the ire up Brody King as Brody's trying to tell Aubrey what's going on, but at the end of the day, in tag team wrestling, you are more of a detriment to your partner doing that. Gives Okada the opportunity here. Slingshot senton inside the ring. Beautiful rolling senton. Their unified champion, who's been unified champion now for 99 days. And to my point earlier, Ash Kazuichka Okada has been AEW Continental Champion under the unified banner included for 578 days.
Why is Okada just tempting Brody King?
And the man that defined the IWGP Heavyweight and World Heavyweight Championship for nearly 1,800 days, the face of New Japan for the better part of a decade. Takeshita right now putting more pressure on that left shoulder of Bandito. It makes it even tougher for Bandito to crawl over to force the ropes for the break.
What's the Continental Classic?
Continental Classic, of course, is a round-robin tournament that kicks off, I believe, at Full Gear and will transcend across the pond to the UK for the duration of December and will culminate at World's End.
Gotcha.
Kazuichka Okada, the defending Continental Classic champion, who won last year's Continental Classic, tying Masahiro Chono for 5 round-robin tournament wins with his 4 G1 Climax wins as well. Then Brody
Eddie Kingston's back. He might be in it this year.
And Okada drops the elbow to Bandito's heart.
Going back to your point about like Okada teasing a.
Hold that fat ass. Fuck you.
For Brody, do you think the seeds are being planted for a possible like Brody King Continental title opportunity, perhaps, or somewhere down the line, or maybe him being a key player in the tournament?
He's been a star player in last year's 2 tournaments, to your point, but has never made it to
Wait a minute.
Finals, so I wouldn't rule it out. And yeah, we saw Walter at the middle finger grab by Konosuke, as Okada still had it up in Konosuke's face here, and Bandito's trying to take advantage.
He said, "You talking to me?"
And right now, you see it right now, back elbow strike. Konosuke, whoa, man! Dropped with the drop kick. Okada slips out right in here. Tell me! Brody King, Lego! Here comes the big guy! And lining up Konosuke and Okada with these open palm strikes, Ash. Underneath. Dangerous bat drop there by Brody King and Okada. Recognized by Konosuke. I have no idea who's legal on the other side. Swing and a miss, charge again. This is the chop again. And Konosuke. What a
Big ball
Okada's
slam.
a legal person. I'm pretty
I
sure
really
Okada's
think,
a legal
yeah,
person.
I'm pretty sure it's Okada too.
And Okada right now. Uh-oh. And Brody King driving Okada. Konosuke with a death fire driver in the corner.
I think I smell a cannonball.
And I think he's about to pick up a 7-10 split or a 5-10 since the pins are closer. To your point, Walter. Cannonball in the corner. Now this legal cover to the tag kick.
Dude, he pulled Okada like a rag doll. He
Again, everyone is smaller compared to Brody King in the ring. I'm just saying.
Bro, Okada flew out. He almost flew out of his own skin.
Dead weight. I mean, yeah, freaking 300-pound plus man crushes sternum along with another 200+ pound man. Wouldn't you? Oh, God. Open palm strike. You see Konosuke somehow staggering around ringside, Ash, on his feet.
Plotting
right
and
now.
waiting for that opportune time to help out his partner in need.
But I say Wilkie, though, as you see Okada creating separation with Brody King, these two men who fight each other over the defeating Continental Champion in Australia, earlier this year at Revolution. Uh-oh. And hoisting him up. No way. And a nut breaker over the knee. Wow.
The strength it took Okada to do that.
Yeah, how much did it take Alex Kazuichka Okada? Both men are down right now.
Both men in desperate needs of tags right now, just to recuperate for a little bit.
Aubrey Everett starting her standing 10 count here as you see both men, respective corners, up on the apron. Bandito and Konosuke Takeshita. And right now, Okada makes the tag to Konosuke and a tag made to Bandito. Big boot to the Ring of Honor champion. Jumping kick. Returns fire.
Oh, nice.
Oh, God, darn screw leg wet.
That hurts.
Damn it, move at the suck. Maybe about Texas Cloverleaf here.
Going
But
for Texas. Oh, okay.
But so, yeah, Texas Cloverleaf unable to put in execution. Now Bandito, what the hell? Cover! Cover! Two! No!
That's
I
a
love
nice
that
problem
move.
sequence there by Bandito.
And about to say, great transition, the sideways into the code red.
Right?
Dude,
But he's got to be
Okada's,
quick here.
Okada's been out of it.
Yeah, but Konosuke first said, Tailgate! Snap German, Bandito rolls back to his feet though, crashes to Konosuke. Konosuke refuses to leave his feet. Rolling elbow denied, spinning back fist connects. And clots Konosuke.
I think
Yeah.
Takeshita thinks he's back in Japan at this point.
You're talking about the dealer showing his hand earlier, looking for the jackpot. Are we going to see the 20? What? Uh-oh.
Ooh, nicely caught there by
Nope.
Big trouble
Busted.
for Bandito. Oh, no. Takeshita looking for the Kito Tenashi.
Oh,
Bandito,
wow.
top wheelbarrow suplex, lands on his feet, though. Okada, though. Drop kick! Jesus Christ.
He's going for that wheelbarrow suplex.
Dangerous bat drop. Power drive knee to Brody King, though. Super kick. Turns Konosuke sideways. And a poison rana.
This action is
What?
too much.
Konosuke!
what a good back and forth we have so far, don't we?
And no kidding around his own. Brody King, though, swinging a miss. Cannonball Okada the corner. But he attempted non-legal man. Meanwhile, bomb to Brody King. And Bandito
Oh.
shooting star press. Break 1, 2.
Ooh, just about. Just this close. That was a really nice shooting star press Bandito did. That was
Wait,
really
Bandito's legal?
What a sequence. Yes, he is.
I can't
Konosuke
keep
and
up.
Konosuke
right.
and
This
Bandito
should be
are
actually
illegal.
too fast paced, isn't it?
Well, not for me, apparently. As again, near fall off the beautiful shooting star press, an incredible sequence by all four men as all four are down. Every match here has been hitting on all cylinders. This paper has been amazing.
Uh-oh.
Here comes the
Collins is telling Okada something. I think somebody's about to get screwed.
Yeah, here
Yeah,
comes the
I'd say.
distension. Things are
Is he
going
checking
way
on
too
it?
smoothly for them.
Is he checking on his boy, or is he checking on his family? Is he checking on his team, or is he checking on his golden goose?
He gave him the
Can't-
thumbs up. Maybe he's giving him the screwdriver. That's why I said somebody's about to get screwed.
I guess we'll find out here momentarily. He's not
Fair
legal
play,
right now.
fair play.
Yeah, that's fair. But again, it's Bandito and Konosuke who's legal. Oh, again, that shoulder giving out, looking for that X knee. Oh, dear. Can't do any offense if you don't have enough strength in your upper body.
Right in there. And his tag partner's nowhere in sight either.
But when you're down with a blue thunder bomb by Konosuke and Takeshita, which is fucking impressive, you're going to be out for a while.
Bro,
You see Konosuke hammering that elbow, or shoulder, excuse me.
you might as well put a target on your shoulder.
Right, no kidding. I mean, that's what that tape is, right?
But yeah, that knee seal tape's just there to soothe muscle tension. It doesn't really do anything else. It doesn't heal muscle damage. Getting
Is
closer and
Takeshita
closer.
is Takeshita the only person right now who wins with a blue thunder bomb and a falcon arrow, two of the most commonly kicked out of moves?
He doesn't really win with the Blue Thunder round, though.
Yeah, he wins with the Raging Fire, Falcon Arrow, that power drive knee to your point pop up. Whoa! Tangled on the both legs. Kick on it too. Bang, power drive knee.
Ow! I heard and felt that.
I'm about to ask the question and you answered it for me. God damn.
Yeah, that's how Takeshita became champion.
That's right.
I'm surprised he didn't pull his knee pad down to do that.
If he pulls his first knee pad
give
down,
it-
we have new tag champions in my
There it
opinion.
is. There it's coming.
What will you put on the future?
Hey, it's not my fault.
It's
Hey,
the
Steve
future. He
Konosuke.
can see that so winter.
Ash, Okada just made the blind tag.
Yep.
I
Dissension.
don't know if this is good strategy. Wait a minute. Reversal. Ah, double stop. Wow.
Oh, here comes the big man.
Uh-oh. And see Brody King right now ready to help his partner. I don't know if Konosuke is ready to help Okada, though. Brody King looking for revenge against Konosuke. Konosuke on the run-in. Sit up and over. Lands on the apron. Okada is legal, by the way. Okada and Brody King are the two legal men. Brody King with the sleeper, though, to Konosuke. There's a meme for you.
Okada just got the wind knocked out of him, though, with that double stomp.
Again, in the ring illegally was Konosuke Takeshita, though. Meanwhile, Bandito wiping out Konosuke.
Oh, that was an ugly landing.
Of course, these two men, like I said, previously challenged each other for the AEW Continental Championship earlier this year. And the tag champions have isolated the Rainmaker, Brody King and Brodido. Double chop.
Anybody can take these chops, it's Okada, though.
Well, I mean, again, Okada is a guy that has had an intestinal fortitude his entire career for pain, testing himself to be the strongest. There's a reason why he's living in Bayne of Antonio Inoki. And right now, Bandito, the knee. Oh, Gonzo bomb! And that's it. Okada is coming.
Takeshita for the save there.
To your point, Ash. That last possible second, super kick. John Konosuke sent to the outside. And so Okada was almost pinned there.
So maybe he does want to win the title.
That is the way, by the way, folks, that Brodido successfully retained their AEW Tag Team Champions in their last title defense. That knee Gonzo bomb.
Bro, I mean, I think Takeshita just answered the question whether he wants these titles or not.
Again, do you want to be champion with the Rainmaker? Do you want to make Don Callis proud? Do you want to prove to Okada you are better than him? Bandito, though, turning on a dime. Okada catching him, though. Uh-oh. And Okada looking for it. Oh, Bandito able to prevent the drop kick. I was about to say it. Now Konosuke somehow coming into play. Big uppercut. Staying forward on the offense here, Ash, is the Don Callis family. Despite the fact they have literally only teamed one other time together as a duo. And now Brody has Konosuke up on the shoulders. Takeshita finding back, though. Slits free, and Brody sent into his partner. Now Takeshita, look at the strength of the Alpha. Unfucking real. Takeshita. Bastard driver! And the cat's not done yet.
Wait, is Brody legal?
Yes! Wheelbarrow suplex. Brody came out to his feet. Oh, God, I want
yes,
Konosuke.
he's the legal man, yeah.
Yeah, Okada and Bandito are the legal man.
Oh, wow. Did you see that drop?
And we might be it. Right? Nope. Waist lock, standing switch exchange, waist lock, Konosuke catching Okada and Bandito. Now, Brody, what the hell? No way. No way. Oh my God.
Should have went way worse.
He suplexed three men and collapsed.
Okada has got a beautiful ass drop kick.
He does. He's best in the game.
That was unfucking real. That show of strength. First, Konosuke with the wheelbarrow suplex, to your point, on Brody King, who immediately got up and wiped Konosuke out. The anti-air raid missile drop kick there by Okada to Bandito, and Brody King lifted up all three men. Golly. Well over 400 pounds in that suplex as Brody collapsed. You can say what you want about AEW, but we're looking at some of the best wrestlers in the world right now. This is amazing. Open palm strides here to Okada and Konosuke as somehow Brody King's back to his feet. Drop kick and a rising knee. Great combination. And Bandito again is legal. Single leg boot.
Bandito's a ping pong ball.
Yeah, technically speaking, and he's the worst ping pong ball in this situation. Okada got Bandito up. And now Takeshita looking for the setup here by Okada. Whoop, power drive me miss. Able to get free. Big boot to Okada. Super kick to Konosuke. Bandito find the world. Okada hooking up Konosuke. No, excuse me. Okada hooking up Bandito.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, no!
Rainmaker.
To Konosuke! Okada, Rainmaker, Konosuke! And I don't think he's sorry for it. I'm so sorry. Look at that cheeky smile.
He's sticking up his middle finger. He's sticking up the middle finger.
This is the moment where Okada officially fucked up. And meanwhile, while he's glad about that, he might be mad about this. X-Knee!
Uh-oh. I think he's going to go play blackjack.
Yeah, here comes that suplex.
I bet the dealer's about to show his hand to Okada with a 21. Oh, the shoulder again. The shoulder giveaway, guys. Looking for the nope. Brody King hoisting up Okada on the shoulders. Oh, God!
The hell?
It's a no-good driver. Brody King, Will and Bandito on. Willpower, feel you. Inokiism strengthens you. Top Vader Konosuke by Brody. And once again,
there it is. With the one hand.
One arm.
Arm. Cover.
Oh my God. Wow.
Holy shit. Okada got pinned.
Yes, that's right. That was fucking great.
You
This
can
is a
count on
good
one hand
match.
how many times Okada's been pinned.
To your point, Walter, I think it's been about one hand. But Brodido just pinned the AEW Unified Champion. What a win for Brody King and Bandito.
Is that Bandito's kid?
That's exactly right.
Aww.
An incredible earned victory tonight for the AEW World Tag Team Champions. And, yep, that earned the moniker. Brodido, Konosuke, Okada, AEW Tag Team titles, AEW WrestleDream, where they say we're the best wrestle, for the AEW Tag Team Championships. Professional wrestling! That was so good. An incredible win.
I had to give you the solo for that.
Don't worry about that. It's not about me. It's about wrestling. And you gotta wonder, Ash, what does Don Callis think about this?
Oh, he ain't gonna be happy. He ain't gonna be happy unless he knows something that we don't.
Wait till Takeshita sees the replay and sees that middle finger after that.
And someone tells me Okada was not sorry in the slides for that.
No, he smiled.
We got two possible opponents for Okada. We got Okada, Takeshita, and possibly Bandito. Somewhere down the road, because after all, he did pin the champion.
They're gonna procrastinate it. They're not gonna give us that till next year. So,
or maybe Wrestle Kingdom.
I'm about to say, who knows what the future holds in store for Konosuke and Okada, but I do know this. Brody King and Bandito, all right, fine. They fucking earned it. Macarena victory.
That's a lot of rolling, bro.
That is an incredible win for Brody King and Bandito. Congratulations to our still AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Solid tag match. What a solid tag match. This might be my favorite match of the night so far.
Let's go backstage with Nagel Ray Paquette with somebody that was not very fortunate here tonight. A defeated timeless Toni Storm.
Every match just got better and better, man. This pay-per-view is just rocking.
Because AEW knows how to do pay-per-view. We talk about this. Whoa.
Telling you, Toni looks like Joker. Heath Ledger's Joker.
Oh, is she gonna ascend into madness, this poor girl?
Well, let's see if she has any words, or is she left?
I mean, at least she hugged her, and she's gonna get a partner.
What's Mina?
And Mina, who also lost.
Toni is never really one to be lost for words.
At least we have each other.
Tag team, holla holla.
I think you found another team for the AEW Women's Tag Team Championships.
I told you.
Oh, look at that. Defeated, but still together. Forever. Timeless Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa. Consoling one another after an incredible night in defeat as we get ready for our semi-main event. Time to see Hangman Page true merit as a champion or Samoa Joe Cruz as a pretender. Our semi-main is next for the AEW World Championship. Hangman Page versus
wait. The title's the semi-main?
Dude, the story 1 year in the making is I quit, and you know why. This makes sense, all right? In the world of professional wrestling, where it's not about just a title, it is something that is about will, it is merit, it is storytelling, it is personal, and this match made literally 2 weeks ago, this makes sense. But this goes to the credit of the Men's AEW World Championship and Samoa Joe as the challenger here tonight at WrestleDream.
You
So
know
let's
why
go
it makes
ahead and talk about it.
You know why it makes sense? Because nobody's gonna be able to clean the ring or the arena in time for another fight after those two in the I Quit match.
So let's go
Right.
ahead and talk about this match. Ash, what has been your thoughts on Hangman Adam Page resurgence as a man, but also as a two-time AEW Men's World Champion? Do you echo Samoa Joe's sentiments in a way where Hangman feels like at the end of the day, is he treating Samoa Joe and this run as a charity case? Is he truly worthy of holding the gold, or is he just a pretender? Why Samoa Joe looks to remind exactly who he is, not just to him, but to himself.
Samoa Joe has a point. If it weren't for him and the Ox, he wouldn't be champion.
Well,
Yeah, I tell you one thing. This second reign is way better than his first one.
and it might
That
be
I will
over
give you.
before it truly starts.
Dun, dun,
mean,
dun, dun,
To
dun,
me,
dun, dun.
personally, Hangman is one of those people who are more fun to watch chasing the thing, but not so much after he captured the thing.
It's like a dog.
Wow,
chasing
that was
a
very
tire.
descriptive, Ash. Good job.
It's like a dog chasing a tire. They don't know what to do after they get it.
And
Right.
you really underestimate yourself when it comes to what you bring in telling your passion and analyze professional wrestling, and you need to stop doing that. That being said, as the trumpets wage for war, to Walter and yours point, Samoa Joe, who is no stranger to this arena, last year came into Dynasty as AEW Men's World Champion and lost it to Swerve Strickland. Has not held the gold since, but is still AEW World Trios Champion. And this very well could be Samoa Joe's last chance to become the face of AEW once again.
And there was already retirement talks. The R word came up.
Cowboy Shiznak about to arrive in St. Louis.
I like the arch, by the way, during the ring entrance.
Yeah, imagine that. Professional wrestling with a set of personalization and personality. Ain't that some crazy shit for a pay-per-view?
Do, 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 do.
And if
Ride 'em, cowboy.
You go look at the good, the bad, and the Hangman AEW story available now on YouTube. An incredible watch as we chronicle the journey and the history of Hangman Adam Page at his worst, coming back to light as a better man, even when you thought he was at his best to begin with. And again, Hangman Adam Page doesn't know for sure if he's what AEW was meant to be modeled after, but he damn sure is going to try and bring prestige back to this title. Went through death to get it back out of that briefcase after 9 months. We have not seen this championship come to light.
Yeah, I mean, last year he was losing his mind and committing arson.
Let's go down to Justin Roberts, folks, to make this match official. This is our semi-main event at AEW WrestleDream.
I wonder who's waiting in the wings at the end, because technically MJF they said that other match he had doesn't count against the thing he can cash in, right?
Correct. He still has a guaranteed shot at the AEW World Championship. But when he cashes in, he will give the champion 1 week's notice.
I mean, that's somebody who could be having their eyes close on this match.
I think the entire world has their eyes on this match. Talk about Samoa Joe, his former accolades, former Ring of Honor World Champion, former AEW World Champion, former TNA World Champion. Everywhere Samoa Joe's gone, he's held gold. Former NXT Champion in the great NXT, my NXT. Fuck this NXT.
I'm gonna try to get excited about this match because I feel like the next match is gonna be really nuts, and I'm not gonna be able to get as happy.
There's only
can't.
one Samoa Joe in this business as he goes into his 1,622nd match tonight. Samoa Joe, 46 years of age, 25 years in the game, trained by Johnny Hemp and Cincinnati Red.
And ROH, he was if AJ was Mr. TNA, this is Mr. TNA 1A or 1B, I should say. Joe, everywhere he went, man.
Former ROH World and Pure Champion, previously held the record for the Ring of Honor Pure and World Championship. Hangman Adam Page, 34 years of age, 17 years in the game, trained by Jimmy Valiant, Jason Blade, and Justin Flash, our 2-time AEW Men's World Champion. Day 99 of this run. And believe it or not, guys, This is already his 5th defense tonight.
Now, I'm not trying to make a pun, but he's in an elite group because not too many people have claimed the title multiple times.
John Moxley, of course, shows the record as a 4-time AEW World Champion, to your point. There you see the official for this contest, senior official, referee Paul Turner. And there you see the cornerstone of this wrestling business and this company, the AEW Men's World Championship.
Well, Turner's got his hands full with these two monsters.
And that's the truth. And as we learned at Revolution last year, Samoa Joe, even out of circumstance, can make Hangman Page tap out. Nice to see Lily in the room. Elbow tie up here. And I do wonder, Ash, is Hangman Page truly prepared for this match? He knows he's going to get his ass kicked. He's been getting his ass kicked his entire life, though, especially in pursuing this title, going through death itself to seize it back for AEW, as we called, of course, at AEW All In. It's one of those things, though, where you have this confidence as the champion, though, but you're not coming in at 100%. It's another thing to go in here with that against Samoa Joe for the first time ever.
Yeah, he's might have bit more than he can chew, right? Bit off more than he can chew. That's the phrasing. I swear I can speak English.
Yeah. Look, Walter speaks typo. You speak Canadian English better enough than the American language, so it's all good. I couldn't think of a better team right now to be with me on this call for AEW Wrestling.
Maybe one day I'll speak Canadian typo.
It's not much different than American typo.
I have somebody speaking in France and somebody speaking in friggin' Japanese or Spanish, and I'll be speaking Midwestern or Simple Man. That headlock right now, and Samoa Joe right now holding Hangman Page close to the inside of his body. You see the heavy bandage arm, though, of Samoa Joe. That elbow.
You know, I don't know how I feel about Hangman because he's good at what he does. And I love the character.
Go ahead, Ash. I don't know what the hell that was. Oh!
She was yelling at me to turn the light that I had behind me on. See?
Okay. I was about to say, I don't know what it is about Hangman because he's good at what he does. I like the character progression, but just... I don't know, man.
It's because of his first reign. The first reign stuck with you. That's what it is.
I mean,
it just.
Would you think if this was his first reign, Samoa Joe would have an easier time against Hangman Page? It's Hangman Page in a less vulnerable state now than he was then. Oh.
I don't know, man. He's got that elite monkey off his back, so I prefer this version of him.
I mean, we literally saw him go through 2 years of hell and come back to life, beating Will Ospreay at Double or Nothing.
Yeah, that was a hell of a match, wasn't it?
It was. And the sidestep, Samoa Joe, buckshot lariat might be coming into play. Chops down Samoa Joe, grabs the arm, and Heyman sits there. Whoa! Getting arm on that damaged arm.
Well, Ash, what about Samoa Joe? What do you think he has to do to pull off the win here?
Just destroy him.
Just destroy him. The simple concept. The simple plan.
I'm sorry. Okay, when I heard that little promo off between him and Samoa Joe, I'm like, yes, Joe, you deserve that title. Whoop his ass, please.
I mean, they call him the Samoan submission machine for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
About to say, though, Samoa Joe and Hangman Page might be 1A and 1B right now in AEW when it comes to the importance of the AEW World Championship. Nice drop kick. Cover. Look at the leg and arm. But again, Joe immediately able to grab the ropes. And that might just been on instinct, Hangman Page trying to go for a cover.
Do you think that it's in Samoa Joe's head that if he can't do it, this might be his final chance?
Well, I do think a wrestler has a point where they have to question themselves if they can't win the big one again. And they have to look at the end of the day, who do you blame for that? Do you blame the opponent that was better than you? Or do you blame yourself not being the better man? Oh, man. Hangman Page even said after this match, he hopes Samoa Joe can look at him face to face, shake his hand, and appreciate him as the AEW World Champion.
Yeah, because not only does Hangman have to beat Samoa Joe, he has to survive Samoa Joe as well.
I think Samoa Joe is willing enough to give him that props if he loses fair and square.
Mm-hmm.
Big elbow at the top of the Chrome Dome. Let's not forget Samoa Joe still has business because the opposite never lagging. He will be defending the AEW Trios Championships no matter what the result of this match against the Hurt Syndicate.
Dude, shouting at Samoa Joe when they touch, and then Bobby Lashley and freaking, oh my God, it's going to be crazy.
Breathe,
Big
Walter,
meaty
breathe.
men slapping meat.
All right, well, let's wait till the match is made official, folks, when we decide to call it here, okay? I'm just saying. Drive against the apron here, and Samoa Joe driving Hangman Page against the barricade. You see Hangman Page, by the way, sporting heavy kinesio tape. Hangman hasn't been the same since that match against Kyle Fletcher at All Out when he was dropped countless times on his head and neck.
They literally went all out.
That's another match I haven't watched yet.
Oh my goodness.
And Samoa Joe right now scouting Hangman with a boot to the side of the head.
You need to study because there will be a quiz.
Oh,
We're not
like,
going to grade
like the amount of matches that I missed out that I have to catch up on is astounding and alarming.
The ways of the simple man. When you got time and you're at home and you freaking got nothing going on with work or anything else in your peripheral, watch the matches you need to watch. And they're mostly from AEW, New Japan, or Stardom. Oh, man, plumbing shot. Damn hawk.
ROH.
I'm in there. Yeah, ROH. Well, I already told her about freaking Saray versus Twinza for the WGP Women's Championship. Nice plunger there. Congratulations, by the way, to Suri, who's now a two-time WGP Women's Champion.
That Bandino match.
Might be looking for that Acai Moon, and Samoa Joe not in position at all.
He's like being like, nope.
Yeah, before he executed here, again, Samoa Joe knows him and Page's playbook. Samoa Joe, who of course won this AEW World Championship at World's End against MJF in 2023. Low bridge by Hangman Page, Samoa Joe on the outside. Now Hangman once again going up to that top turnbuckle, possibly looking for that outside.
Samoa said, nope. They walked all the way back in the ring.
Yeah, that's the thing. Samoa Joe nowhere to be found.
Yo, Hangman looked at him like, what are you doing, too? That shit was funny.
And Samoa Joe thought he scouted Hangman there and maybe took a little bit too much boasting against him and made him pay with a running drop kick.
I think Hangman busted himself open with that moonsault.
Well, we've seen Hangman Page put his own body into harm's way, into war to win a match, Ash. I'm just saying. That was a dangerous drop kick, though. Good Lord.
Especially with his bouts with Swerve. Like, holy crap. Like, how, like, the lanes those two went at each other.
For Strickland and Hangman Page to find each other's careers back at WrestleDream 2023, to your point, and a follow-up clash at AEW Full Gear.
Max, get it together, please.
Oh, God, sit down. Slid right down the middle as Samoa Joe planted Hangman Page.
Out of the corner.
I will say this about Hangman, though. At least he's a fighting champion. I will give him that.
As paintbrush, though, along the side of Hangman's face goes Samoa Joe's boot. Now Samoa Joe looking to follow up again. And another vicious sliding boot across the face of Hangman.
I think Hangman's bleeding out his mouth.
Right, the busted teeth.
Mm-hmm. He must have, like, landed, like, really badly after that moonsault.
And, of course, we talk about, again, honoring Antonio Inoki, honorizing Japanese greats, St. Louis great professional wrestling, Samoa Joe, a student of the game of some of those greats. See the stylistic similarities here with Samoa Joe driving the knee in the back of Hangman Page and hyperextending the arms behind him.
That's why they call him a submission machine.
Mm-hmm.
Junior Hashimoto, one of the three musketeers of Japanese wrestling, being echoed here tonight by Samoa Joe. Former sumo wrestler, might I add. I mean, Samoa Joe looks like a sumo wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
One of the few Samoas not related to the Anoa'i family.
Right.
A lot of inspiration drawn by Samoa Joe for the duration of his career was that Japanese great. Look at the grimace on the face of Hangman Page trapped in this hold here by Samoa Joe. Samoan submission machine, as we so eloquently call him. Now, Hangman off the ropes, and Samoa Joe, Manhattan drop, even though we're not in New York. Off the ropes, the big boot, and we usually know what that follows up with.
Senton.
Senton! The man that defined a division of no limit got a 2 count. With equal heavyweight power and agility on display here, still at his age.
That's what he's so experienced. He doesn't let somebody kick out, frustrate him. He just goes, okay, on to the next thing.
Yeah, it feels like Samoa Joe feels like he had Hangman Page right where he wants him. Dictating the pace, controlling the match, and literally exploiting his opponents.
I think he was probably prone to him to choke him out right now.
Hangman, though, knife edge chop, though, will fight until his last breath. Might literally take a choke to beat Hangman here tonight. And Hangman right now trying to will himself back and watch out! Power slam 2! And Hangman kicked out.
Power slam Randy Orton would be proud of.
No kidding. That sudden power slam with Heyman's own momentum off the ropes, Ash. Jesus.
Right? Just using Hangman's speed against them.
About to say, and just turn his speed up and planted him hard on the canvas. So Joe very calm and collective here, though, as we talk about the duration of his career.
Yeah, and not too much flusters him.
Do you think Samoa Joe's figured out all about the Hurricane being number one contenders for the AEW Trios Championships, though, at this point?
Probably not. Yeah. He's too focused on this match.
Yep.
He's looking at the face of Hangman, though. Look at the wide eyes of that cowboy. The eyes tell the story, guys. Walking in to these jabs, busted lip be damn. I think this guy's a freaking school teacher, too. Knife edge chop. Exchange in play now by Samoa Joe and Hangman Page. Again, first time ever one-on-one encounter, folks. I'm not sure who's going to get the better of this exchange. Something's got to give here. Swing and a miss. And Joe not reeling here yet. Now Hangman in the better, it seems. And Joe straight right hand of the jaw. Jumping into the Guri, though. Rocks Samoa Joe by the Hangman, though. Joe still on his feet. And Samoa Joe, waist lock, German suplex. Hangman starting his feet, though, swinging a miss. Now Hangman hooking up Joe. Dangerous butt drop. Wow.
This might give the momentum in opening. Hangman needs to retain that title.
If no one else breathes new life for the champion here, a second win possibly, Ash.
Mm-hmm.
About to say, well, what is Samoa Joe and Hangman Page thinking now? What is Hangman even doing here? You see Joe literally braced up on the top rope on the apron. Stagger, big boot drives Joe down to the floor. Now Hangman, once again, going back up to the top rope. Paul Turner trying to warn him, though. Joe brings back center again. Hangman adjusting position, though. Change the position. It's Hangman.
Wow,
Overshot. Cover. 2. No.
Was that supposed to happen? Or like,
he pretty much hit Samoa Joe's ass with his face.
Yeah, about to say, Samoa Joe able to roll inside. Well eloquently put, Walter. Either way, made contact, but not nearly as much contact as he wanted, nor to the right part of the body. And Hangman Page, of course, we talk about with people like Samoa Joe, Minoru Suzuki, Ilya Dragunov, Walter. When you're in a ring with these men, you're in for the fight of your life.
Mm-hmm.
Big rolling elbow. And now there is no way. Trying to hoist Samoa Joe up for a dead eye. Joe with those Kawada kicks, though, right to the forehead of Hangman Page. And hoiking up Hangman. Power bomb. High stack 2. Kick out immediately. Steps over. STF. Textbook Samoa Joe here, guys. Of course, Master Chono, a huge student of the STF, used it many a times in his legendary rivalries, including against the likes of Keiji Muto.
Is he shouting out John Cena, though?
John, all-time greats here. I mean, before John Cena, STF legitimately was done by Samoa Joe, just saying.
I know, but, you know, he can sneakily after what him and AJ did.
The crossface being applied here with the edge grip across the eyes and the nose and the forehead of Hangman. And Hangman right now, Lou Fez, be proud of this. You see right now, Billy Robinson ties almost being applied here. Ash Samoa Joe changing position every 6 seconds as Heyman finds a way to force the break.
I mean, they call him the submission machine for a reason, right?
See Joe right now.
Joe's mat work is so impressive. Just especially like the way he can put you in submission holds when you least expect it. Especially like a man of that size doing it is just. Bravo,
You know me, I love mat wrestling.
We love pure wrestling. We love technical wrestling. We love the game of human chess and body manipulation.
Mm-hmm.
And Heyman knows what's coming here. If he doesn't protect himself, that muscle buster could be his undoing.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself, Hangman.
Damage done to the neck, to the head. And hello, Charles Shaw. It's good to see you. Miss Jensen Beditting. Hope you're well and haven't fallen down anything lately. You see Heyman right now with the front face lock. And you see right now the champion looking for a new reprieve. Massive chop to Samoa Joe here. Staring into the eyes of Samoa's submission machine.
Ow!
What the hell is Page looking for here right now?
Is he going to
Charles.
try for a sunset?
My working theory, Charles, is because nobody's going to be able to clean up the mess they're making the I Quit match.
Messy sunset flip power bomb and a kick out of 2. Reagan free. The only way I could see Heyman and Page not putting Samoa Joe down there has to be at this point, guys, fatigue.
Mm-hmm.
Still, Samoa Joe hit hard. That is a hard landing for Samoa Joe.
He's not used to someone being able to power him like that either.
I'm not sure Samoa Joe is used to falling on his back like that, honestly, Ash.
Yeah, when was the last time Samoa Joe took a bump like that?
I can't tell you. And Heyman once again trying to hook Samoa Joe up, and Samoa Joe says no. And again counters. Kawada kicks again by Samoa Joe to Heyman and Page. Whoa, whoa! It's fired up the cowboy. Went for the rolling. Go get that clutch.
Oh, nice counter there.
Poking the clutch.
The roll through, and that 2 counts. Woof. Spark of life out. Heyman and Page, the side step by Samoa Joe there. Runs in the big cowboy boot.
Oh, here comes the buckshot.
Might be caught and loaded. Whoops.
Oh, wow. Never mind. He caught him.
Poking the clutch again.
And he's got him down the body grapevine.
That restricts the breathing. That makes it even tighter. Uh-oh.
Right.
And look at Heyman's head. It's purple. Kakina clutch is in play. Middle of the ring, guys. Down on the mat.
Remember, he has long legs, so Noah.
And again, though, damage done. Will the body wear away? Has fatigue finally come into play? Those eyes are dimming. That arm is fading. While Turner in position, will we see a new AEW World Champion?
Remember, Hangman's 6'4". He can reach the rope.
And we've also seen men slow their heart rate down in submission holds, Ash, to give a false sense of security to their opponent.
Oh, he cut the ropes with those legs of his.
And
I don't think Samoa Joe's dumb enough to fall for that, to be honest.
Well, either way, he was not willing to let up on that hold, so somehow Heyman was able to force the break. Look at Samoa Joe, though. Look at the eyes of this killer.
He smells the blood, literally and figuratively.
The man who perhaps could seize the AEW World Champion for a second time, massive headbutt and a muscle buster out of the corner, might be the final undoing of Heyman and Page's return to glory. And right now, hooked up.
Oh, wow.
Whoop. Able to skip the muscle buster for now.
Oh, here comes the Deadeye.
Got him hooked. Die. Come on, cover.
Oh, wow. Barely kicked out in time for that shit. Hey.
Hangman trying to
9-9 ad infinitum.
He's trying to shake the cobwebs off that arm.
Yeah, literally spinning. Meanwhile, Hangman shot. Let but Joe didn't go down. But he might be on his feet. Shot laid again. Joe still don't go down.
Not for long.
What the fuck? Shot laid, a hat trick. Cover.
Okay.
Page retains.
Not bad.
Nice.
Holy smokes. Damn. Took 3 buckshot lands in succession to put Samoa Joe down.
Dude wouldn't even go down.
And during that fight, Well, Samoa Joe has officially been beaten by Hangman Page, but it damn sure wasn't easy.
No, not at all. Damn. Hey, I gotta give it to Hangman. He put up a hell of a fight against Samoa Joe.
And okay, take a look at the replay here, Ash. It didn't take one, it didn't take two, it took three buckshot lifts. The final one taking Samoa Joe off his feet and down for the 3 count.
So what's next for Hangman?
What's next for Samoa Joe besides the Ops and the Trios Championships? Both these men, again, a new chapter in their lives. Hangman Page just starting, and for all we know, Samoa Joe might be wrapping up. Either way, Hangman Page still stands. Battered, beaten, bruised, but still AEW Men's World Champion. And now will we see a show of respect post-match, because at the end of the day, Hangman took everything Samoa Joe brought and survived it.
I think so. So respect. Remember, MJF is still waiting in the wings.
And
That's true, yeah.
The Ops coming out here, though. Kazuichka and Powerhouse Hobbs. Of course, both men have so much respect also for Samoa Joe. You can't help but respect this veteran of the game. Samoa Joe brought it and dished it, folks. A World Championship worthy performance by Samoa Submission Machine, AEW World Champion. Listen to the fans. Thank you, Samoa Joe. An incredible effort, incredible match. Great heart, grit, and determination. And of course, the Ops assisted Hangman Page. There you see the embrace. I think it's safe to say Hangman Page is not a pretender. He is truly a champion.
Mm-hmm.
Tremendous show of respect here tonight at WrestleDream for Hangman Page.
Troy's motherfucker.
Oh, what? And the Odds being down. Hey, man.
They had to do this. You know why?
Why?
The Hurt Business is too popular. They're gonna have to be the heels. That's why they're doing this.
Samoa Joe is envious because he doesn't have that.
I'm talking about the business reasoning why they're doing this is so that the Hurt Business are the faces when they go fight each other.
Oh, no. Well, Trio's business be damned. Samoa Joe just bring the hammer of the AEW World Championship.
Well, I'm pretty sure that the Hurt Business is probably gonna help Hangman right now.
I mean, I'm about to say, that respect got thrown out of the window. Now Samoa Joe being the player. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. What the hell? Well, when you beat Samoa Joe, sometimes you don't live to tell the story, right, Ash?
Yep.
Oh, dear God.
He's gonna bust somebody's muscles.
Championship.
Well, looks like the Samoa Joe Hangman feud's not over quite yet.
Let me tell you, we're going to kick this into full gear because I don't think Samoa Joe is done by any shot going out to the AEW World Championship and remind the world exactly who the fuck he is.
I'd be okay with this rematch taking place at Full Gear.
Yeah, I
Do
don't
you
know if
think
Heyman's
MJF
going to be. I don't know
do you
if
think
Heyman's gonna be
MJF
okay.
right? Do you think MJF's going to get involved and make it a 3-way?
I don't think MJF's that foolish. Either way, the Ops just wiped out the AEW World Champion. Two of the biggest losses in Samoa Joe's career have happened here in St. Louis, a city that has cursed this man's career, leaving his own infallible mark tonight, the man that beat him this year, with the help of the Ops. Damn. I did not think I would see the Ops do this to Hangman Page. Samoa Joe is one thing, but come on now.
I'm telling you, I'm guaranteed that's why, because they want you to. They know that they're not gonna get cheered over the Hurt Business.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you see Hangman Page being attended to by Doc Samson after eating a muscle buster on the championship. Someone telling me Hangman Page is not going to be able to walk out in his own power here. Again, the weeks, months, the turmoil, the tear, wear and tear on the champion. Like I said, 6 defenses so far in less than 100 days, and he's been dropped on his head countless times over, and he just took a muscle buster on the AEW World Championship.
And they, the amount of damage to his neck already.
Mm-hmm.
The award of victory bittersweet injury, possibly, Ash. Good grief.
Right. I hope that. We do not want that. We don't want Hangman to have to vacate the title because he's been on a hell of a run as his champion.
Well, I don't think Hangman expected Joe and the Ops to do that at all.
I don't think anyone did. Let's be real here.
Oof.
I didn't see it coming, but I understand.
I mean, in context, like we said, Samoa Joe even said himself, based on what we talked about, finding himself, being himself once again. That was the real Joe, as much as people may not have liked it tonight. Oof. And we go backstage to Monet, the TBS, and now new Ring of Honor Women's World Intercontinental Champion. Come on, disrespect me. Tell me to disrespect you. Because I've been you twice in the past. Uh-oh. I
told you!
Well, a challenge laid out by Mercedes Monet to a very familiar foe in Kris Statlander, calling out the champion for Full Gear. It was Full Gear 1 year ago, guys, where Kris Statlander and Mercedes Monet first met each other, of course, over the TBS title. But let's go and talk about what's coming up on Dynamite. After we saw the Ops, they might be more dangerous than ever. Who hurts people here? The Ops defend the World Trios Championships against the Hurt Syndicate this Wednesday live on Dynamite on TBS. And we also have our bracket revealed for the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship. This coming
Ooh, I can't wait for this tournament. This is going to be fun. I love tournaments.
Noah, did I call it or did I call it, Noah?
You did call it, dude. And we also, after Brodido pinned Okada to active pleasing, Brodido gets a chance at the AEW Unified Championship against Rainmaker, Kazuichka Okada. Dynamite going to be must-see TV Wednesday night. But before we get there, it's time to close the book
begins.
on a year-long rivalry at WrestleDream. To Ash's point, Jon Moxley, Darby Allin, one last time, I quit match.
So who's gonna utter those two fateful words, Noah?
I don't know what I'm more scared of. The who, because that will bring an end, or the what, because I don't know what the fuck these two are willing to do to each other in this game of chicken.
The problem is, in my opinion, neither one of these men have those words in their vocabulary.
Right.
So do you see someone quitting on someone else's behalf, God forbid? Like, how the fuck do you end this?
Bro, I don't know. I see fire. I see casket. I don't know what.
As we get ready for our main event here, as we're about to get underway again, thank you all for tuning in. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. I hope that you all are enjoying this and keep me away from nonsense, as always, because I love professional wrestling. This is what TK does. You don't like it, too bad. So sad. This is what AEW does. Why the marquee of pay-per-views. Again, when I take to the conversation, super chat, simple as that, or PayPal the passions. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Subscribe to Rage of Wrestling. Subscribe to our Canadian friend Ash. Subscribe to Rage of Wrestling, Walter Cruz. And again, I hope you all have enjoyed this. We, of course, cover all the biggest shows and papers here for WWE, NXT, AEW, ROH, TNA, and so much more. So again, as we get ready for our main event, I Quit match, a match 1 year in the making. When Darby Allin was looking for a hero, a role model to look up to, he put Jon Moxley up on that marquee until Jon Moxley betrayed his own family, ending Bryan Danielson's full ring career with a Warrior's death last year at WrestleDream. 1 year later, man, time at WrestleDream. Jon Moxley, Darby Allin, I Quit match. God forbid. Justin Roberts, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, shit's about to hit the fan.
Accurate.
If you think you know violence, you don't know shit till after this match.
Mm-hmm. Give me all the blood, the sweat, the violence, everything. Give me it. I want it all.
This is going to be the definition of Enochiism, because truly only the strong will survive. And this might be the Death Rider's last ride. Jon Moxley is literally creating an army of killers looking to kill the one nuisance, the dark shadow of his run this last year, Darby Allin, a man that has literally survived Mount Everest and has challenged death itself every chance he can get. What Jon Moxley knows a thing or two about being an addict, overcoming his own demons, saying that Darby Allin has so much potential for this business and wastes it with this reckless abandonment, saying that no one else loves Darby like he does, shows admiration for him, wanted to send a message that you need to stay away. And Darby Allin refused to stay away. Now looking to take everything from Jon Moxley. And again, my bad, by the way, as I forgot the pandemic, Jon Moxley does have an I Quit match win. He beat Eddie Kingston in an I Quit match at Full Gear 2020 when he first held the AEW World Championship. And there's got to be realization sitting in here, Ash and Walter, when you consider that this may be the last time we see Darby Allin and Jon Moxley as we know it.
Yeah, that's a high possibility. Because who knows what these two are going to do to each other tonight.
And who knows what the future holds after tonight for either man. How does someone still look themselves in the eye, shows themselves to daylight, if they truly say, I quit here?
I don't think we're going to hear those where it's going to be a referee's going to just have to have mercy on somebody.
I feel like there's not going to be no mercy death given here between Jon Moxley and Darby Allin. We saw Darby Allin walk like the living dead after being assaulted by every Death Rider in succession this past Wednesday on Collision, donning that AEW flag in front of Jon Moxley saying, it's never too late to say I quit. And Jon Moxley was apoplectic, dropping him on his head with a high-angle Death Rider, double underhook DDT. And something tells me he will drop Darby on his head as many times as it takes to force him to say I quit. It's not going to be enough to make a man bleed. You're going to have to break a man's soul to win here tonight at WrestleDream.
I'm almost afraid to know what they're going to do in this match.
Well, get ready, dude, because all hell is about to break loose. And Darby Allin and Jon Moxley welcome it. The only one's going to make it back to heaven.
Here comes the grunge.
I honestly wonder, is Darby Allin even medically cleared enough to walk out on his own 2 feet after what happened Wednesday night?
I don't think he gives a shit.
That's the scary part. I think you're right. An icon of his own right in AEW, honestly, if we're being accurate here, guys, who has yet to beat Jon Moxley, by the way, as they face each other on 5 previous times. Donning in all black tonight, not even the pink here, and a backpack until I can only imagine what's inside there.
I'm getting anxiety just thinking of what these two are going to do to each other.
I can only imagine what Renee Paquette is thinking right now backstage. So far, Ash, the only Death Rider we see accompanying Jon Moxley has been his ride and die partner in this mission statement, Marina Shafir.
Do you think we'll see the other 3 as the match progresses? We see them one by one?
We saw Jon Moxley send the Death Riders array during that coffin match, but Pat showed up when needed. I have no idea what Jon Moxley is willing to do or willing to show tonight to make an example out of Darby Allin for the final time.
Darby Allin has friends too, you know. Who knows if we might not see a legend help him.
Darby Allin has literally challenged death itself, guys. There is no telling what this man is willing to go through tonight.
My God. Might see a bomb today.
Bryce Rensburg, good luck, brother. You're going to need it. Jon Moxley ended the career of Bryan Danielson, as I said 1 year ago, seizing the AEW World Championship. Prior to that show, beat Darby Allin at Grand Slam for his AEW World Championship number 1 contenders opportunity.
Will we see that bag come into effect?
And of course, Darby Allin says, you want to bring AEW to the ground, Jon Moxley? Don't be afraid if I pull you into the fire. All right, what we got here? That flag. Bringing that flag down from Mount Everest. Took that flag with him to the top of the world, guys. Saying this is what it's all about at the end of the day. This is what AEW is. This is what Darby Allin's fighting for. This is what Jon Moxley has been pushing for in his own violent way. Whose idealism is stronger? I just walked over it. The drop kick. And I don't think we're going to stick to wrestling too long here, folks. I'm just saying. Darby Allin records a bad image. Darby Allin with the cannonball and the fast start here.
I'd be shocked if we caught regular wrestling moves.
I mean, every match that Darby Allin and Jon Moxley has been anything but regular. You can't even say regular in the same sentence with these two men. And Maria Shafir grabbing the ankle of Darby Allin. Again, legal. Oh, God.
It's like saying logic and wrestling in the same sentence.
Thunderous shotgun drop kick to Darby Allin by Jon Moxley. Which, of course, we thought we were going to see a one-on-one final conversation behind prison walls with Jon Moxley and Darby Allin, and Pac bludgeoned Darby Allin. Oh, man, trying to break his jaw with the second rope. The fact of the matter that both men vowed they wouldn't say I quit goes to show, again, we are in for a long night here, folks.
Why do I believe both of them?
You saw that rope kick in the teeth of Darby Allin and Jon Moxley with a chain rat fist. Oh, Jesus. I guess it's hard to say I quit if you don't have a workable jawline. Jon Moxley targeting the teeth of Darby Allin. Forced dental work here with that steel chain. And again, all legal unless Darby Allin says I quit. How you say I quit, though, with a bad jawline is what I want to know.
Very muffled.
I think physical taps count too.
Understandably licking from his mouth with the chain braced across his jaw. You see Bryce Remsburg asking if he wants to quit. Yeah, crowd letting everyone know how they feel about Jon Moxley. And again, Jon Moxley doesn't give a fuck. Literally drinks blood ever since overcoming his demons himself. Coming back to AEW last year, January. From rehab. This match is a mental case in itself, professional wrestling, honestly, guys.
Uh-huh.
And at the end of the day, Ash, Jon Moxley believes everything he's doing is for the right reasons here in AEW. Do you truly think either man is right in what they're doing here? Oh, God. Oh.
I don't know. Do you think that they even know what's going to go on through their own head? Like, I think they just do. They don't think.
I think both of them have tunnel. I think both of them have tunnel vision to be see who can just destroy each other first and get the other person to say I quit by any means necessary. They're the rules of morality have been thrown out the window at this point.
Great sense, Ash. That's a good point. Oh my God. Spine first, Darby Allin's body warped against the front of the steel ring steps. Let's go about who can absorb the most punishment and still endure. The I quit match is a definition of endurance. Jon Moxley saying, I'm doing this for your own good, Darby. You want to fight? Let's fight now. Wait, we haven't been fighting already? What the hell does that mean? Again, literally whiplashing Darby Allin head first in the second round. Here's an idea, JJ. Don't book a karaoke night after an AEW pay-per-view knowing that AEW wrestling is going to surpass anything else on a Saturday night. Surprised you didn't book it after that Lame Brain Halloween Havoc show next weekend. Again, not covering it. See Jon Moxley right now, again, just methodically dissecting and breaking down Darby Allin.
Are you guys going to be dressing up for the next Saturday shenanigans?
No, I'll be sleeping.
Okay.
What do we not cover?
I've already spoken my piece. Unless I'm paid for it, I'm not covering next week's Saturday show. And meanwhile, what the hell, Marisha Fairplant? What is that? Oh no.
What's next? Oh, Halloween Havoc.
Oh no.
Are those bamboo? Oh,
those are skewers. Those are skewers. Okay. Oh God.
I was about to say, is that bamboo?
Oh God. A single skewer. What in the hell is Jon Moxley going to do with those? Oh, no. No, don't you dare. Oh, no.
Am I watching AEW or GCW?
All right, now, oh, God, no, oh, God. Ah, God!
Oh, man, can you imagine if that was bamboo?
Oh,
Jesus, that would have
God!
hurt worse.
Right in the fingernail with a skewer. And you hear W screaming in agony. I've never seen a skewer used like that.
You think he's shish kebab?
I'm used to them being spiked in a man's head, not literally prying a man's fingernail off its finger. Just when I think I've seen the sickest fucking shit from Jon Moxley, he surpasses my expectations.
Didn't I warn you right before this match?
I didn't expect him to literally try and pry a man's finger off.
I said, if you ever think you saw something, you ain't seen nothing yet.
And that's the thing about Jon Moxley, whether you love him or hate him. He's always been enhancing himself. He's been on every show this last year. Dynamite, Collision, Death Rider, Vendetta be damned. Jon Moxley, the fans of AEW. The consistent player. No days off. And Darby Allin right now saying fuck no to I quitting while he's got literally a busted fingernail. You can imagine the pain he's feeling right now.
Bro, stuff underneath your nail hurts because your skin is like right there.
Yeah, imagine a fingernail being pried off your finger. Set up and over, Darby Allin able to find his way over the still ring steps, bouncing off. Step up drop kick sends Jon Moxley up and over head first. And Moxley sent reeling. Jesus Christ, I've never seen that before. Ooh. We are literally looking at a definition of if the Joker at his most unhinged was in the ring with the freaking methodical mad scientist himself. I do think that Jon Moxley is going to have a profound advantage here, considering he has been involved in more wars in life than Darby Allin. While Darby Allin has challenged death, let's talk about Jon Moxley's career for a second. Former CCW champion, survived the lives of Minoru Suzuki, been involved in barbed wire death matches, lights out matches against the likes of Kenny Omega. I'm just saying.
Moxley's been through it all in his, like, how many years of wrestling?
Yeah, near 20 plus. Darby Allin right now being clocked by Jon Moxley. Big combat boot to the side of the head. Darby Allin, though, combination offense here by this unorthodox young player over the top. Comes in! And again, pinfall doesn't matter here. You see a look of concern by Marina Shafir at ringside here. And you see Darby right now. Remember what Darby said. He is going to use that flag and choke the life out of Jon Moxley before Jon Moxley says, I quit. And Moxley in a world of trouble might be really hung by a noose. We've seen him at Page beat Jon Moxley like this in Texas death matches.
I was just about to say that. That's how Hangman got the title from him.
Oh! Gouging the eyes of Darby Allin. Darby Allin back on the attack, though. Gouging the eyes of Jon Moxley, even with a bad finger. Now, again, Bryce Rensburg asking if either man wants to quit here. And you see right now, Jon Moxley covering up. First time we've seen that in a while. But now Darby, no, Darby, don't do something stupid and reckless. Oh, who am I kidding?
I mean, it's Darby. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, that's a fair point. As Darby Allin's looking for his footing, Jon Moxley apron.
Darby's spine.
But Shafir pull Moxley out of the way, so Darby hits nothing but the steel beam.
Right,
I'm still surprised that
spine too.
I'm surprised we're like 5-10 minutes into the match and Moxley's still not red.
Yeah,
Give
he's
it
red
time.
with Darby
Give
Allin's
it time.
blood.
It's still early.
At the rearranging his jawline, and Marina Shafir just saved Jon Moxley from a coffin drop on the apron. Again, Marina Shafir, the most instrumental player in Jon Moxley's mission.
That's one tough woman to have at your side, I can tell you that much.
And the definition of a problem yet to be solved, Marina Shafir, Death Rider #1.
What the hell is Moxley doing?
I have no idea. Sending Darby Allin back inside the ring. At the end of the day, Jon Moxley knows he's got to push forward here. If he wants to save, in his own opinion, freaking Darby Allin from himself, he has to do these unspeakable things. Make sure he doesn't come back.
Is he going for a pin? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Insult to injury. Again, John Moxley warned Darby Allin.
He's villain monologuing.
No,
Again,
he's taking
there
his. Is he
no
touching his
submission.
belt?
Yeah, there's no submission here, guys. Again, the only way this ends, one of these two has to say, I quit.
What the
Or
fuck?
someone has to quit on their behalf. Uh-oh. And Moxley almost like he doesn't want to do this, but knows he has to. Again, I do think somewhere in John Moxley, there's a tiny bit of reluctance to what he's doing to Darby Allin. You think John Moxley wanted to do this to him?
I think he really respects him. The fact that he could take it. He'd rather have Darby join his and be on his side, to be honest.
But remember, John Moxley said last year, Darby Allin, you weren't ready for the AEW World Championship. Is Darby Allin finally ready to beat John Moxley? That's the other question.
Moxley's beating him.
I'm whipping him like a government mule. There you see the bruising rising on the back, the lacerations across Darby Allin's spine tattoo, Ash.
He's whipping him like he was his father and he did something bad.
And Darby just shoved referee Bryce Rensburg away. Now John Moxley hooking up Darby Allin. Starring pile driver.
Hey, if you power drive him, he can't quit if you knock him out.
I think John Moxley knows that Darby Allin is nowhere near to saying I quit. Waiting for Darby Allin to return to his feet to continue to endure this punishment.
He's just whipping him like he stole something.
Jesus. Well, I mean, do you think Darby Allin in a way stole what John Moxley was trying to do here at All In? Let's not forget, not just the ops. Darby Allin was there to be the undoing of John Moxley's AEW World Championship. Ugh.
No, Moxley stole something from Darby. He stole his title opportunity last year.
He also stole his trust.
Is Darby giving up his back?
It looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, I think Darby Allin will literally sacrifice himself to prove to John Moxley, you're wrong, and I will never quit. He's literally pleading John Moxley to do, oh, God, John Moxley answering in kind. What the hell? You want it? You got it, Darby. Why would you be a glutton for your own punishment? That's my fire be damned. That's ridiculous.
Moxley said, much obliged, sir.
Is he saying that or is he pissed off? What the hell? And Darby somehow leaping back with a rear naked choke. Fended off, though. John Moxley. How the hell is Darby still freaking fighting?
Don't ask me.
Broken the grip. Up the second. Coffin splash. Caught. Waist lock. German suplex. Bounced up and over.
I don't know if it's to my TV, but dude, Darby almost looks like green on the side. Like he's so beat up. Almost like yellow, green, like he's sick. Like, is it my TV or he looks like a weird color?
I don't know at this point, but Darby Allin just grabs something else out of that bag, and I don't think John Moxley's aware of it.
Lighter fluid.
Oh! Oh, God!
Okay.
Yeah, I would say you can smell it from here. You're right. He's dousing John Moxley with lighter fluid. Let's not forget, he literally lit John Moxley inside a body bag on fire.
I think Moxley's chances of winning just was about to go up in flames.
The crowd is stunned here, and John Moxley right now is pleading Darby Allin, don't do this.
Oh, there goes Yuta and...
Is that a lighter?
Yeah.
No, that's mace. I think he's using mace.
Yeah, I forgot Garcia is part of the Death right now. I was about to say, who's that other person? Oh, wait, it's Garcia.
Crushed by John Moxley. You see right now, Clark Noli giving John Moxley a towel, thankfully, so he can't be lit on fire.
Well, not yet, anyway.
Well, when things seem dire, that is where you see the Death Riders.
Mm-hmm.
Should have gave him a different colored towel because that usually means you quit.
And what is John Moxley now looking for in the Darby Allin's bag?
Is that a
taser?
Oh, shit, it's the taser.
Dear God, that is a taser. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Is it fully charged?
Yeah, that's a fully charged taser, and that's an exposed... Oh, my God. Both men fighting right now, preventing electrocution. May interfere with a low blow, though, to Darby Allin. Darby completely... Oh, God!
Fuck quitting. That'll stop your heartbeat.
And a curve shot to follow up. Now trading one weapon for another, a steel chair. I don't know if that's safe or even more lethal.
Dude, why is no one out here to help Darby?
In my opinion, when Spider-Man Darby Allin says, no one get the fuck near me. Uh-oh. Death Rider on the steel chair. Head first. How the hell is Darby Allin going to fight back against this?
Oh shit, we got tables now.
Of course, why not? Why the fuck
What
not?
the hell is that on the table? Oh, that's just confetti.
I thought that was thumbtacks for a second. I was like,
Yeah, I thought it was something. I'm like, oh shit.
but why would the thumbtacks be on the outside and not on the inside,
I just
right?
want to remind you guys that wood is flammable. That's all I'll say.
A rear naked bulldog choke right now might be Darby
Ooh, I
Allin
would see flaming tables
from himself.
because that'd be pretty cool. We haven't seen that in a while.
Just
I
remember,
don't know.
I've been saying a lot of shit that's been happening lately.
Look at the defiant statement by Darby Allin, folks. Double bird. As Moxley cranks back here.
Oh, look, we got two of them now.
What the hell does this mean?
Dude, it's literally 4-on-1 right now.
Oh, dear God. And Claudio Castagnoli hoisting up Darby Allin. Guys? Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait a minute. He's throwing the other way. Look out! Oh, my God!
He threw him into the French announce table, I think.
That's exactly what he did. He bounced up and it crashed to the floor. We know those tables have no give. What the fuck, man?
I'm doubting my pick that Darby Allin's going to win, Noah.
Well, Pac literally dragging a dead body to its final resting place, it feels like.
The taser, lighter fluid, right there on the ground.
And they don't need those weapons, clearly.
He's dragging him towards the two tables, isn't he?
Darby Allin was
Yes,
literally
he is.
destroyed, bouncing off that announce table.
And he still won't quit, Noah. Save yourself.
Death Rider! Through the tables!
Hey, if you're unconscious, you can't quit, right?
Well, technically speaking,
I don't
yes.
think you can. No.
John Moxley, Darby Allin, still locked in this lethal combat. Look at this overhead shot of Darby Allin bouncing off that announce table to the floor.
Oh, I see. It's the lighting. It's like a weird yellow-green lighting in certain spots, and it reflects off his skin.
This is murder. I might agree. I literally have to stop a man's pulse before they say I quit.
But this is unfair. I mean, there's no rules, but man, it's 4-on-1 at this point, Noah.
At the end of the day, Darby Allin's his own worst victim. He asked for this. John Moxley, I don't think he wanted to do this. He told him to stay away since January when he pushed the man down a damn flight of stairs.
If no one could talk Darby Allin out of climbing Mount Everest, I don't think they're going to be able to talk him into quitting.
Yeah, that's a solid point.
Moxley's getting more pissed off that he won't quit.
Well, John Moxley says he cares about him. Nobody cares about him like John Moxley. That's why he's actually demanding Darby to fucking quit.
There's no microphone.
John Moxley will probably have to kill this guy.
Don't they usually use a microphone and ask them if they quit?
Usually in WWE, yes. And here, though, no. The referee's there to hear the words.
Ain't life grand? Not right now.
Only an adrenaline junkie with a glutton for punishment testing his own mortality would say that.
That's what his neck tattoo says. I don't even think Moxley knows what he's going to do next at this point. He's like, what the hell?
Back in Claudio bringing something inside the ring, apparently.
Like, what can you do at this point? Like, what haven't they done yet?
There's a little plastic box inside there, and it's, I don't know.
Is that a spider?
What the hell's going on here?
Is that a fish tank?
That
Oh
is,
my
Are they
God.
going to drown him? Are they going to drown him in a fish
Oh my
tank?
god, they're gonna waterboard him?
oh my gosh, that's exactly what they're planning.
Oh my god, that's ridiculous.
They're going to waterboard or drown this man.
Oh my god.
That's a lot of water.
That's a lethal torture.
Wait.
That's what that is right there. That
Right.
goes beyond Japanese punishments.
There's no
I think we've gone
goldfish
too
in there.
far. You know, I wasn't sure you could go too far. In the words of John Moxley and Darby Allin on the marquee, this takes the cake.
Well, oh shit.
Dude, it's literally 5-on-1 now. If you include John. They're going to waterboard him. They really are.
That's exactly what they're going to do. This is worse than getting bullied swirly at your high school.
Jeez. Well, here it comes.
They're going to hold him upside down and drown him.
Yep.
I mean, at the end of the day, they're also going to wash his face clean. Oh!
They might have woke him up.
Come on now! Can we get security out here or something? Can we get the tank away from him?
He can't quit if you got his face under the water.
Still yelling no. Even Marina Shafir said stay the fuck down.
Don't make me do this, Moxley just said. You hear that?
Again, Darby Allin refusing to quit is his own worst enemy. After all of this, literally seeing life flash before his eyes, conquering death 4 times over, the man still won't fucking say I quit.
Are you kidding me? Just say it.
He's not going to.
Those words don't exist.
He will not relent. He is definition of relentless.
Just stomp his head into it.
Man, Darby's a madman. Like, holy shit.
You know what?
Like,
In all my years of watching professional wrestling, I've never seen waterboarding.
I've never seen anybody like Darby Allin, to be fair, either.
well, this
And
is
Moxley
definitely a night of
said-
first, isn't it?
Well,
No
if
kidding.
water's one
AEW
element,
first.
if water's one element, you know what Darby's
guys-
going to introduce, right, Noah?
Guys, why did the lights go out?
Is it Sting?
I don't know.
I said
Not
Sting.
good.
I said you might see a legend, remember?
You did. I don't see anything yet. I see a flashlight.
I don't think it'll be him, though. I don't know.
I'll be
We'll
shocked
see.
if it's him. I don't see
I'll be
anything.
shocked out of my...
There's 3
It's
lights.
Sting!
Yeah.
God damn it. I've been predicting shit.
It's fucking Sting!
I've been predicting shit all night. I need to go play the lotto.
White beard, baseball bat in hand from retirement. Sting has returned once again to Darby Allin. Sting was a bat in hand. You were talking about someone coming in, Darby Allin. What about his best friend?
I said it. I said the legend's going to come back. What the hell? I've been on fire tonight, Noah.
This is fucking incredible. Swinging that bat like a Louisville Slugger, like no tomorrow.
Thank you, Sting.
And John Moxley just realized was in the ring with them.
I kind of like the white gray hair Sting.
You're literally looking like Old Man Winter.
Mm-hmm.
No kidding. And
I mean,
Sting
makes-
passing the bat off to Darby Allin. What's this symbolism show you? Sting is out of the ring. The Death Riders are out of the ring.
Wait, did they break the fish tank?
Yeah,
Ooh.
yes, Sting did, yes.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, wait a minute. And Sting
Sting's taking
ran
her away.
in the air and taking
Bye,
her
Mina.
stage.
Bye, Mira. All right,
Well,
what's
that's
going
a
on in the
difference
ring?
maker, as we're
The
left
ring-
now with a one-on-one.
The ring is literally flooded.
At the end of the day, a pinfall doesn't matter. You still got to make a man say, I quit. And Darby Allin has a lethal baseball bat at the jaw of John Moxley.
Moxley doesn't give a shit. He's daring to hit him.
Let's not forget those glass in the ring, though, guys. Shattered fish tank. And John Moxley wants Darby Allin to hit him. Oh! And he did!
You can quit anywhere, though, right?
Yes,
I
you
think so,
can!
yeah.
Henry at John Moxley!
Is he choking him with a flag? What the hell is that?
That's that flag again! Darby said he would literally choke John Moxley out before he said, I quit. Drop that top drop!
Uh-oh.
And Darby Allin going up to the top rope.
Coffin drop.
And drop. I have never seen this in my life.
Now what?
He's going to do
Darby
the
stepping through.
The Scorpion Deathlock.
That's exactly it, Ash.
Oh my God! Look at Darby's back.
Will John Moxley tap? It's on broken glass. That's it. That's it.
He quit.
What?
Ashley said yes. Yo, not only is it broken glass, but remember, there's a bunch of water there. He can't breathe.
Exactly. Darby Allin just forced John Moxley to say I quit. And for the first time in Darby Allin's career, Darby Allin has overcome the Death Rider.
The ring is literally flooded. You see how much water? The water won't go down. So Moxley couldn't breathe. He couldn't breathe.
Not to mention those shards of glass cutting into his chest. And
Not to mention
was choked out previously.
Not to mention the flag was covering his mouth. It was making it hard to breathe.
John Moxley preserving his life, giving up his will to Darby Allin tonight. Darby Allin with a win a year later, a redemption found for AEW's Darby Allin tonight at WrestleDream, overcoming his year-long nightmare. And for Walter Cruz and Ash, I'm the Seminole Foster as WrestleDream goes off the air. Thank you all for tuning in to another phenomenal AEW pay-per-view. Again, we'll see you on the other side. Whether you join us for shenanigans, or whether you join Ash maybe for her reactions towards the tournament. I expect something from your channel. I expect you to talk to me. Or whether you join Walter the Rage of Wrestling. I hope that you all enjoyed tonight's activities, festivities, and coverage. This is All Elite Wrestling. You can question where the best wrestle. You can question where the damnedest wrestle. Tonight, we saw some damn fucking good professional wrestling. I'll see you all on the other side. Make a positive impact in life, and have a good night. This has been AEW WrestleDream. Have a good night, folks. Jesus Christ.
The symbolism that AEW flag was what was flying.
God, right? I'm seriously, can we finally say the ride has come to its end? God.
All right, let's get to singing. Get this bullshit over with.
I'm going to bed. All right.